facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
What are you talking about, atheist?
It's okay.
You're nothing, TJ. You're garbage.
I just want to be liked.
You're garbage.
And now, here are your hosts,
Ben and TJ.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
You're awesome, TJ. You're amazing. You're great. You're a wonderful person, TJ.
Suck.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. I am Ben, and I really am Ben, no matter what TJ says.
I'm TJ.
Why would I say anything otherwise?
Oh, I don't know, TJ. Why would you?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
I am TJ. I am an idiot. No one likes me.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Will you
Hold on. No, I have a surprise for you.
Don't even do it. Don't do it.
No, it's a different surprise than usual.
It's your favorite song, TJ. You were just talking about how much you like it.
No, this is your favorite song.
Yeah.
No. Ben is the #1 John Cena fan.
Dun,
You can't see me, Ben. When you went to that wrestling event, were you dreaming about him throwing you his hat?
Yeah.
Or one of his sweaty armbands?
I wanted that.
If you'd have caught a sweaty armband, you'd have put it in your mouth, correct?
Let's go.
I would
Cena.
have wringed all the sweat out of it and drank it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's no fun when you own it.
TJ.
I know
the
exactly
last
how to deal with
dino
that shit. Yeah.
I wish you were more sensitive.
TJ, you're the last dino whore.
I am. That's true.
We got Ben.
What?
We got Ben a present. We should show everyone Ben's present.
Oh, no.
Hand us your present, Ben.
Yeah, this is Ben's. What's one of Ben's presents?
This is Ben's best. This is
Yeah,
John Cena.
dude, make the noises with it too.
Yeah, here we go. It makes sounds.
Time for a throwback. Looks like someone needs an attitude adjustment.
Yeah, it looks like someone needs
Yeah.
an attitude adjustment.
That is
Ben.
literally John Cena's full vocabulary recorded on that little stuffed animal right there. You know, it's funny because you sit around and you talk about how lame John Cena is, but then you get on camera and then act like you like John Cena.
I know, right?
That is ridiculous.
He is lame,
Cena.
but I don't hate him as
Ben,
much as you, so
you
it's
can't
fun
see
for me.
me.
Whatever you, I was like, look how ugly that mother is. He is just hideously ugly.
He is hideously ugly. Ah. These things are always so hard to open. Here, Scotty, you open it.
Oh, thanks, TJ.
You're welcome, buddy.
So, how do you feel about G-Man's new rap song?
G-Man has recorded a new rap song, Ben.
Yeah, you knew he
I know.
he couldn't stop talking about it.
He was, he came on the show last time. He's like, you guys can wait till you hear my new rap.
I will say that it's better.
It is better.
Yeah.
Except for the chorus is worse. The first one was a bad song with actually a kind of catchy chorus, because I'll find myself like in the shower.
Oh my God! Image deleted. Image deleted.
No, it's there forever, Ben.
That's what TJ jerks off to in the shower. He's like,
I'm like, G-Man! G-Man!
Okay.
He's called G-Man because he found my G-spot.
this is a total digression.
No, it's not.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. I'm Ben.
And I am also Ben.
He is also Ben.
It's with Ben and Ben today.
Ben and Ben, but no Scotty.
Scotty has a very adequate replacement.
Yes.
The John Cena. We're trying to figure out a name for him. So if any of you guys have a name,
If you have a creative name for Scotty's replacement,
send it to our Facebook or our Twitter. Don't bother writing it in the chat room. We ain't even reading that shit.
yeah, it's a free for all in the chat room.
Scotty's usually the chat room monitor, but he's not there, so have at it.
Yeah, we don't even give a shit what you say.
Be crazy.
Yeah.
Troll. Don't let anyone have any sort of semblance of an intelligent conversation, because that would be the end of Western civilization, ladies and gentlemen.
That's one thing I've always admired about our viewing audience, is how eloquent they are.
Yes, deeply eloquent people. Grapes, 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 grapes. Why come there is jiggliness in her buttocks?
TJ likes bananas.
Banana, nana, 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 nana.
Yeah, so you're ready to dive into it, into the madness?
Yes.
All right. What do you think, Cena?
My time is now.
No.
That's not useful information, John.
Yeah.
Like someone needs an attitude adjustment.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Trash. I never back down from a fight.
He's like, I never back down from a fight.
He's tough. I'll give him that. You can't pin him. Well, you can pin him, but you only get a 2 count.
Next thing we're going to talk about is some manufactured outrage.
My favorite kind.
Yeah.
Be gone, Mike Stand.
Yeah. Okay, so here comes the first call.
Hello.
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 Hey, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Great.
Hello.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, he can hear you. He's
Damn it, Ben. Stop.
Okay. So I got a name for Scotty's replacement.
Oh yeah.
You do? Go.
Yeah. It's John Scoopy.
John
John
Scoopy.
Scoopy.
Hell
it
yeah.
is.
I like it.
Yeah.
Let's.
Awesome.
We're gonna get a black marker and write Scoopy on his chest.
It's awesome.
John Scoopy. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
What, TJ? What is the origin of the Scoopy nickname?
Actually, it started off. My wife, for some reason, she refers to a particular expression I do as Scoopy brows because my brows apparently take the form of scoops. I don't know how to do the expression. It's apparently something I can only do like unintentionally. But then I thought that Scoopy kind of sounds like Scotty, so I'll just throw it off on him.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for we asked people earlier to name him, and you're the only one I think that actually sent us a Skype question. So thanks for the question. All right. So
Well, we told them to make suggestions on Twitter and Facebook.
Oh,
so,
did you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So for all we know, there's a bunch over there.
Probably
Probably
like
are.
pretentious beer too.
Whoa. There we go.
You know what? Someone sent in some fan art one time, and I laughed at it, but I was like, "This is not flattering at all." It was like Scotty was like a quadriplegic, or no, he was a quad amputee. He didn't have arms or legs, and you were kind of pulling him around by a leash, and you were wearing like this very low cut shirt, with what appeared to be a push up bra, and your tits were all like pushed together. And then I was next to you, but I was Jim Morrison, and I had a I Love Cena tattoo.
Wow.
Yeah, almost real life, almost there.
Yeah.
You're about 99% correct. On me.
99.8%
Yeah,
correct.
I don't
would
look
say.
like Jim Morrison.
No, you're the spitting image. You don't look like Jim Morrison, but
Now?
but you look like Val Kilmer playing Jim Morrison.
Oh,
You know.
I totally see that.
So yeah, pretty close. Pretty close.
Once again, Scotty is gone because he goes on a vacation like 3 times a month.
Yeah.
So we have his possibly permanent replacement,
Dun, dun, dun,
John
dun.
Cena.
Dun, 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 dun.
I guess we're calling him Felix.
Felix. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that works. For
That's
me.
John Cena's middle name, apparently.
Okay. So Felix.
Hey, Felix, how's it going? No. It's all right, TJ. You don't have to do it.
I have to do it.
What if it doesn't work? That mic isn't even on. It's all right.
No, it's not.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. You knocked his headphones off. How he's going to hear what's going on?
He's got very acute hearing.
As you can tell, we're already, well, I'm already in the tank. I'm almost 3 sheets to the wind, if you know what I'm saying. So.
Whatever are you talking about?
That would. Someone put Ben is Cena. You caught me. I am.
That's true. You are.
Word life.
No, Cena's not as muscular as you. You could lift Cena in one hand and
I
toss
could.
him 50 feet.
I could. He couldn't even lift my dick with one hand.
No.
But I understand you're trying to be a comedian. You know what I mean?
G-Man,
You do-
how could you call Jesus a liar?
I didn't call Jesus a. And I'm. And
What I want to know is why is the Bible constructed so poorly where like all of these rules about prayer are like disparate and in different books? Like
if the book was sensibly run at all by an actually divine being, you'd expect everything to be laid out by like subject.
What are the answers that God gives you in your prayers, G-Man?
Okay, before I answer that, just
No. Answer the question.
Thunderfoot, if I read the Bible the way you read it, I would be confused too.
G-Man, answer the question. What are the answers that God gives you?
He gives me money when I need it. He gives me wisdom when I need it.
G-Man.
He helps other people. He helps other people when I ask him to do it.
Hey, G-Man.
Sometimes I get a yes, I get a no. Sometimes I get a not no.
G-Man, what are the answers that God gives you to your prayers?
Yes, no, and not now.
3 answers.
Pretty. Yeah.
You should add outcome unlikely, because that's one of the magic 8-ball answers. You could.
Well,
my sources say maybe.
I mean, you should. You know what you should do, G-Man? You should pray to a different God and see if the results are any different.
Yeah.
No, I don't need to.
Pray to the
I grew
claw.
up in the Muslim household.
Because, like, you know, I bet you, G-Man, I'm going to do an experiment. I'm going to start praying to I'm going to pray to the John Cena that we have here. And I'm going to keep a prayer journal, and I'm going to see what percentage of my prayers are answered and what the answers are from John Cena. Because if that's your evidence of God, then I shouldn't be able to get the exact same result from praying to an inanimate object. But I suspect that I will.
So go pray to John Cena then, and make sure you use the conditions in the Bible too.
Well, John Cena, we can actually hear John Cena, though. He actually says things. So there's the difference. You can pray to John Cena, and he actually replies.
Yeah, with the recording device, inside your plastic doll.
There's a recording device inside your brain when God talks to you. You know?
Okay, that's a positive claim. Can you prove that?
Can you prove that it's not?
Ooh, you can't prove it. You can't prove it.
Actually, yeah, you can.
Actually, you can't, sir. You can't, sir. You can't prove that I'm talking to myself when I'm praying to God, sir. You know that.
G-Man.
No. You see, this is the thing. We have these things called MRI machines, magnetic resonance
He's trying to
images
besmirch
scans.
me. He's trying to besmirch the G-Man, and he can't do it.
What is wrong with you? All right, G-Man. Thanks for being on the show.
Yeah, thanks, G-Man. Thanks, G-Man. Always a pleasure. You won.
Yeah, he won.
You won. G-Man won,
right.
As usual.
You know, it's a real shame, actually, that the Bible isn't correct. Because, you know, like I was saying, King James Bible, again, I say unto you that if 2 of you shall agree on earth as touching anything that they shall ask, it shall be done for them of my Father which is in heaven. So it's basically, if any 2 of you want something, you're going to get it.
All right.
Yeah, sign me up. However, I think this is a little oversold.
Yeah,
It's yours.
Yeah, after the show, you and I in the parking lot.
In the parking lot.
And
You and I at SummerSlam.
SummerSlam cage match.
You have to come to my channel for 15 minutes.
Wow.
I have to come to your channel for 15 minutes?
15 minutes. They come into one of my Google Hangouts for 15 minutes.
All right.
I don't think
I'll do it.
a lot.
All right. That sounds fair. We'll do that. Deal.
Yes.
We'll be here next Thursday to do our raps.
Oh, shit.
G-Man will win, brother.
Brother.
I'm tingling. I'm tingling with anticipation.
Oh, man.
So when is this? Next week?
Yeah, it's Thursday of this week.
That's right. Oh, and one more little condition. If you lose, not only do you have to come to my channel for 15 minutes, but this is Ben that's here with you, right? This is Ben, right?
Yeah.
Ben has to say, I love John Cena.
No.
Oh.
I'm not involved in this.
You have to say on air, you love John Cena. This
Come
is
on,
your
Ben.
show. You have
You gotta-
to say,
you gotta
I
toss
love
that
John
up.
Cena. Look at all these fans you have that love you to death that are probably going to just play me and just say that he won. But you have to go live and say, I love John Cena if you lose.
This is part of his
And
strategy.
play his theme music. And play his theme music.
No, I'm not going to play his theme music. Definitely not.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, that's
By the way, have we
My time is
have
down.
we introduced everyone to Scotty Cena?
Scotty Cena is
Yeah, let's full screen Scotty Cena for a minute here.
Unfortunately, they won't be able to see him.
Oh well.
I'll look at it later.
All right. Yeah, we'll put Scotty
Yeah,
Cena.
there we go.
Yeah.
There's Scotty Cena.
Yeah.
What's up, Scotty Cena?
I don't know what.
You can't see me.
Stop whining. How are you? What's the matter?
The champ is here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay.
Everyone loves Scotty Cena. Everyone loves Scotty Cena. What's next,
TJ
Ben?
fans. So all of you drunken peasant fans out there.
Yeah, we already did that.
Finally have a
It's
rap
fine.
battle with the amazing atheist.
Yeah.
Remember, if you want to hear this guy say, "I love Cena," you got to say, "I won." All right.
Maybe we could have Tim the bartender be on and be the judge.
Oh shit!
Oh wow. There's a crazy idea.
By the way, I saw that video. Yeah, that guy's got issues.
Let's go on. Let's proceed. Let's move on.
Hey guys, this is a question for TJ. My question is, why does Scotty always get butthurt whenever people only have a question for TJ?
Why does Scotty always get butthurt?
It's a good thing Scotty's not here.
Well, it's funny that he asked you why Scotty gets butthurt.
Because he's trolling a little there,
yeah.
I think. You know?
I don't know. Let's ask Scotty. Oh,
Yep.
okay. Well, that makes sense.
Scotty Cena.
Scotty Cena.
Scotty is gonna comment. Scotty's gonna tell me like, I saw Scotty Cena, didn't like it. Scotty just makes, but Scotty getting butthurt is not even a thing. That's just like, that's just Scotty.
Yeah.
He just wants to be pissed off at you. He was pissed off at you before you even said any words. He just looked at you and was like, I don't like his hair and wish he'd in a fire.
Hi, Drunken Peasants. I have a question for you all, but first I have to preface it with a short story. I was tutoring one of my students the other day.
And you
He's
slapped
9
him.
years old, severely ADHD, like bouncing off the walls. And I was trying to explain to him why the ocean or swimming in the ocean can be dangerous. And I asked him, who is stronger, you or the ocean? And he said, who's stronger, John Cena or the ocean?
Oh my God.
And I thought that was really funny. So
What
my
the
question
fuck?
is, who is stronger, TJ or the ocean? Thanks, guys.
See how John Cena abuses children? I just want to throw that out there.
I would have to say the ocean, probably. I'm not sure, but probably the ocean. What are you going to go with, Ben?
The ocean is definitely stronger.
Wow, that's I can't believe you say that, Ben.
I would just like to say that I challenge the Ocean Duo boxing match. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to win. Or should it be a tug of war? I guess that'd make more sense.
Tug of war would make more sense.
Yeah, me and the Ocean, tug of war at WrestleMania.
Sounds good.
Let's start a riot.
They certainly did.
If Cena wins, we will riot.
I think Cena is going to win.
Cena's a Nazi.
Ben told me the other day, he's like, man, I really hope Cena wins. I just wish that's, if I could have one wish in life, that Cena is champion for the rest of my life. Even if he's like 70, Cena can still be champion.
Ben loves Cena, dude. Ben, show him your Cena tattoo.
Ben's entire back is just a portrait of John Cena.
You know what? There was this guy that dressed up like John Cena that used to like talk about John Cena on YouTube, and he used to talk about how he made like family friendly videos, kind of like John Cena, like PG, like cookie cutter bullshit stuff. But then all of a sudden, in one of his videos, he just like whipped out his
What?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
His name was Sean's View Entertainment.
And then he was banned from YouTube, I'm sure.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him, but he pulled out his video. And he wore like the John Cena hat and the shirt and everything.
Did he ever explain why he did it, or he just did
He was
it?
a grown man that dressed like a 5-year-old, like John Cena.
But did he ever explain why he whipped out randomly?
I was curious about it, but I was afraid that if I dug too deep, I might actually see it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And I wanted to protect myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
From seeing that.
Cena cock.
Honestly. It's not even like...
But a pseudo Cena cock.
Yeah, pseudo Cena cock, yeah.
Blech. Oh, man.
Ben only wants the real
gagging.
Cena cock.
That was good.
Except no substitutes.
Yeah. This one's awesome. I like it a lot.
Are you ready for the Pro Glide Challenge? Are you ready for the Pro Glide Challenge? I said, are you ready for the Pro Glide Challenge?
There's no way in hell he could rip a door off the hinges. Just want to say that.
Well, he just did, Ben. What are you gonna do now?
Yeah.
Are you ready for the Pro Glide Challenge?
Let's do it.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Do you realize what would happen if I was in a men's room and John Cena came walking up to me? Yeah. How did you know?
I don't know. I just had an instinct.
Well, that would be like if he was sitting in the stall next to me and he started tapping my foot.
All right, I'm ready. Are you ready for the Pro Glide Challenge? Then prove it. Get some shaving cream on your face. Go, go, go. I'm ready for the Pro Glide Challenge. I'm ready for the Pro Glide Challenge. Why? Why are you ready? Because you'll beat me up. No. Reach out and grab it with authority.
Reach out and grab it.
Grab it with authority, like you. There you go.
I feel great, John Cena.
With authority.
Smooth, clean cut. You feel great?
I feel great.
You feel good?
I feel good.
I am ready to take the Pro Glide Challenge. He is ready. Ready.
Take the fusion.
Okay.
So that's horrible.
Yeah, it's one of the worst fucking commercials I've ever seen in my life.
And not even just because Cena's in it.
Right.
But yeah, that's a big factor.
I don't understand.
But
like,
that would be annoying with anybody.
As a spokesperson, him just being like, "Are you ready for the challenge?" I don't get it.
Well, they're taking the challenge, the Pro Glide Challenge.
What does that mean? Like, they shave their face? Is that challenging?
Yeah, it's a challenge, man.
Okay.
That's like, you got to slay the dragon, you got to save the princess, and you got to shave your face with Pro Glide.
Could I just cut Cena with the razor instead?
You could if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yo, you hear the Week of Greatness is back at Foot Locker?
I know. A whole week of the newest sneaker releases. I almost can't believe it's real.
Guys, you don't have to.
Why is Cena there?
Yeah.
And what? You really have to wonder, does Cena really dress like that? I mean,
He's like a walking merchandise
I
stand.
know. Hey, guys.
Just like you were saying, Cena sells more merchandise than anybody else. Yeah, he's wearing it everywhere he goes.
I'm really surprised they don't have Cena shorts.
He should just walk around with like a shirt rack and be like, "Yo, you want one of my shirts? $20."
He's one of those dudes you see in those like third world countries. Has it's like a million different shirts. Like any Cena shirt you want, dude. $10.
We should sell Cena shirts outside the venue when we do that wrestling shit. We'll just print a bunch of our own cheaply made ones.
Yeah, we are
sell
all
for $10 a piece.
We are all going to a live showing of Monday Night Raw, and by the looks of it, we will probably be on camera, at least at some point.
Probably.
Yeah, so you guys might see the Drunken Peasants on Raw at some point in the future. It'll be in February, but we will exist there.
Yes.
And you will see us, and we'll hold up a sign that says Drunken Peasants.
Yes.
Believe something's real in order to enjoy it. It's called suspension of disbelief.
But the Week of Greatness is real.
Right? But if it wasn't.
Look at this acting. Seriously, this
But
guy
if it
has
wasn't?
starred in major motion pictures.
Right. But if it wasn't.
It still made you happy? It's totally okay, and that's my point.
Like wrestling.
Nothing like that. Why would you ever say something like that?
Okay. Cena.
Cena's like,
Oh, Cena.
How much do you think he got paid to do that, too?
I'm sure a ton.
God, it's fucking terrible.
More money than you'll make in several years.
Ben, that is one thing. As much you hate Cena, is that he can be a doofus and he just still makes way more money than any of us.
Right. I can't deny that. That's just true.
And it's just like absurd because he's not good at any of it. I think that's what baffles us so much about Cena. Is like he's not good at any of it. At least if he was good at it, we could at least understand. I mean, even just good for his profession. You know what I mean?
Right.
Obviously, we don't expect him to be a great actor. He's just he's a wrestler. But
even the wrestler that most people would consider to be the best actor, The Rock, isn't even really that good of an actor, in my opinion.
He's okay. I would say by Hollywood standards, he's okay. But that's it.
He was great in that one movie. What was that movie, Scotty? The Get Shorty sequel. The movie itself was crap.
Oh, Be Cool?
Yeah, Be Cool. But The Rock was actually pretty awesome in that movie. He played an obviously gay guy who
denied that he was gay
for no particular reason, but he was clearly gay, and The Rock just nailed it. But maybe he really is gay. Who knows?
No idea.
Have you? I've never seen The Rock. I've never heard of him being attached to anybody.
He was married at one point. I'm pretty sure he's divorced
That was just
now.
his beard, dude.
That was his
You
beard.
think so?
That was just his beard.
I don't know. I
The
don't
Rock
like-
is gay,
I don't
Scotty.
look at that impression.
The Rock is gay. Shut up. I've declared it to be so. Anyone I declare to be gay is gay.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah.
Evolution, bitch.
Damn it. I can't argue with that. I would drop my mic, but it's so expensive.
Right.
That's my advantage of my cheapy mic.
Hello, Drunken Peasants. I have 3 questions for you.
Wow.
Some of which are related.
Dragon Ball
1,
Z.
what do you think about Dragon Ball Z?
It's awesome. Actually, it's kind of lame, but it is awesome.
It's awesome in a lame way, and it's like kind of the way that pro wrestling is awesome to me
Right.
in a lame way.
Yeah, like we can, like when we're watching wrestling, we recognize the fact that a lot of it is incredibly lame, but it still has some sort of like appeal to a very like exaggeratedly masculine part of ourselves, I think. And
Right.
Dragon Ball Z is kind of the same way.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to each other before we fight. We're gonna talk up ourselves.
Actually, Dragon Ball Z and wrestling are very similar.
Yeah,
now that I
that's
think
what-
about it.
that's what I was saying.
The pace is incredibly slow. It takes forever for anyone to actually fight.
And just when you thought they were as strong as they could be, they pull out some sort of surprise out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. And and the plot lines always seem like they're being made up as they go. So there's a lot of similarities between those two things.
2, what do you think about the whole,
I like the whole. It's a good place to, Yeah.
the whole thing behind
Yeah, the whole thing behind. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. In the behind.
the spaceship comic guy in his shirt when everyone's freaking out for no good reason?
Well, all you got to do if you want to know my opinion on that is watch. Well, first of all, we covered that on Drunken Peasants like 1 or 2 episodes ago, and then I also made my own video on the Amazing Atheist channel about it. So you can just look at our opinion there.
And 3, who would win in a fight? SE Cup and Sarah Palin tag teaming against John Cena.
Well, John Cena, I mean, as much as I hate him and as much as Ben hates him, I think would be victorious. I don't think that he would be beaten by SE Cup and fucking whoever else you said, Sarah Palin. But I don't know, Ben, who do you think would win in a tag if Sarah Palin and SE Cup were in a tag team match against John Cena?
I always choose. I go by the ABC approach. Anybody but Cena.
Well, there you go.
Honestly,
Is there anyone on Earth that you hate more than Cena?
I don't hate him personally. I just hate the idea that he's some awesome human being just because he's some sort of corporate puppet.
Yeah.
I mean, all the shit he does is, very intricately planned by a corporation, and he's full of shit.
Do you think if Daniel Bryan does return to the WWE and he's inevitably booked for the title against Brock Lesnar, if he still has it at that point, do you think it's the best decision for Bryan to win? Because, I mean, if you think about it, Lesnar has had an amazing year for his career. He decimated the Big Show at the Royal Rumble, took the streak, kicked John Cena's ass twice, which I personally loved. But he's built up so much, like, there's no one in the company that can really fight him. Do you think Bryan should be the man to take the title off of him?
Yeah. I think...
And that's it.
Daniel Bryan pretty much plays off of, like, I'm the perpetual underdog. Even when I'm champion, I'm the underdog. So I think that having him be the one to beat Lesnar just makes sense, because Lesnar is, like, the exact opposite. We're like, he's unbeatable. So
I'm going to disagree and think I think Cena should really beat Lesnar.
Cena. Ben loves Cena.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to say.
Ben, do you have make-out fantasies about John Cena?
Can't see me, Ben.
All the time.
When Cena says you can't see me, I always wish that was true.
Yeah.
It's like, if only.
Hey, Drunken Peasants. I was hoping you could talk a little bit about your history watching wrestling. Did you watch it growing up? Did you start later? And
I watched it growing up.
I watched it during that time period where it was ultra trendy, and then once me and Ben became friends, I kind of started getting slowly back into it. At first, I was just like, I'm just going to watch the pay-per-views, but I've noticed I've started watching Raw, too.
Yeah.
So it's only a matter of time before I've been watching SmackDown.
I can't even bring myself to watch that.
Yeah. I think I'll end up watching it.
Oh, man.
You suck,
Because it seems like they're actually starting to do actual like plot development. on
you're
it.
a
They've
sucker.
got you hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, you're a sucker, TJ.
But I don't watch any of the wrestling documentaries that Ben watches, though.
Oh, you're next.
That'll be next on the list.
who are some of your favorites, excluding John Cena, of course?
Who's our favorites? So yours is probably The Undertaker.
Mine is definitely The Undertaker.
Yeah, I'm
is
gonna go
my
with Undertaker
favorite.
for sure.
I like.
It was always my favorite.
Mick Foley in pretty much every incarnation, but especially Mankind. And I really like the Rock and Sock connection back when they had that.
What about classic wrestlers?
I like Savage.
Ben likes Savage.
Yes.
Macho King.
Of the
Yeah,
classic
the Macho
wrestlers,
King.
I don't know. Because I mean, really, the Undertaker was around even then for the most part.
Yeah. Well, in the early '90s is when he
the
came
early
around.
'90s. Yeah.
For '80s wrestlers, I don't know. Probably like Andre the Giant. I remember really liking Andre as a kid.
Yeah, that's true. I remember you talking.
Because I was
about
bigger
that.
than everyone else in my school and shit, and I kind of admired the fact that he shared that in common, even though he was much larger than I'll ever be. But, you know, I kind of, I guess, related to that. So I thought he was pretty cool, especially when he was a bad guy. This is number 6.
Number 6.
I guess that Scotty has his own slave army of Cena clones.
Hope Scotty with his Cena guards.
He's just like, yeah. And Cena's wearing a court jester hat. That's a pretty nice touch. And I guess they're fanning him.
There's
there.
number 8.
And they did a gender switch on Scotty and gave him boobs
Yeah.
and a dildo. And he's riding Cena into battle. And it says, no, you can't.
No, you can't. My time is now.
What am I?
I don't know, but it looks pretty.
Oh, I'm one of the flying monkeys, I think, from The Wizard of Oz. And you're the Emperor from Star Wars.
And here's 19.
Evolution, bitch.
That's pretty awesome.
That was number 19. I would say number 1, but it's up for the people to decide.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah?
I want to announce a new
I
contest.
thought you were going to say Jesus Man for a second.
Yeah. Hey, TJ.
Hey, TJ. No, I want to announce a new contest with a $25 Amazon gift card prize. And it's, I want you, anyone in the audience is free to do this. Draw TJ and Ben in admiration and devotion, like, to Cena. And I will give you a $25 Amazon gift card for the best one.
Okay. Our devotion to Cena.
Yeah, basically, like, something that is, showing TJ and Ben's devotion to Cena and their love for him.
And as we said before, you guys can go vote on the best one down below in the poll.
Right. The voting's going crazy right now. And I'll give a hint right now. Number 1 has a dramatic lead. So we're gonna get into the photo contest. And what does the winner get again?
$25 Amazon gift card.
And what was the premise of this, Scotty?
TJ and Ben's just totally adoring and loving Cena. Their admiration of Cena.
For John Cena.
Yeah, John Cena.
And what was the results of the last poll we had?
Number 1 won. There was no prize specified for that.
That one was just for the shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Right.
This one
But
does
we
have
have
a prize.
we have a poll once again. Each picture corresponds to a number in the poll. The poll can be found in the description section of this video. So if
Yes.
you want to go get your vote ready, we're about to show you the results of Scotty's contest with me and Ben worshiping John Cena, as we of course do.
Of course. Cena slaves.
Slaves to Cena.
So this is number 1.
So I'm fat bastard cheering on as Ben sucks Cena's dick.
I like how they couldn't find an adequate picture of you smiling, so they had to Photoshop it.
This is number 2.
Number 2. That's Jacqueline Glenn in the background. She's cheering for Cena as well. I don't really know if that looks much like Cena, though.
This is number 3.
What's going on?
I don't even know.
I don't even know what's happening in this one. Number 3.
Number 4.
We said Scotty. That's like an ancient ass picture of Scotty.
Yeah. You don't win, dude. You definitely lose.
Number 4.
So this is number 5. Wow. I can really fit it in there, can't I?
Dude.
It looks like your head is like embedded in him.
To the balls.
This is number 6.
I don't even see myself unless that short hair guy is supposed to be me, but it looks sort of like Scotty. What is going on?
I don't know.
I don't know.
This is number 7.
Awesome. Cena's like, you can't see me.
I'm glad Cena's there. I've never been so glad to see Cena in my life. Number 8.
Cena deep fisting me and Ben.
Holy shit.
What are you saying? I wish we could read what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's too pixelated.
Yeah,
but
it's
Because
too
they're both
low.
blobs.
we're both just blobs of shit on Cena's fist.
This is number 9.
Cena, my lord, there's no way I'm going to read all this before it changes. Something about my
I see
corduroy
Brett
ass.
Keen and G-Man.
And Scotty and Paul. Paul's there too. The Apostle
there.
Paul. Yeah.
Number 10.
Why is Scotty the one
Scotty's making out with Cena. There's a bunch of Cenas.
There's more than one Cena here. There's lots of Cenas.
This one definitely doesn't win.
Yeah, it has way too much Cena.
Number 11.
Oh, I like this one.
You can't even see Cena's face. Oh, we can't see him, but his time is now.
Are you like a Mayan?
I look like an
priest?
Aztec.
What the hell?
Yeah, Aztec.
It's
That's a weird one.
You've
Number
just
12.
ripped Ben's heart out there.
Here's number 12.
I'm the Big Show.
Yeah, I like that. I'm Undertaker.
Team Cena.
I don't even know who Scotty is in that picture.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
I don't know. And number 13, and this is the last one.
Wow.
Yeah.
So go vote.
Yep, go vote. I bet if I look right now, I'll watch the votes rise.
Let's put
steadily.
the votes on the screen for a second.
You want to put them up on the screen?
Yeah, let people see what they're voting for as they vote.
Oh, man.
So you can tell by the pie graph over there that...
Is number 1 going to win again?
Let's
Number
see.
1's running away with it.
Yeah, what the...
I like number 5.
Yeah, so do you want to announce the winners at the end of this show, or do you want to let the people who watched the recorded show get to vote, and we'll announce the winner?
Well, it looks like it's round. It looks like it's evening out a little bit here. This looks like it's a little bit closer of a contest. So
Yeah, let's see.
we'll announce the winner next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on Monday's show.
Yeah, we'll
Sure.
announce who wins the gift
Monday's
card.
show will announce.
So
the
you have
winner
all
of
the
gift
time
card.
between now and then to vote. Usually we get anywhere from 700 to 1,000 votes.
Which artist deserves this win? It's up to you, people.
And then if you are the winner, I guess we'll have to figure out a way to get in contact with them.
Oh yeah, we'll manage.
Yeah, it is funny.
Yeah, I don't like you people.
Cool.
Yeah,
sounds fine to me.
We have a guest. Is he on the line yet?
Yes.
Alpha Omega Sin.
I'm kind of pleased with the fact that you said that and you sounded kind of like a guttural version of Vince McMahon whenever he's all pissed off.
Yeah!
That's awesome.
You just
No
have to be like,
chance! That's what you got!
You're going to be a man, and you're going to be a bull. You're going to be a mantar, yeah!
TJ, you're fired. Let's see how good you are.
No, there's
it.
too much pressure now.
Do it.
Do it.
No!
Do
Ban
it.
TJ.
No, I don't
TJ,
wanna
do it.
It's
Don't
too
be a
much
wuss.
pressure. I'm
Don't
so
be a wuss, TJ.
I don't want
Come on. Come
No.
on, TJ.
No!
Pussy.
You fired, Skittle. That was my best Vince
TJ
McMahon,
bitches
dude.
out as always.
You got to go, you're fired.
See, Ben did it.
That was actually me just now.
No, it wasn't.
it wasn't.
You're
It
on
was-
camera. People can see.
No, they
But it was
can't.
me.
The mic is obstructing.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, whatever.
I'm a ventriloquist. What can I say?
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast, where we DP the news.
I'm Ben.
He's Ben. And I'm Mystico.
And we also have everyone's favorite cast member here today, Scotty Cena.
Scotty Cena.
Oh, yeah, he's magical.
I bet he's pretty happy that Cena won.
Cena! Yeah, good old Cena.
Are we going to talk about the bet you had yet? Or do we have to wait on that?
No, I think Scotty wants to wait until
Okay.
the video.
Okay. We won't say anything about it then. Yeah.
John Cena sucks.
I had to tear TJ away from the new Manson album.
Yeah, that's true, you did. Because it leaked, and I was like, I'm just going to stay home and listen to this over and over again. And you're like,
nope.
Please do the show. And I'm like, fuck you, Ben. And then Ben chloroformed me, and I woke up here.
The new Manson album leaked, and then TJ's penis leaked shortly after.
Hey, Scotty, what did I get TJ for Christmas?
Got him a baseball bat.
No, I didn't get him that. Does anybody know other than TJ?
Nope. I don't think they do. Scotty knows. Scotty knows about the little Cena figure.
Yeah, but that's.
Did you put a Cena figure up your ass?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
No, I sent a Scotty Cena figure. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is it supposed to be for Scotty? I just kept all the presents for myself because I just assumed they were all mine. Well, it's
Of course
mine.
not, Scotty. I went out and I had to go to like 4 stores. I went to Toys R Us and everything looking for Scotty a goddamn John Cena figure.
Well, it's mine now.
TJ's time is now.
I did give Holly her pug shirt though.
When TJ, when are you going to make that video because you lost the bet, or do you just want to like come clean now live
What
on
video
the air?
did I? What did you talk about? Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
What bet?
What wrestling event was that? That was
like
tables, ladders, and chairs,
something like that. Yeah.
And I thought Cena was going to lose, and he won. And I told Scotty I'd give him 20
Never
bucks.
underestimate Cena.
Don't stop believing.
Yeah.
So yeah, Scotty was right. I was wrong. Cena won again.
Yeah, Cena. My time is now.
The corniest mother.
My
ever.
time is now, TJ.
Well, maybe not the corniest mother in wrestling.
You
but the
lose,
corniest
TJ.
mother in wrestling ever.
You lose.
Reach mainstream
TJ.
fucking
Right.
status. Ryan Wiley, I see what you're talking on Twitter. Oh yes, I watch you. I see you on the Twitter. I see the shit you talk against me. Oh. Do you not realize who I am, Ryan Wiley? I destroy you. I break your back. I make you humble.
Bravo.
Yeah. I'm awesome.
You know, like the only reason I'm cheering you, TJ, is just because,
Acting.
is because people would expect me to insult you.
This was acting.
TJ acted.
Yeah.
I am the aluminum chic.
Yeah. The aluminum.
The aluminum.
Thing sucks.
I'm the
Say aluminum 3 times
Friend.
fast, TJ.
I'm the close friend of someone who once touched the Iron Sheik, and therefore I'm carrying on his lineage.
I see.
Sounds
so you're
legit.
taking over for him.
Yeah.
So do you do the camel clutch?
No.
No.
He does the camel toe.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
That's your finisher.
Yeah, the
Yes.
camel toe.
Yeah, I know you couldn't do the Iron Sheik voice the whole time because keeping up that energy is just exhausting. I don't know how he does it.
It was hard. Even
Yeah.
the
I
thing
think
I did, I was.
I think
like,
he's just a
"God
state
damn."
of being
Getting winded.
That's just who he is. You know what I mean? That's why I thought he doesn't have to put effort into keeping it.
You know,
up.
he's propelled by pure magical anger.
He is.
You know, he kind of reminds me of my dad in a way, because my dad, while not quite as angry as the Sheik, just kind of had that like, I'm determined, but it's not through anything positive. It's just because I'm so pissed that I'm just gonna go and do whatever.
It was funny how you cut a promo on Ryan Wiley.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Really, who better?
I want to fight Ryan Wiley at
No,
SummerSlam.
no, don't say
No,
that.
at SummerSlam.
At SummerSlam.
Oh, at SummerSlam. Okay.
You know, I
at a
challenge
fictional
him.
event known as SummerSlam.
Right. I challenge him to a formal match.
Ryan Wiley, we're coming for you!
At SummerSlam.
At SummerSlam.
At SummerSlam. And I'm gonna be the guy that has a dirty finish. Ryan Wiley gets some offense. I'm gonna hit him with the chair. Then TJ pins him.
No, the way the match is gonna go is like, first of all, it's gonna open where I do some dastardly shit, like throw sand in his face.
Oh man,
and he's crying, and I fucking
you're,
do a blow.
You're actually the heel.
Oh, I'm the heel,
Oh, for
right?
sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I grab him and I German suplex him or something. You know, and I start fucking with him and just punch in his
like
face.
Feminist man.
You give him the camel toe.
But then, you know, he at some point he gets like a big reversal and he starts kicking my ass.
Ridiculous.
He's just, you know, tossing me to the post at
because
ringside unconvincingly.
He's not intimidating in the slightest.
You know, like those thing where like the little guy uses his momentum against the big guy in wrestling,
sure.
and you got to use a lot of imagination to make it make sense physically. It'd be like that. And then we do that for a while, and he would slam my face into the thing. He'd do his like lame finisher, whatever, probably like, I don't know, the math degree. Off the top rope. And
like at the man
it
crusher
would be
or
off the top
something.
rope.
I would kick out of it, and I'd be the first guy to kick out of it, so the crowd would be like hushed, like, oh my God, you know.
Would you just like no
what's
sell
it take to put I wouldn't no sell it completely, but I would kick out like it would be a 2 count. And it would be one of the ones where I push him off me, you know. And then
what's your finisher, TJ?
After that,
camel toe.
After that, I would get up and I'd give him the camel toe.
I thought that was just.
And he would kick out of that, you know? So it'd be like, oh shit, we both kicked out of each other's finishers. We're both still in this, you know?
Wouldn't you have multiple finishers though, TJ?
No, hold
was
on.
one.
This is where you come in, Scotty.
Okay, this is
run-in. We're gonna have a run-in.
Scotty, you know, once Scotty sees, oh shit, you know, he kicked out of the camel toe, no one's ever done that. Scotty, my manager, who's like wearing like a tweed business suit with like a pencil mustache, runs out angrily carrying some kind of object. I don't know. Maybe like a Klingon batleth.
Dude, no.
A Klingon.
I would have I'd have a copy of like some feminist book, some big feminist book, and I hit him with it.
Oh, okay, there you go. And yeah, Scotty gets in the ring. He distracts the ref while he slides the book to me, and I grab it. And Ryan Wiley's just getting up out of a daze. Scotty's distracting the ref. I clock Ryan Wiley with the book. Ref turns around, just sees Ryan Wiley laying there, me pinning him. Ref goes 3 count. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
That sucks because I want to hit Ryan Wiley with the book.
No.
Well, afterwards, you come in the ring and we both
of
kick the
course.
shit out of him.
Well, that's what heels
and
do.
Ben, too.
Good.
We all go in the ring and we all
Ben,
just kick him.
Ben comes from the audience, starts kicking.
The crowd
shit.
boos. They throw like trash in the ring and shit.
That'd be pretty sweet.
If you guys like that story, hit the like button. Wow, TJ, you should write for the WWE. That would be...
I want to do a video about how it could be fixed, because I think the 3 of us are actually smarter than the writers of WWE. But I mean, that's not saying anything.
So,
I mean, we're not
really.
That's not a bragging right, man.
So Adam took a shit in the woods somewhere, and the town just kind of like grew out of it.
Yeah.
Is what happened.
Humans were easier to create in those days.
Yes.
They just popped out of dirt, ribs, poop.
shit.
Yeah. I prefer poop, Ben.
Single.
This is a family show, Ben.
Hold on. It is?
This is a family show, Ben.
It is?
Yeah. You piece of poop.
And that's how humanity came to be. Nowadays, we see that as religion is removed
And actually,
out of the
if any of
school,
you guys out there
and the
have
evolution
kids, you should put this on, like, in their room as they try to go to sleep at night.
Yeah. They'll learn good vocabulary from it, like, oh my God, mid-90s Kevin Nash.
Yeah, kids need to see that sort of thing.
Fuck yeah.
They really do. I
But
look pretty awesome in that
notice that teenagers are acting more animalistic.
Oh my
There are
God.
teenagers
What?
all
Oh my
who
God.
record
Based on-
their classmates
Shut
eating
up.
the
Based
living
upon your
shit
anecdotal
out of their
evidence.
teachers.
Okay, violent crime rates are down. Violence is down in general. If you look at the murder rate 500 years ago and compare it today, even compare it to 100 years ago.
It's down even if you look at it from 20 years
yeah,
ago.
5 years ago, 10 years ago. I mean, overall, there's places in the U.S. that have seen some rises, like some cities. But the overall trend is that violent crimes are going down, murder rates are going down. It's actually due to things like social media and Xbox and shit like that because people are distracted.
Why does a man run over an 80-year-old woman with his truck? Yeah, I love it. Why does a man run over an 80-year-old woman with his truck while she stands on the sidewalk waiting for the crosswalk? Because he was drunk. Why? Because he's an alcoholic. Why? Because of a genetic predisposition to alcohol coupled with a crippling depression and PTSD from seeing his father kill himself when he was 10 years old. Why? You can keep asking why. You can go down different avenues of why. You can consider multiple whys and weigh them against each other. You can find whys that seem to go in circles or lead down a billion different paths, but every why eventually comes back to why does the universe exist? And according to Lawrence Krauss, at least, there is no why. So by my reckoning, there is no why anywhere. You shouldn't even ask why. It's a gibberish question that represents a meaningless concept. You should only ask how. And so the wailing woman cradling her child said, okay, how did my child die? And the police officer said she was trampled to death by a circus elephant.
I just have one question.
Sure.
Why?
Why? Mid-90s Kevin Nash, that's why.
That's all you need to know.
Fuck yeah.
Mid-90s Kevin Nash.
Okay, back to Russell Brand.
I guess.
The truth.
Move on, I'm bored. Move on.
God, hurry up.
Yeah, man. No one cares, man. Oh my God. Fucking boobs. Yeah, it's so boring to watch.
All right. So here's a video, a response video to you. I don't think we're going to play the whole thing.
I'm going to play it all.
All right.
Hello, YouTube. This is Thomas Murray.
Hi, Thomas Murray.
I just had to make this video because I was just watching.
You know, I like this
amazing
guy because I watch him and I feel better about my hairline, you know?
What kind of shirt is he wearing?
This is like the
He's wearing
mild
a Hulkamania shirt.
Is it?
This is like the mild-mannered form of the Beast. This is like the Beast, like...
He seems very calm, but he doesn't like you, TJ. You're disgusting.
Yeah, TJ, but this is like the
I'm
Beast's
okay.
cousin.
He likes me.
But he has a Hulk Hogan shirt on, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, that's a cool shirt.
On YouTube.
Yeah.
And, it just made me sick.
Yeah.
Sick to my stomach.
I
Are
agree.
you sure
I
it
just
wasn't
wanted
the
to throw
15 pounds of nachos you ate earlier?
No. Dude, I agree with this guy. He really has you, man. Disgusts me.
I can't believe
Yeah,
there are actually people like that in the world.
Yeah.
Who could?
That's right there is what's amazing.
Imagine being related to one.
It's not amazing that he's an atheist.
No?
It's amazing that there's people like that in the world that actually talk like
Great
that.
joke.
The filth that was coming out of his mouth.
Oh, you're such a piece of shit, TJ.
And the hate.
Yeah.
And the evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just plain sickening.
Yes, I agree.
I'm sitting next to him, man.
TJ, do you
I'm
want
sitting next to him.
Yeah,
do you want to defend yourself? You're TJ. Do you think you even have a leg to stand on, TJ?
You know, the funny thing is, like, when like a guy like this says stuff against you, you kind of just almost take it as a compliment. Because he's just sitting there like, he's evil and I can't believe what he said.
TJ, would you call it some
And it's
moment of
almost like,
clarity?
this is awesome. This is like a promo for me.
Yeah.
No, TJ,
Is
would you
this
call
like
us...
the wrestling themed show or something? Okay.
Anybody who comes to this episode and watches this, you know, they hear him. It's almost
a Hulk Hogan shirt.
It's almost, but he's almost like he's giving me a sales pitch.
I
You
didn't
know,
even know
on
that.
camera?
Yeah,
Yeah, you have Ultimate
pretty
Warrior.
sweet.
Yeah, I have an Ultimate Warrior
Yeah.
shirt on. This is totally not planned.
And I'm the aluminum sheet.
Dude.
Yeah,
TJ,
yeah.
I want to ask you something, though, TJ.
What?
Is this giving you like a moment of clarity to realize you're like a really disgusting, evil person?
I already knew that.
And I think this is a legitimate question. I think this guy, the Beast's cousin, has brought up a good point.
I already knew. He's like a wrestling fan, but every wrestling thing I see in his room is like retro wrestling.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's like a contemporary wrestler.
I think he's one of those dudes
Kevin
that likes...
Nash?
Yeah.
He's got a Kevin Nash
That's
poster?
an old school Kevin Nash
Dude,
poster.
he's living in the fucking early 90s.
This video looks like it was shot in the 90s.
I know, right?
I have a full camera mode now, too. I didn't have it for forever. Yeah.
Ben is hideous.
I am. Stop.
Why not? It doesn't even make sense.
It's just sickening. I saw one comment on this video. It was a
One
video
comment on your video
about I hate religion and I hate Jesus.
Yeah.
He saw one. He only saw one comment.
Yeah, on one of your most popular
You're
videos,
slacking
he saw
off.
one.
Well, he only saw one comment that said they hated Jesus. TJ, come on, man.
Jesus.
Step up your game.
I hate religion and Jesus too.
Yeah.
And there was a comment from a guy
What did he
that
say?
said, God can suck my dick.
What?
I know you've been waiting
What?
your whole life to
What?
say that. You just waited for someone else to say it.
Yeah, he wanted to say it like he wanted to say it, but he knew he couldn't because he's like, God will send me to hell. But what if someone else says it and I just repeat it to tell people
Yep.
what was
You've
said?
been waiting forever.
Did this really happen, TJ? Someone really said this on your video?
Probably.
I just can't. To be honest with you, I'm in shock.
Yeah, I don't know if we can continue to work with him
Knowing that.
anymore. Yeah.
I mean, I'm so deeply offended, TJ. And we know in America it's a very valid argument. I'm offended, TJ. Do you understand that I'm offended?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you like that.
You know, I'm offended. Let me say it again for the record. I am offended. Ben, are you offended?
How offended are you?
Extremely offended.
Like on a scale from 1 to 10, how offended?
10.
On a scale from 1 to 100, how offended?
100.
I'm so offended I can't even think of a number.
Yeah, Ben is that offended.
Yeah, I'm that offended.
We're that offended, TJ.
What can I do?
Close your YouTube channel down. And go live in a monastery and beg for forgiveness for the rest of your life.
For the rest of my life?
The rest of your life. And eat only bread.
If I feel like I'm coming...
The rest of your life.
If I feel like I'm coming towards the end of my life, maybe I got like 2 or 3 years left, can I quit then and just
You can only eat bread
try to
and
eke
water.
out some final year's enjoyment or
No.
no?
Wow, what are you
Okay.
joking? Do you spend almost 10 years on YouTube?
Yep.
Trashing God.
Trashing
It's going to take the rest of
God.
your life to even kind of...
The rest of your
atone for
life
that.
has to be hell before you go to hell and burn for eternity.
Yeah, you're not going to go to heaven either.
Piece of
Oh, well, then there's no point. I might as well just keep being an asshole.
No, TJ.
No, you're not allowed.
No, man, come on.
It's your punishment.
Oh, I don't care. Fuck that.
All right. Well, you're going to hell then.
I think it would have been cool if the Iron Sheik would have worn something like this that had little dogs
doggies on it.
wearing sweaters.
Yeah.
Like this little dog.
Well, maybe we'll see the Iron Sheik one day and we can get him to do that.
I think he would freak out and
No.
that would be scary.
No.
So here's a conspiracy. Do you want to move on?
Sure.
Here's a conspiracy theory video about.
Not that this person's video is not
It's
deeply
riveting.
fascinating.
It's riveting.
And, it's got me on the edge of my seat.
I
almost feel like it's too intense for our show.
I
you
have
know?
to move on because I might have a heart attack or something if I keep watching.
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, so much intensity coming at me. It's like the beast times 10.
I can't believe he has a Kevin Nash poster.
Well, dude, he needs to jerk off to something.
I know.
Oh my God.
You know, I mean, he looks like he doesn't have a very good computer or camera, so that's all he can afford. I mean, don't be down on this guy just because he has,
Oh, yeah.
he has to put his jerk off material on the wall.
Mid-90s Kevin Nash. That's what gets me off. Mid-90s
Well, dude,
Kevin
it's really convenient.
Nash.
It's really convenient though, because it's like taped to the wall, so it doesn't have to actually like flip the page.
Mid-90s Kevin Nash.
And in his room, he has
the
like,
latest meme.
He has all the old wrestlers, so he can just go in a circle.
Everyone has embraced it. It's already taken the internet over. I swear. Mid-90s Kevin Nash.
Do it again. Do it again. Now that you're on full screen, so they can make a meme out of it.
All right. Mid-90s Kevin Nash, man. Mid-90s Kevin Nash.
All right.
Mid-90s Kevin Nash, ladies and gentlemen. My most popular bit that I did in my famous sitcom, Fat, White, and Single.
Johnny just does not meet that demographic.
What?
You put him in a tuxedo, put a bread spider mask on his face. She'll be sorted.
Well, if you did that, then it would work.
How dare you judge G-Time Johnny's appearance? He's a beautiful man.
TJ likes him.
I like G-Time
You like him
Johnny.
a lot, don't you, TJ?
Yeah, I do.
You know,
What of it?
he does watch
He
the
might have
show.
a banana
so
farm, TJ.
So, TJ, if you want to send G-Time Johnny a message, feel free to.
Does he even speak our language?
Yes, he does. I've actually corresponded with him.
G Time
the
Johnny
way-
might be single too.
The way he talks in a video, I really don't think that words mean the same thing for him that they do for other people. So I'm afraid like any communication I sent him would it'd get lost in translation because we're not even really using the same iconography of like symbolism when it comes to what words mean.
Hold on, wait. I'm sure what he says here.
We'll change my mind.
Yeah, okay.
Blah, 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 grunt. The evolution of slavery in America? Well, that's a precursor to what G-Timers of the Tech Age is doing. All right? Is that there should be more mankind timed biology. Word slaving our children to be less than recorded history must end. We are evolving our children above us. We are evolving our children. We are giving them the world because we'll be dead. And
Undertaker, I challenge you to a match at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah, he's like this is like Bray Wyatt's dad right here.
But I know who.
No, this is his real dad. I don't care who you think Bray Wyatt's dad is. It's actually G Time Johnny.
It's IRS.
No, it's G Time Johnny.
G Time Johnny.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
It's
I can
GTJ.
I can see
motherfucker.
it. He is delivering the Bray Wyatt promo pretty effectively.
Yeah, he
the same one he's been doing for like weeks now without anything actually happening.
Yeah, well, if you don't have another wrestler to fucking like argue with, you gotta just kind of sell the match on your own.
When
He's doing the best with what he's got at the moment, isn't he? Really? He's got nothing to work with apart from just shouting insults to nothing.
Yeah, he did when he did the fake Undertaker thing where like everyone thought it was going to be the Undertaker and it was him. That was pretty hilarious.
That was awesome, dude.
Yeah, but we all thought it was. We were like, yeah. This is we all like we all instantly turned into like 11-year-olds like yeah.
Oh man, Undertaker come out, Undertaker!
Yeah.
Undertaker come out! Oh my god! And it was Bray Wyatt. We're like, man, he tricked us. He tricked us. He's mean.
So to take it off topic a second, but what are you guys looking forward to at WrestleMania? Seeing as it's really close now, right? It's like a week away. Yeah, about a week.
Oh, let's see.
I'm probably most looking forward to seeing Triple H and Sting.
Yeah.
Who do you think will win? Sting?
I think Sting will probably win.
I think you're right. I think Sting will win.
Yeah, I would have to say the same, but I'm also hoping this is something that isn't guaranteed, but I'm hoping that Seth Rollins comes out and wins the championship over whoever is the champion after the main event.
I'm actually surprisingly excited for the Intercontinental title match too, just because it's like such a huge,
ladder match too,
like a ladder match with so many people.
It is so
chaotic.
It was so hilarious when we went to Raw last month. The very night after the show was over was when all the like nude photos of Seth Rollins leaked all over the internet. Yeah, it was pretty hilarious, and he had to write an apology on his official Twitter.
Yeah, I
and,
saw.
And TJ was like, "No need to apologize."
Didn't you say that? Yeah, didn't you tweet that back at him, TJ?
I sure did. And then he wrote me back private message, and
I'm sure
we
you guys met up.
Yeah, we started a little thing for a while, but it got too serious. So.
We went to Raw and then we went to an NXT show, and the NXT show was better.
Yeah,
I love NXT. It's my favorite show. I like to watch
But
each week. I love Raw.
I would say that the show that they cut out of the show we went to was not nearly as good as the actual show itself. Because we were on the show, the NXT show that played this last Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
And
it was in Ohio, right?
Yeah, it was in Ohio, and they cut most of the best matches. Like the main event on the NXT show that they showed on the WWE Network was Kevin Owens versus Alex Riley, but the actual main event that we saw was Cesaro versus Adrian Neville.
Yeah.
And that was a much better match.
We also saw Big Show versus Ryback.
Yeah, because they had some of the actual like WWE stars crossing over there.
Yeah, and Triple H came out at the beginning of the show too, which they also didn't televise.
Yes, he's doing a really good. I think he's really doing a really good job with NXT. It's a lot better than the main roster in terms of quality, in my opinion. Anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you look at the NXT audience, like, and we were there, so it's like 99.9% white neckbeard males.
Yeah, it was.
So I mean, like NXT just appeals to a very specific demographic.
It was pretty wild too. It was the first wrestling event I've ever been to where they actually sold liquor. So that kind of
improved. That was probably that probably increased
you guys
the
were
awesomeness
fucking
of the
wasted.
experience at least 80%.
By the time you guys got back,
and
you
there
were
was a
fucking
pizza
wasted.
place in the venue too, so you could literally like just go get like pizza and alcohol throughout the entire event. Like, but at the end of it, we didn't even know we were watching wrestling. We thought two people from the crowd were really just fighting in front of us. Like, whoa, man. I think that bald guy is going to kick that short guy's fucking ass, man.
That same night, I thought you and Ben were going to get into a fight over, like, who's the greatest wrestler of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Because Ben's like, phew, and you're like, phew, Ben. I'm like, oh, God. I think I do a fight over
Ben's
this.
like, Ric Flair's the greatest wrestler, man. Ric Flair, he puts more people over. He create.
Ben kept saying, ask anyone.
Ask anyone, man. You go to people on the street, be like, who's the best wrestler? They say Ric Flair 100% time, all the time.
No, that's not true. Not 100%.
All of that was accurate.
Okay, it was accurate. You're right.
G-Time Johnny is the best wrestler of all time.
But yeah. It's like, why even come back to G-Time Johnny now after that?
Yeah.
Do you want to listen to
He
more?
loves selling your body.
No, G-Time Johnny's over.
Yeah, he's over. Bye.
We'll bring you back later, Johnny. Thanks for...
Do more singing, Johnny. We like your singing better than your Bray Wyatt impression. You seem happier when you're singing. When you're actually talking, you get in that scary, like, Charles Manson eyes territory. And that's good too.
But displeased G-Time Johnny, TJ.
But it's being overdone.
You are a Catholic time terrorist.
The way he's looking at me right now is very accusatory.
Yeah.
Because he knows, TJ. He knows.
Okay.
The American Bible Challenge.
We are the Christian Wrestling Federation.
No. No, thank you.
I can tell that you're already fans, you guys.
No thanks, guys.
You're already fans.
I like me some wrestling, but I
Let's
don't
make it even more PG.
the WWE is already like pretty much about as PG as I'm even willing to go. So I'm definitely not going for some Christian bullshit.
CWF just uses pro wrestling to spread the gospel around the world.
We wrestle to Jesus.
When I'm in the ring, I'm Phil, the real deal Bishop.
Yeah, Rob, Jesus Freak, he's dangerous in the ring.
Jesus Freak is a wrestler now, TJ.
So the idea is like these dudes are beating the shit out of each other for Jesus.
They're beating for Jesus. Getting oiled up and throwing each other around the ring and getting hot and sweaty for Jesus. That's what they do.
I mean, doesn't the Bible say to like turn the other cheek? How could these guys even get in feuds? Or do they just have like atheist heels? Like
maybe they do. I know, I've actually read this and I've heard about it before.
It's Jesus Freak versus the non-believer. Boo!
I do think they actually get like pretty mainstream wrestlers do come on their shows. Like I'm sure I've like seen advertisements for this before where they were actually had like proper people. I couldn't name who, but I remember thinking, oh, what's this person doing on it? They must be really down on their luck at the moment, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think a lot of wrestlers are religious. Like I'm pretty sure the Undertaker's a Christian.
Yeah, I would say he probably is.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels is really religious from what I've heard as well.
Yeah, he is. He's also a big
even though he's a
hunter.
gay stripper, doesn't make a lot of sense.
Tonight, right here. Michael is our road pastor. There are so many people that may not step foot into a church for a traditional church service, but they're going to come because their friends are telling them that there's something different going on. There's a professional wrestling show.
I'll hand it to you that it's different. I mean,
wrestling for Jesus, buddy.
Can't really deny that. Why is it that the only chairs I could see right now are mostly empty except for like some old woman in the background who's just kind of like, there's like some old biddy just sitting there like, I don't know about this, Harold. For Jesus.
We're able to share the gospel and make an impact on that person's life.
How are they sharing the gospel?
Like, I guess that they must weave it into the storyline.
We are competing for the Austin Street Center in Dallas, Texas. They are a homeless shelter that assists families in breaking the cycle of homelessness.
So it's basically like a charity event.
Okay.
Yeah, so
fine.
Yeah, but yeah, not interested in Christian wrestling.
Not at all.
Don't think it's for me.
They take Bible shots instead of. I mean, the Bible's pretty big. You could probably like do some, do some damage with it.
That's true. Bible shot.
Yeah, you could like drop a leg drop and put the Bible under your leg while you're falling.
You could wrap the Bible on barbed wire too.
Oh fuck! It's like a it's like a Terry Funk Mick Foley kind of.
I think that the non-believer's finishing move should be that he like tears pages out of the Bible and stuffs them down your throat and does like kind of a modification of the mandible claw or something.
By the way, everyone that's watching right now, thanks for watching. Hit the like button if you like the show.
And if you don't like the show, then you're a piece of garbage.
Yeah.
You're worse garbage even than me.
If you don't like it, then TJ hates you.
I don't hate them.
Yes, you do. Don't lie.
I hate nothing. My heart is filled with love, Ben.
Yeah, it is.
Pure love.
All right. Flippies.
Every cell of your body is owned by my eyes.
Fuck, no.
Yeah, Ben. My eyes own you, buddy.
Fuck no.
Hey, Scotty.
Yeah?
You're owned by my eyes, man. Owned by my eyes.
But you're owned by my eyes, bitch.
Ew.
Ooh.
See how you feel now,
That's gross, Scotty.
Now you got creepy.
You're gross, man. You're gross. I have a question for you guys. What was your favorite WrestleMania moment?
Honestly, the best part in general for me was probably the best match of the night, and that was Orton versus Rollins, honestly.
So that was your favorite match?
Yeah, that was my favorite match. I don't know about a single moment.
So there was nothing that you were like, oh, that's the best part of the show.
Oh, I guess when Seth Rollins came out and won.
TJ, what about you?
I would say probably a three-way tie between the Ronda Rousey cameo, which I felt was like probably the best cameo I've seen in wrestling, almost period. I would say period.
It was somewhat unexpected.
I totally didn't
I
see it
jokingly said something about her getting involved when I saw that she was
just
there.
The way the moment was planned and timed and shit, it just really worked well. Because everyone hates Stephanie. She is great at generating that sort of heat towards herself.
Yes.
So it was great to, because The Rock can't hit her. She's like, what you gonna? She slaps The Rock. What you gonna do? Can hit me? And back in the Attitude Era, yeah, The Rock would have just rock bottom that bitch on the spot. But because now everyone's so sensitive, they can't do that. So instead, they bring Ronda Rousey in there. Like, yeah, I can't hit you, but Ronda Rousey can. It's like, what is even the difference? Ronda Rousey hits just as hard as most men do, but that's okay. But whatever. That's a totally separate issue. Still a great moment. Because now Stephanie can get her ass handed to her a little bit.
Yeah.
And that was awesome. And then I also liked when The Undertaker won and kind of restored his redemption thing. And just seeing him look pretty decent. Obviously nowhere near his prime, but, doing some of the old school moves and, actually literally old school. And then also just seeing Seth Rollins come out there and give us a satisfying conclusion to a main event that you didn't even think could have a satisfying conclusion.
I'll be honest, when the whole, dick pic thing happened with Seth Rollins, I thought he was finished.
Really?
Because the company is so PC and they care about their image so much, even though he's a heel, I think I didn't think for a moment that within 2 months he would be the champion.
The thing is that it all kind of just depends on how the public reacts to something too. Like when Anthony Weiner, their politician, had his dick pics come out.
And what a terrible name to have that happen.
Yeah, of course.
I know.
Just the most unfortunate name to have that happen to you. At least, as bad as the banana thing was, at least my last name is not Banana Bottom or something.
Yeah.
The difference, though, a big difference there was Anthony Weiner was trying to send it as a private message and accidentally tweeted it.
Sure.
And this was released without Seth Rollins' consent by his ex-girlfriend.
Very true. So I mean, I think
also a different job
and just
one's an entertainer.
Yeah, I mean, I think people don't really expect the same. I mean, like if it came out that he was really doing something bad or something, I think people would be pissed.
But
I don't think most people saw it as a big deal, and it was really his privacy being violated by someone else.
Right,
So he was being victimized in the situation.
One thing about it though is like for wrestlers in the WWE, being active on social media is part of your job. Whether either you do it or you hire someone to pretend like they're you to do it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But because it's such a big thing, when a wrestler tweets something or posts something on Facebook, it actually posts a copy of it posts on the WWE website. So Seth Rollins' dick was on the WWE website until someone caught it and deleted it. And that was all going on while we were at the show here in Columbus.
That's crazy.
That's when all that shit happened.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
I wonder if he knew about it when he was performing that night.
I don't know. He didn't miss a step if that was the case.
Well, the
don't
show
think-
must go on.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let that affect your performance.
But I mean, Hogan's had sex shit leak. I mean, the WWE is used to this happening. I mean, they've had stars go on to pose in Playboy and stars go on to be in porn videos.
But the Playboy thing was encouraged back in the day.
Sure. But I mean, like, still, like, it's not the first time we've seen someone in that sport naked. So I don't really think it's not like that big of a taboo at this point.
But what was Triple H's reasoning for not putting China into the Hall?
But we all know that was bogus reasoning anyway.
Anyway, the whole show's not about wrestling. But yes, I thought it was a good show overall. I'll give it like 3.5 out of 5 stars.
I would give it probably 4.5 out of 5 stars.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it 4 stars out of 5.
So I got the most enjoyment.
And are you rating that based on every WrestleMania ever, or just like
The ones I've seen?
I have seen almost every WrestleMania, and I would say that's probably in my top 5 at this point.
Wow. Yeah.
I found it very enjoyable. Welcome distraction from just like the bullshit minutia of life. I actually found myself really getting into it. So,
but wrestling''s fake, TJ. How can you like something if it's fake?
I don't know. I don't know. I wish I was more into like real stuff, like CSI Miami.
Yeah.
And
Walking
Harry Potter,
Dead.
and The Walking Dead and shit. Although I did watch The Walking Dead last night too.
That's fake, TJ. How can you like that?
I don't know.
The zombies aren't real, TJ. They're just people.
Or
CGI, man.
I go to the mall and tell me zombies aren't real.
I guess that's a good point.
All right, I'm going to skip this.
It's looking more, so like this Christ intro is getting more satanic as time goes on. Like it's starting to look more and more evil.
I thought for a second Brett Kane was going to put himself behind the image of Jesus or something.
Yeah, Brett, you should just superimpose your face onto Jesus.
They didn't do it. I was like,
that shit was darker than the Undertaker's entrance at
right,
WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Brett Kane is like, he's becoming like, when it first started, it was kind of like friendly looking. Now it's just getting meaner and meaner. I think he's evolving into a darker character,
Man, how long is this thing?
It's forever, man. Jesus Christ, how long is his intro? You know what, Brett? Let me just explain something to you. When you have this like big epic intro, like the thing that it's an intro to should actually have some quality to it.
It is kind of a cool intro too. I'll even give him that.
It is, and then it's like it's this big epic intro for this fucking very mild.
Do it on webcam.
It's like explosion.
Okay,
Pyro and Ballyhoo. Pyro and Ballyhoo.
Hi, this is Brett Kane.
You got like Jesus rising from the grave or some shit.
Dude, he's
lightning and thunder, and then the actual delivery is then you cut to a fat guy with gray hair sitting in front of a webcam going, "I'm Brett Kane." That's like, how is this an intro to that?
Oh, by the way, one of the fans of the show told me that we've ruined manatees forever for them because they thought manatees were cute, but now when they look at them, they see Brett Kane.
I'm sorry. It's just the risk you take. When you listen to people make jokes, eventually a joke is going to ruin something sacred in your life. It's just a fact of, if you want to be amused, you got to just live with the fact that certain things you love will be destroyed through sheer mockery.
Welcome to the Drunken Wrestling Podcast. TJ featuring Scotty.
You can't see me.
Yeah, motherfucker.
This bitch.
Yeah.
So what we got going on tonight on the Drunken Wrestling Podcast?
Gonna watch a lot of wrestling videos, talk about wrestling.
Yes.
And guess what, guys? We got more wrestling.
All the time.
Oh, yeah. And hey, guys, you hear the latest news? Turns out wrestling is all real.
Yes.
All right.
I knew it all this time. They lied about it.
Yeah, they had to pretend it was
know.
fake to trick the government, but really, it's all real.
Dude, I knew that shit.
Just like we always knew, guys.
I could tell.
Just like we always knew.
I think does
our little banner still say Drunken Peasants? We're changing that shit.
Yeah, we're changing.
And I know a lot of you people are probably thinking, oh, this is just a lame April Fool's Day joke. No. We've decided that, what we're really passionate about is wrestling, and as Ben was about to say, overwhelming. You go ahead, Ben.
Due to overwhelming advice from our audience,
Yeah.
we have decided, because everyone loves wrestling so much, that we are now the Drunken Wrestling Podcast. Thank you.
People were literally begging, Ben.
No
and
more of
TJ
that
and me.
lame shit.
We're tired. Look, when we first started the show, it was news, and that was okay. And then we kind of migrated to making fun of people on the internet, and that's a little better than the news.
A little bit.
But, when we started talking about wrestling, we really realized that's the true passion of the podcast. That's the true heart of the podcast. This is a wrestling podcast above and beyond all else, so yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to play our first segment here on the Drunken Wrestling Podcast.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, it's exciting. Okay, so
first ever.
Yes,
Mark this on your
first
calendar.
Ever. A new day. New day.
New day. Sucks.
Yeah, they do suck.
New Day sucks.
Oh my god. All right, so here's our first segment. It's some guy cutting a promo with Scott Steiner.
One of the greats. One of the greats.
Harlem Heat, Booker T, Stevie Ray. You hurt my brother. You put him in the hospital, and I had to go to parts unknown and find a new partner. Well, I found that partner. It's methodical.
So, who could you picture at this point his partner is going to be? Like,
Probably some big, big dude,
like
someone you really want. You have your back in a fight.
Practically steroidal,
Oh yeah.
Like a Arnold Schwarzenegger looking guy.
Probably like a true American badass about to step out.
Yes.
Let's
All
see
right,
this
here
guy.
he comes. Here he comes.
Let's see this guy.
Come on in here, boy. Tell him what we're going to do. Stevie Ray and Booker T. You know what?
Hey, is that Paul Beara's son or something?
It kind of looks like him a little bit.
Because they're both fat and they both have
I think he's
mustaches.
even fatter than Paul Beara, though.
No.
I don't know. Maybe about the same.
About the same.
Don't judge him just by his looks. Maybe he can cut a good promo.
He's like kind of crazy.
Let's
promo,
hear what he
that's
has
why.
to say.
Yeah, let's see how the promo goes.
We're going to take you out before you even get to the ring. We're going to go out drinking, partying, getting up and having all fun with all the hot ladies. Fuck you women. Oh, yeah. Plenty of fucking going on tonight. And guess what? We're going to screw you over. We're going to give you all the nasty-ass leftovers. And then what we're going to do? We're going to fuck the women again. We're going to fuck them again. But guess what? All those nasty women, we just gave you a bunch of STDs, so you're so weak, we're going to just beat your ass in the ring.
What? We're going to give you STD?
That has to be his in-ring name now. I'm the STD, and all of his ring moves are named after STDs. The AIDS lock.
Look at the way he's looking at him.
like what the fuck?
It's like he's like taking a step back, like one step back now.
So you have gonorrhea or syphilis or what do you have?
The gonorrhea drop. Boom.
Watch. He's gonna ask him.
Your legs.
He's
Count
like, what?
1, 2, 3. And this is for you, Rick. We're gonna bury him. You got STDs? Oh, hell no, man. They have STDs, remember?
He's like, no.
Hell no. They got him.
Because they fucked the women that we fucked. And now they have STDs.
So it's either the women we fucked had STDs, or we gave them STDs and they gave you STDs.
So as you guys can see, like the caliber of wrestling fan, this guy's real smart.
Yeah.
Real sharp.
Great promo.
Yeah, but if you got STDs, you gotta give it to them. No. You can't not have STDs and not give it to them. Well, no, you just tell them what girls you're fucking and I'll stay away from them. No, you fuck the pretty ones. ugly ones. Remember,
Okay.
the ugly ones have the STDs.
Okay.
So you're cool. All
right.
Yeah. We're
Oh,
okay.
if
Look
you're
at T, Steve.
Oh, well,
Ugly women have STDs.
you didn't communicate that well.
He said leftovers.
Right. I guess he meant leftovers, like the ones that weren't good enough for us to fuck.
And they just the ugly ones.
Because look, when you look at this guy, you say to yourself, "This is a man who only deserves like premium quality pussy."
Look at him.
That's it.
Fuck, dude, he's handsome. I'm
not sure how most people would rate him, but I'm thinking 10 out of 10.
That low, huh? I'm thinking 11 out of 10.
You're going 11 out of
look at
10?
him.
11
Well,
out of 10.
I guess he does almost transcend the boundaries of conventional good looks.
Precisely.
And he becomes, almost a, like after you've seen him, you kind of look at other people and you're like, God, I used to think that person was attractive, but now
He's so
fuck that.
attractive that I know for a fact that he doesn't have STDs.
That's true. He's preserved his virginity because he's like, man, this is a gift to a woman.
Because he's too perfect. Yeah, like only a truly perfect woman deserves such a gift.
Guys are going down. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the best promo I've ever seen. I hope that his in-ring skills are as entertaining as his promo
I don't know
work.
if that's possible, but it's a long shot, but hopefully.
All right, everyone. Good night. That's the show. Good night, everybody. This is the Drunken Wrestling Podcast. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. It was
Thank
a
you.
great podcast.
Good night.
We love
Thank
you guys.
Good night. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, where we DP all of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Our last minute awesome April Fool's shit.
It was totally
Totally put together last minute.
Thank you
We're
to
like-
Anthony for making it for us.
Yeah. And thank you to that big horrible promo with Scott Steiner.
Whoa, wait. That was the greatest promo I've ever seen.
sucked.
It is the greatest, but it's also the worst.
You're garbage.
It's the best and the worst. It encompasses both. That's how beautiful it was.
It was pretty amazing.
It was definitely entertaining.
Dude.
I've never seen anyone play that angle. I've seen every weird angle you can ever imagine, but not that.
It's because with that,
Give you STDs.
it's because with that, they can obviously say whatever they want. On national television or cable, they can't just be like, oh, we're going to give you
Dude, back in the day, Triple H f***ed a corpse at a funeral. So I would say they've gone even further than that. Anyway, though, this isn't the Drunken Wrestling Podcast. We were just with all the people who don't like that we talk about wrestling. I think we had the lowest viewership ever during that part.
That's awesome.
Neat.
We had like 10 people.
Well, I even promoted it as the Drunken Wrestling Podcast.
Oh, God, that's why.
So,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure they'll catch up and catch on. Or is it someone? No, I've never seen this dude before.
Welcome to Angry White Man, and part of a new series of
Your name is
top
very
10
appropriate.
most obnoxious things about
Hey.
atheists.
God, they're so annoying.
Twist is
Are we at the end of a rainbow here, or
before we
he looks like a
He
leprechaun?
said the twist is he's also an atheist. Ooh, what a twist.
He's an atheist.
Yeah.
But he's going to tell us
What a twist.
what's annoying about atheists.
start, just a reminder that this is the terrible lighting here and bad shadows is not gross incompetence. It's
your
merely
camera
a
sucks.
part of the Dogma 95
Why do you care?
movement. Again, it's not
You've already done this on a
incompetence,
webcam.
it's pretension.
Okay, whatever. That's not funny or relevant.
Ha 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 ha! It is. He's whispering that
It's like,
incompetence.
It's like, dude, your webcam sucks. Why would you even talk about the quality? Like, the quality is already shit. Like,
It's actually I'm avant-garde, man.
it would be avant-garde if you had a DSLR and a decent lens. You could actually see some detail.
But he's whispering that it is incompetence. So the whole thing was just some joke.
Anyways, so
I understand that.
the first
Pay
thing I want to
attention,
talk about in
Scotty.
terms of terrible.
I understand what he's
Follow
saying.
the
Didn't
thread,
work.
Scott.
A
Stupid.
little bit of an introduction.
Before I
Shut
come
up,
over there.
Tommy.
I'm an atheist,
Beat your
but
ass,
I've never
bitch.
been anti-religion.
You know what, you definitely had enough of you
Anti-specific
tonight.
religions, I think religions are belief systems, and some belief systems are terrible.
Don't we put my mic up any worse?
Put your mic down then, bitch.
No. Ow. You wouldn't hit a guy with a mic, would you?
on you, TJ. The stupid just move over.
Yes, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
So effective. I submit.
He's tapping out.
I can't take it. The pain, the agony, the horror, the sadness, the sorrow.
Before the show started, TJ said he wanted to be in a wrestling match, and I think it would only be appropriate if it was like a Drunken Peasants handicap match. TJ versus Ben and Scotty.
All right.
Tag team though, so it was fair. Like
I don't think Scotty could do it.
If you what? Seriously,
TJ, you're trying to call me out,
If anyone
buddy.
wants to help, if anyone like in the Ohio area would want to like stage this match, we would do it.
I'll do it.
Yeah, like if you
I'm
have
down.
Only if TJ loses the match.
I'm DTW. Well, we can't reveal what's going to happen.
TJ will
bitch.
lose the match.
If you know like a local wrestling promotion in the area, we would do it. That'd be awesome.
We have no experience wrestling.
No, none at all.
None. We would suck.
It would look so bad.
We would look horrible, but
we
you
would
know,
do it.
whatever.
And maybe people would care about like.
Probably not, but maybe.
Well, people would probably watch it to laugh at it.
Yes.
At that point.
I'm not pulling my punches though. I'm just gonna really hit you guys.
If you really hit me, I will like kick your balls so hard. You would definitely regret it.
No.
No?
Because you'll be dead.
I'll be dead.
If I really hit you, you'll just explode.
TJ, when TJ punches you, it's like the doom punch. He just hits you with the brass knuckles and you
And if
explode.
he misses, that will be like the biggest mistake of his life.
It's the Superman punch, Ben.
If he misses, he'll be so easy to take off of his feet at that point.
My feet are like cement blocks.
No, like if you like put all your weight into the punch.
Nah.
Okay.
Here are your hosts, Ben and TJ.
Not Scotty, but Scotty Cena.
And welcome, everyone.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast,
where TJ DP's the something.
Yeah.
We are joined today
by the illustrious and powerful Scotty Cena. Thank you for being here, good sir.
And then you're gonna be humble.
Well, we'll have to do that after the show. This is a family program after the fuck off.
Bullshit! Hello, sir. How are you?
What?
Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah. Some, I don't know. We're all good. We're all good here, thanks.
Yeah, hey, look. It's everyone's favorite wrestler, Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. Never said a racist thing in his life.
He's good.
He's such a nice guy, you know?
Yeah. Hulk Hogan reminds me very strongly of my stepdad, I will say.
Really?
They even kind of look alike a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit they do.
Yeah.
Because they tan.
And they both talk alike, and they both kind of have a similar aesthetic style, and they both kind of have the same general, like, outlook on life in a lot of ways.
I don't think your stepdad has a bleach blonde mullet, though.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
But I think he has actually had pretty much that mustache before.
Yeah.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, and I guess we were going to watch TJ's video. We're going to watch an Amazing Atheist video.
Sorry to bore everyone with that shit.
Yeah.
But I already pretty much covered this, so we can just go through mine.
As soon as I saw
interrupt
the
it.
news article on this, I thought we'd be talking about this today.
Absolutely.
I just knew it, yep.
Yeah, of course.
Sometimes it's rare to have a guest here that is also a wrestling fan, though, because I've noticed that you're a
that's true.
wrestling fan.
I really like wrestling. Like, I used to watch it when I was younger. Then I stopped watching it for quite a long time, but like the last like 2-3 years, it's just kind of fun, you know. I
I'm
like
the
how
same
stupid
way.
it is.
I stopped watching it for a while, and I got back into it.
TJ learned about
2 years
the presence of John Cena in wrestling. He's like, wow, I've been missing out on this for this long.
Who is this godlike being?
12-year-olds around the world love him. There must be something more to this.
No matter what happens to him, he kicks out at 2 every time.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
All right. So this is Hulk Hogan racist sex tape?
Yep.
All right.
What you gonna do when racism goes wild on you, brother? Well, get fired, apparently. Pro
Who's
wrestling
this stupid
legend
faggot?
Hulk Hogan has been whitewashed from WWE
I don't like the way he talks.
history for some racist comments that he made during a sex tape. Why was he making racist comments during a sex tape? Well, what did he say? Well, let's read a few excerpts and
All right, here's
find
the
out.
quotes.
These are the direct quotes from Hulk Hogan during his brother.
Brother.
Yeah, that's how he go. That's how he does it. That's how he when he's
Every
hitting
ejaculation.
Brother.
I just want to point out this guy looks like a real loser.
Yeah, he does.
Real, like, basement dwelling neck
Yeah,
beard.
and he paid £20 for that hat.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, what an idiot.
From
Fucking
a
moron.
guy.
God, this guy's so ugly, too.
I heard he bought it when he was
dude,
drunk.
You were ripped off. Fucking hell.
Oh, he knew that. He's like, I think the person was like said only paid like £5 for this. He's like, oh, it's fine. I really just want that hat.
And I did.
Sex tape. I mean, I am racist to a point, but then when it comes to nice people and shit,
Did you bleep yourself?
Yeah, I did. You
I
know
mean,
why? Just
I'm
because I didn't want people to focus too much on me saying the word rather than actually
Sure.
focusing on the content of the video.
Sure, that makes sense.
Whether she was gonna, I'd rather have her marry an 8-foot tall worth $100 million, like a basketball player.
Wow.
Wow, I'm shocked and appalled. I mean, last week I found out you were a total misogynist, TJ, and this week you're a racist as well. I'm disgusted.
I know. It's pretty sickening.
Yeah, TJ is definitely in favor of Hulk Hogan. He's like, I heard this, I respect him more.
Yeah, I wasn't even a Hulk fan, but now I'm like, yeah, I've got shit on the way.
You know, though,
TJ's got over his white guilt. He's like, no, I hate black people.
Got my yellow and red do-rag coming.
This is some fucked up stuff to say, but I don't know if that should just negate everything he's done.
Yeah, well, we'll get to that in a moment.
Okay.
Soon
I get
as
ends it like
these
that. He's like,
quotes,
he's just like, you know.
Hit the presses, the internet presses, whatever. National Enquirer printed this shit. WWE immediately, without a second's hesitation, is like, Hulk Hogan is fired, Hulk Hogan is scrubbed from our website, Hulk Hogan is removed from the Hall of Fame, Hulk Hogan is dead, Hulk Hogan never existed. Hulk who? We've never even heard of such a person. My general reaction to this is best summarized by a meme that I found on Twitter. Who could ever forget the iconic moment when Andre the Giant tripped at WrestleMania 3? The problem is that the history of the WWE doesn't even make sense when you try to take Hulk Hogan out of it. You literally cannot do it. It's like trying to tell the story of World War II without mentioning Adolf Hitler. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole.
Adolf Hitler
but
is kind of an asshole, guys.
Just a little bit.
Kind of.
You heard it here first.
Bit of a douche.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a smidge.
You know, it's funny because just the other night we were talking about Chris Benoit being erased.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he was erased for a slightly more compelling
more
reason.
horrendous.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think these comments here are on par with being a triple murderer. Oh, sorry, a double murderer, and so sorry. You know what I mean?
Easily. Because, you know, Chris Benoit only hurt his family, whereas Hulk Hogan hurt an entire
Millions of
race of people.
He's still important to understanding
Hulk Hogan
world
supports
history.
genocide.
In the same way, Hulk Hogan might be an asshole. Not as big of an asshole as Hitler, though. Let's just make that clear. But he's still important to WWE history. You cannot tell the story of the WWE without telling the story of Hulk Hogan.
Also, Hulk Hogan is the most recognizable wrestler
That's
in
what I'm
history.
saying. I mean, you could debate that if he hadn't come onto the scene, the WWE would not exist now, or at least maybe not in the same form it does.
Right.
So
He's been a huge influence on them. I mean, I think it's kind of ridiculous the way they do cut things out the record. I mean, I know Chris Benoit did something really awful, but I still think it's ridiculous just to pretend that this never happened. Like every Royal Rumble, it's always like, well, 2 people have won from the #1 spot, Shawn Michaels and then nothing, like every time. Yeah.
Shawn Michaels and he who must not be named.
So Voldemort. Yeah, I get it. Didn't know he was wrestling.
Voldemort probably would kick ass in a Royal Rumble. So.
He just killed everyone though. So.
No one could break his nose because he didn't have one.
Yeah, he doesn't have one.
Regardless of how you feel about him, and I've never been a huge fan. Does it make sense for the WWE to fire Hulk Hogan? Yes, of course it does. He said some despicable racist things, and I could fully understand why their company
White guilt.
would want
TJ's
nothing-
white guilt.
White guilt.
White guilt, TJ.
again.
Why so guilty, TJ? God, you feel so guilty.
Ever
TJ.
since I found out my great-great-grandfather owned slaves, as the white guilt has just gotten worse and worse.
I think I can see a tear in your eye on that pause still there. You see,
Yep.
Yeah, he's crying.
It's just
He's weeping.
And they even said in a statement that they issued to the National Enquirer, WWE is committed to embracing and celebrating individuals from all backgrounds, as demonstrated by the diversity of our employees, performers, and fans worldwide. Right! They can't have their big stars like Hulk Hogan going around using racial epithets. But then again...
What's up, boss?
Huh?
How you doing?
So I love this part.
Yep.
So of course,
for those of you who don't know, the guy
on the right,
yeah, on
Well,
the right,
it says
is-
I guess this might be covered.
he's Vince McMahon. He's the owner of WWE.
Yes.
Chairman and CEO.
Yep.
He also has the final say on all creative control.
Yep.
And here's a
yeah, very true.
And here's a segment with him and John Cena, all of our favorite, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I love him. It's great. I love the way they Owens just it was best. You definitely
Check
need
out
to
my
go
dish
over a bit
towel,
more.
guys. What's that?
You definitely needed to go over a bit more, at the pay-per-view. I thought.
Yep.
Yes.
Winning wasn't enough. You should have he should have killed Owens.
Right.
Should have just bit Owens' head off and spit it into the crowd.
Well, actually, would have been pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess I
I
could
probably
probably
would've
go
liked
for
the match
Cena
more.
then. Yeah.
All right. So here's something Vince McMahon said.
Yep.
Yeah. What's good in the hood? Just hold it down, trying to take care of business. Keep it up, my nigga.
Yeah, that's funny, Vince. I guess it doesn't count since you said nigga. Nigga. There was no hard R at the end, so that's okay. Yeah, cool. It is kind of curious, though, that the WWE has never had a black champion. They've been around since 1963.
White guilt.
White guilt again.
God, it's just white guilt the video.
He just wants to have some affirmative action champion.
Atheist Drew was right about you, TJ.
So we're talking
D'Lo
about
Brown
decades.
should have been world champion.
D'Lo Brown.
Ahmed Johnson.
Decades upon decades of the championship getting passed around from guy to guy, and not one of those guys has been black, unless you count The Rock, who is half black and half Samoan, and really seems to identify more with his Samoan side, so whatever. Another strange thing about the WWE is that they have this tendency to take all of the black wrestlers and put them into one or two stables. Like, for instance, almost all of the black wrestlers right now are in the New Day and that other team. But WWE consistently has those two teams going at it. So almost every black guy in the roster is fighting at the same time. They're not mixing it up with the other wrestlers so much. They're just kind of...
It's like wrestling segregation. Or
Right.
something.
It's the weirdest damn thing. And it's not like just one time. It's like over and over again, these two teams pitted against each other, and they contain almost all of the black wrestlers on the main roster, other than Mark Henry, who is, way, way, way past whatever prime he had, and R-Truth, who is basically relegated to the
He's
realm
the
of,
comic relief.
pre-shows and, I'm a goofy court jester type character and shit.
Yeah.
Didn't they run a story with the New Day a month ago or so now, where the wrong guy was pinned, but because they were black, the referee couldn't tell the difference, and he was like, "Oh well, they're the right man." That was it. Literally, was the plot. That was the plot.
Oh my God.
It was on SmackDown or something, and I was like, I
They're
just
all
sit there just
dark.
face
They all look
planting.
alike.
There was one.
A black man was pinned. That's all that matters.
They win.
They had a tag team like 6-7 years ago called Crime Time. And it was two black guys with like saggy jeans and
Crime Time.
sideways baseball caps and stuff, gold teeth.
But, the WWE respects diversity and shit.
It does, yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
totally. Totes.
Hey, our black team versus your black team. I mean, even Booker T, who was a 5-time WCW champion, when he came over to WWE, they never once gave him the WWE championship. No one who is black has ever had that championship. They have never made a black athlete the face of their company. They have never said, this is the future, this is the guy, this is the talent, this is, what we feel like this is the best we have to offer, so we're going to put this foot forward. They've never said that about one black guy. Is it because no black guy ever quite measured up to that? Maybe. And maybe it's a coincidence that all of the black athletes are constantly being put in these lame tag teams with these corny hip-hop or gangsta gimmicks. Maybe that's all just a big coincidence, and I'm seeing racism where none exists. But I don't think so. I think that your company does do these things intentionally, and for you to act like you're shocked and appalled by what Hulk Hogan said, I think is pretty ridiculous.
By the way, this is the first time in the history of the show that we have Scotty Cena and Scotty in the same room face to face. Yeah, they're sitting across the room from each other. There's computer equipment and stuff between them. We actually had to, confiscate a weapon from Scotty earlier that we found on him.
That wasn't to attack Scotty Cena, was it, Scotty?
I
would hope not.
I needed a gun to feel safe because, Scotty Cena might ambush me at any time. I could go in around a corner and bam, I'm dead.
Well, I am actually the advocate.
Yes.
For Scotty Cena.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And, Scotty, I want to tell you that my client has been talking an awful lot lately about doing a certain activity with you. You know what that activity is?
I don't know.
Fuck your ass, and then you're gonna be humbled.
That's right. How you feeling about that, Scotty?
That's why I brought a weapon. That's why.
Did you know, Scotty? Did you know, Scotty, that in a recent poll on the DP Wiki, Scotty Cena was chosen as the greatest host of the Drunken Peasants podcast?
We all know the wiki is just filled with trolls and liars, TJ.
People, wow, I can't believe you could say that.
If you guys took it, if you really examined our fan base, you surveyed them, I think I would easily come out on top. Probably 95, maybe 98%. Ben might get 1%.
Maybe.
TJ would not even TJ probably get 0.5%.
He'd get negative %.
Scotty Cena would get maybe 1 vote, and that'd be 1 troll.
Excuse me, you're not even in contention. Nor am I or Ben, for that matter. Scotty Cena is the true star of the show.
I am the greatest Drunken
His
Peasant of all
charisma
time.
and his strength.
Of all time.
Hey, a better man is talking. Yeah, go ahead, Scotty
Shut up,
Cena.
Scotty
Go
Cena.
ahead,
You don't know
Scotty
anything.
Cena.
You're only a foot tall, Scotty Cena. No one even cares about you.
You don't have sex with him, man?
See, Scotty Cena is sexually harassing me, and you guys are allowing this to happen.
Bullshit!
This is not bullshit.
It's bullshit, Scotty.
I'm being sexually harassed on the Drunken Peasants podcast.
It's not sexual
I'm
harassment
gonna file a lawsuit
because we
against
both
this
know
podcast.
you want it, Scotty.
I am suing this podcast.
Why are you wearing those high-cut shorts if you're not here to
and
show
now I'm being
off
sexually harassed
for Scotty
by the
Cena?
amazing atheist, TJ.
I found your diary. I found your confessions of wanting Scotty
and
Cena
now
to
it's my
take you
personal
humble,
property.
Scotty.
TJ has invaded my privacy and threatened me live on the internet. I demand TJ be. I'm going to sue TJ and I demand he be arrested.
Can I just say this is better than any promo that's been on Raw for the last 12 months?
Yeah, it's
because we can curse.
And I also think
That's
Scotty actually has hatred for Scotty Cena because when we were in Amsterdam and Scotty was hallucinating, he came up to me and was like, "I want to kill Scotty Cena."
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I would remember that. I have some deep-seated hatred for Scotty Cena.
Yeah, I know.
Ben's like, you're not going to kill
The
Scotty
first
Cena,
time
are
that
you?
Scotty ever saw Scotty Cena, he ripped its face off and threw it on the ground. What is this?
Yeah, I had to make a new one.
I think it might be Scotty Cena number 3 or 4
Yeah,
at this point.
probably.
One day I'm going to kill Scotty Cena. You guys are not going to suspect it. I'm just going to be like, hey, Scotty Cena. Dead.
I don't know if we can let that happen, Scotty.
You guys get in my way. You're going to go too.
Oh, shit. Scotty Cena is not scared of you, Scotty.
He should be. There's a lot to fear from me.
Scotty, he is going to...
He can try.
And then... You know how you're going to feel, Scotty? How humble...
I'm not going to be fucking humble,
Let me ask you a question. How humble will you be,
I will
Scotty?
fight Scotty Cena anytime, any place, anywhere. I have no problem.
Well.
If you want to take this outside right now, Scotty Cena, we can take it outside.
He don't.
No!
Fuck you, Scotty Cena!
Sit down!
Sit down, Scotty. Holy shit. It's on.
It's kicking off.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Let me get Scotty Cena!
fucking stop! You're Scotty Cena!
You're dead, Scotty Cena! You're dead!
Stop it!
You're dead! I'll kill you, Scotty Cena! I'll kill you!
No, Scotty!
Holy fucking shit.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So Scotty, what? You seem to have you seem to have calmed down pretty quickly.
You know, after I injured TJ, I realized that Scotty Cena had manipulated me into playing his game.
It's inside your head, Scotty. Don't listen to him.
He's got inside my head. I have to admit, Scotty Cena is playing mind games. You know, it's hard. Scotty Cena is the best of the best when it comes to playing mind games.
Scotty, I have some interesting activities that Scotty Cena has actually been up to lately.
Oh, like what?
You know, he's been.
Well,
and,
you know, I mean,
some of them you
that's his
might
personal business.
Some of them you might know, Scotty.
Like who?
You know, well, I'll let Scotty Cena.
All right.
I fucked your wife, I fucked your daughter, and I fucked your son.
Well,
did you hear that?
I don't have a daughter or a son.
Do you have a wife?
No, I don't have a wife either.
That you know of.
Yeah, you know why you don't have that? Because Scotty Cena fucked them all to death.
What are you saying? You said I did have all of these things?
Yeah, and
Yep.
Scotty Cena fucked them.
Scotty Cena fucked them until they were dead. Because he is the man with the 10-inch cock.
You know, one day Scotty Cena, when he least expects it.
I said that already, Scotty Cena.
All right. For you, Scotty Cena, you dead, bitch. Kill my family, I kill you.
Here's this that crazy John Cena guy.
Neat.
Yeah, that rants.
John Cena has been in the WWE for 13 years. He's had a long and illustrious career in the WWE. He truly is, in my mind, the greatest wrestler of all time.
Anything you want to add?
Never give up! Never surrender.
I mean, like, fucking, like, I know I think we all probably feel the same about John Cena, but I love the way, like, the WWE have,
We
they
love
have,
Cena
in some ways,
here.
they've written things that he did out of history. You know, like the early days of his career, they didn't exist because they don't fit in with the PG area. You know, like we got the FU and the STFU and things like that. And,
Well,
like,
they've also
aggression.
They've also kind of glossed over all the times the Undertaker has like tried to kill people.
like the Undertaker tried to kill Boss Man live on TV.
Yeah.
Actually, fucking hung him.
I
And
think that
there was a
the
storyline
WWE. I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
There was a storyline where someone hired Carlito hired someone to stab John Cena, and John Cena didn't call the cops. He just challenged him to a wrestling match and won.
Yeah.
That's the kind of person Cena is. I am a Cena supporter. Ben and TJ diss on Cena, but they just don't understand. Cena has done so much. How many Make-A-Wish times has Cena granted, man? Like over 400. Would you do something like that, Ben or TJ? I don't think so. And John Cena stands with the United States Marine Corps and our military. Imagine how many sick kids, Ben. So Cena fans have some sick kids. Ben's gonna be going, boo, sick kids, hope you die.
Yeah, every time I boo Cena,
He's booing the sick kids.
Literally shitting on the face of a sick child.
Yes. We were talking when we went to a WWE event. We're like,
it's terrible.
what if we sat next to like some sick kids? We'd be like,
how can I live with myself?
Yeah, if like Cena comes out, they would just be like John Cena, and just be all like,
I disapprove of your performance, Cena.
Boo, Cena, we do not like you, but you're okay, I guess, because these kids with leukemia are here.
I don't care. Even if there is kids with leukemia, I'd be like, fuck you, Cena!
And then he punched the kid in the face, TJ.
Yeah, I'd throw the kid at Cena. Like, fucking, you like the sick kid? Take him!
Take him!
But something I've noticed recently is that he's been losing a lot more than he usually does. You see, in the past, John Cena would never lose.
Never lose!
So he loses
He
a
wins
lot
all the
more.
time.
He loses a lot more than he usually does, which is like once.
Once a year.
He lost because he lost to Lesnar, and then he had a clean loss to Owens before he buried him. So that's pretty much the only things I can think of.
I was
and then
so
there was a
pissed.
few like, you know, I think Bray Wyatt had like a fucking dirty as fuck victory over Cena.
Yeah.
Yeah, like last year, yeah.
And Rusev had one before Cena went on to bury the fuck out of him.
Bray Wyatt had that one where Cena opened the cage and there was that kid singing outside and he was like,
Yeah.
"Oh no, it's a kid!"
Just,
and
it's
they're
like, oh no, a
kid."
child horribly lip syncing to some song. I'm scared.
Cena has two facial expressions. He has that like stupid smirk, like the little smirky smile on his face, and then he has like this weird like, I'm trying to act surprised, but I just look like I'm fucking brainless.
and his STF face.
Yeah, I love his face when he's in like the Accolade. It looks so funny. Like he's just like he's like bright red, and it's like he's like holding his breath. Like
yeah,
with his arms barely touching his opponent usually.
yeah, it's like in front, sort of waving around frantically.
Ever lose. But last year at SummerSlam, he lost against Brock Lesnar. And then recently, he lost to a rookie named Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens
never wrestled
Wait,
before.
Kevin
right?
Owens is not a rookie. Kevin Owens has been a wrestler for fucking years.
He's a rookie. He's new. He's brand new. That was his first ever appearance on any TV show ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Never Ring of Honor.
No. What's Ring of Honor? I don't know what it is.
No. Man, yeah, I'll tell you what, this guy's voice is what my voice sounds like when I inhale helium. It's almost exactly the same.
Well, you need to do that. Next time we have him on the show, you need to get a balloon.
I'll pass out if I have
You
too
should ask him
much.
on the show. That'd be great. You should do like a John Cena special with him.
Oh,
in potato cam quality.
There's this guy on YouTube. He defends Cena. His name is Sean's View Entertainment, and yeah, he like pulled out his penis in a YouTube video once.
Oh god, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I got a wiener. Woohoo!
I always thought he'd be interesting to have on the show.
Have you
He might pull his
ever
dick out though.
Have you ever seen those interviews with Cena? I think it's like maybe he's on Howard Stern or something, and he's
Oh,
talking about
yeah.
all the women that he's fucked and stuff like that, like
Fat
like a normal
women.
person.
You know, I wish Cena had said some racist shit and been
No.
scrubbed from history.
He said he fucked. He said he was part of like a bet to like find like the fattest woman and have sex with her with other wrestlers.
Maybe we can get the feminists on his ass then.
He said it on Howard Stern, and he said he fucked the fat girl.
We need to start a fake feminist thing and then create some videos.
TJ, you know what we need to
saying
do?
We need to take down Cena.
We need to start a fake feminist Tumblr.
Cena the sexist.
And see how popular we can get it.
I've been thinking about doing that actually.
You just want to get Cena fired so bad.
And be like, John Cena, known
That's
misogynist.
That's what TJ said to me today. He was like, "We got to get Cena fired rather than Hogan."
I'd rather. It sounds awful, but I'd rather Cena was because at least Hogan doesn't like fuck everything up on the TV every
We
week.
could just
you know?
we could just say that wasn't Hogan in the video. It was Cena dressed as Hogan.
in that homemade porn.
Yep.
like Curtis Axel a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was Curtis Axel the whole time.
Let's hear some more.
And I think Kevin Owens says that he's been in the wrestling business even longer than John Cena. And that may be true. But let me tell you this, Kevin Owens, listen to me, son. Nothing you've done before you've got to the WWE match.
Shit.
Right now,
Kevin
you're in
Owens
the
is
big
scared.
leagues. Back then, you were in the minor leagues.
I bet you Kevin
and
Owens saw this video and was
Now
like,
you're in
I
the-
have no response. I am fucking frightened. This Cena fan would kick my ass.
Yeah, Kevin Owens would get his ass beat by this guy.
He probably saw the video after the first match and then asked to lose the next two as part of like because of this video.
He's like, please, I need to lose. I'm not even worthy of being here.
If this guy even threatened me or even looked like looked angry in my direction, I would apologize.
I'm sure Vince had it down for Kevin Owens to win every single match to begin with, but then they changed it because of this video because Kevin Owens was scared.
Yeah,
scared like a bitch.
Why wouldn't he be?
So nothing you did back then matters. You're now on the main roster.
Doesn't matter what you did on NXT, which is owned by
And I wanna tell
WWE.
you this,
It doesn't
son,
matter.
John Cena has a lot more seniority than you have. He's been here for 13 years. You're just a rookie. With that being said, yes, Kevin Owens did beat John Cena.
But it's
And
bullshit.
that makes me think, with him losing to Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam, and with him losing to Kevin Owens,
This
I
dude
thought,
can't even process
in the
Cena
past,
losing
John
when he
Cena
knows it's
would
predetermined.
never lose unless the
Does
other guy
he?
cheated. Of course, guys like
I'm not sure he
I hope
does.
so.
Right? I'm not sure.
I hope he knows that.
I'm not sure if he does, dude. He
You have to
really
ask him.
He really
Crazy
comes.
guy.
He really comes across like he's like an old school Mark that just believes this shit.
Oh, he buys into everything.
Maybe. He kind of sounds like he does because he's talking.
Kayfabe is real.
He's talking shit about Owens as if kayfabe is real.
Oh wow.
Fucking
He's an
guys
idiot.
like Edge, even guys like RVD had to cheat to beat John Cena. But now with him losing to Brock Lesnar, and he even lost to Daniel Bryan the year before in SummerSlam 2015, you lost to Daniel Bryan, you lost
This
to
guy
Brock
knows
Lesnar,
every
SummerSlam
match. I think he
2014,
watches only for
and now
Cena.
he's lost to Kevin Owens. So
He's
it's
really got a wall
unreasonable
chart of
to
like wins
think
and losses
that
over
John
the year,
Cena
like exactly
maybe
every match.
passed
Yeah,
his
he
prime.
knows.
I'm
This is
starting to
disturbing.
believe Maybe
And he's a grown
John
man.
Cena is past
I don't know. Maybe there's something.
Maybe he was a Make-A-Wish kid that survived his terminal brain cancer.
You know what the best? You know what the best thing about Owens beating Cena was seeing like the little kids and the adults crying in the audience afterwards.
Good.
Owens
Yes.
sitting there like laughing.
Let him fucking cry. Daddy Cena lost. Oh, I'm gonna write the WWE an angry letter.
Did you watch the match in Japan where Brock Lesnar came back and he had a match against Kofi Kingston?
Yep.
Yeah, I was like, where the fuck is he wrestling Kofi Kingston? Was my main thought.
It was basically just like, who can we have him squash to show that he's still a badass?
Yeah, who has nothing to lose at this
He's
point?
squashed
Kofi
the entire
Kingston,
New
I
Day,
guess.
The New Day interfered and he squashed all of it.
Yeah.
I must admit, I actually quite like New Day's promos now. They're heels. Like I find it quite. I find them so objectionable that it's entertaining. You know what I mean? When they're like Big E and shit
They
like that.
definitely work better as heels, but I still don't really care for them too much.
Yeah, that's how I feel about him.
But they're definitely better as heels.
Oh, for sure.
So, did you guys hear about the shooting in Louisiana?
Yep.
How do you feel about that? It's crazy shit, right?
You know,
And-
honestly,
and the
I've
movie theater, too.
become shooting numb at this point. Like I hear like there was another shooting, I'm just like, yeah, okay, well, another day in America.
Another theater one this time.
Yep.
What's that powder on your desk, Ben? What are you doing,
Powder.
Ben?
The powder.
All right. Yeah, we.
Oh, God, I'm feeling better now.
We had a moment of a connection issue, but now we're back.
I am back until I drop for a second now.
Okay.
Oh, you do some drugs too. We understand.
Drugs, they say, are made in California.
We love your face. We really like to sell you.
Okay, so what's next?
I heard you made a top 10 list.
Yep.
So do you want to do that now or later? Because
I'll do it now.
Okay.
TJ's top 10.
And then we'll bring on Dusty after that.
Favorite wrestlers.
Last motherfucking time.
No, is this your favorite wrestlers, or do you think they're the best wrestlers?
This is not my pick for the best wrestlers. That would be a totally different list.
So this is your favorite wrestlers.
This is my favorite wrestlers.
Okay.
My personal favorites. And because I'm a little bit more... I guess I would say a little less nostalgic than Ben. Maybe there's a few more modern people on my list than there would be on his. Well, I guess a lot of these guys are kind of... I don't know. Well, I'll just fucking do it. So TJ's top 10 wrestlers, favorite wrestlers. First of all, some honorable mentions. People that didn't quite make the list, but I still really like and thought deserved a mention. Andre the Giant, The Rock, Ric Flair, Macho Man, and Hulk Hogan, the racist.
You're racist, TJ.
Number 10 on my list is the Iron Sheik. I have really not seen too many of his matches, but I just find his personality so entertaining and fun.
I'm gonna fuck your ass, and then you're gonna be humble.
I don't know what Scotty Cena has to do with that. Number 9, Al Snow. I always liked Al Snow. I got a lot of the hardcore people on here, actually. Number 8 is Rob Van Dam. Mostly, I like a lot of the. I just think
he would have been in my top 25
for sure. Yeah, I like his weed references, and I just like his style of wrestling too. And I like that he does a lot of crazy shit. Even in the more recent matches I've seen him in, he's still got it. I don't know what I'm on here. I didn't actually number it. 10, 9, 8, 7 is Sabu. I don't think we even need to discuss that.
Yes.
That was. I think that's the only one that was on your list.
Genocide. That's Sabu.
Yeah.
Terry Funk.
Yeah, Terry Funk is awesome. He would have been on my 25 also.
Yeah, I had to put him on there. Bray Wyatt, probably my favorite modern wrestler. I just, I don't know if he deserves to be on the list yet, but he's definitely among my favorites.
He's the fat neckbeard of
This is
wrestlers.
probably the one that's going to piss Ben off the most. Triple H.
It doesn't really piss me off.
Okay.
At least it's not John Cena. But that is my number one though.
I was like afraid for a second there. I'm like, really?
No, Triple H. Not so much now, but when he was like first getting into the heel role, I really liked his initial heel run. Kurt Angle, Mick Foley, and then of course The Undertaker, my favorite. So that's my top 10 list. I think the only one we had in common was Sabu, but I might be mistaken.
No, you're right. Sabu.
Yep.
Sabu's pretty fucking awesome.
So Sabu is the one person that appeals to both me and Ben.
Yeah, Sabu was my third favorite, so he was up there pretty high.
Yeah, I think he was my ninth or seventh or eighth or something.
He was your eighth.
Eighth. Scotty remembers better than me.
Not surprised. You made a top 10 list and you didn't even fucking number it.
Well, I made
God, you're too lazy to number a top 10 list. I just want to point that out.
Well, I didn't do it in the way I did it was I just started making a list and I just started ordering them and then I just cut off the ones that didn't fit, and I didn't want to go back and number it afterwards.
Why?
It's too much of a pain in the ass.
Right. That's what I just said. You're too lazy to number a top 10 list.
Well, it's a pretty hard endeavor, You got to sit there.
No, it's not.
It's pretty hard because my phone never wants to select in front of the first word in a sentence.
Oh, it's not your phone's fault.
I press, and then...
Oh, my phone, it doesn't, do it the easy way, so I got to tap on it in another place.
Yeah, so I don't like that. And,
So you're lazy.
You would do the same thing in my shoes,
No.
Yep.
All right, let's get Dusty on the line here.
Fuck Dusty. Piece of shit.
Yeah, we know you want to, TJ.
Force.
So you're trying to be like Ben. Is Ben your favorite drunken peasant?
No, it's still Scotty Cena.
Oh, still
Scotty Cena.
Well, I could understand that. A lot of people love him, but
The most charismatic of the drunken peasants.
me and him, we just have a history, and unfortunately, he's said a lot of lies about me.
Last night I did a game stream and Scotty Cena was there with me.
Wow.
Is he? How's he recovering?
He has made almost a full recovery.
Wow.
I look forward to seeing him again.
He was in the ICU up until so recently.
I look forward to seeing him again.
Hey, Scotty.
My time is now, bitch.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, my God.
Cena shirts.
Yeah. You can't see me.
I can see you, unfortunately.
You can't see me. John Cena.
I can't believe you guys spent
15
money
time.
on those shirts.
Cena sent these shirts to us personally.
Oh,
We didn't
personally?
spend a dime.
Oh, my God. You know what? I actually want you to put the shirt on now. Because if I have to choose between you wearing the shirt and having your shirt off and having to sit next to you.
Yeah.
Hustle, loyalty, and respect.
Yep.
Hustle, loyalty, and respect. TJ. Hustle,
loyalty,
respect.
15-time champ. The champ is here.
No, he's not.
The champ is here.
Where?
Champ lives in everyone's heart, man.
Oh.
We all know.
So he's like Jesus.
Yes.
Cena lives within. He is pure.
John.
He is good.
Jesus.
Yes. John Cena, the greatest champion. And in fact, during this podcast, me and TJ talked about this before. We don't want to talk about anything but John Cena.
This is going to be the John Cena edition.
This is the John Cena tribute episode.
Okay.
So can you, I don't know if there's some John Cena clips you can play or something. We just need, if you have to go on YouTube, we just need
we do have a clip.
We do. Oh,
of John Cena. Doing one of his wrestling promotions, right?
No.
Hey, Scotty, don't you have some kind of contest?
Oh, yeah. You'll be able to do that now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we might as well get into that.
Yeah, get this guy the fuck out of here.
Do you want the greatest prize of all time?
Yes. A pot of gold?
It's a John Cena shirt. What size is it, Scotty?
XL.
It's XL. And it will be signed by all three drunken peasants. Let's tell them the rules, Scotty.
You need just basically send, I think we're doing an art contest, so it's going to be a John Cena DP crossover, so whatever you want to do, just throw in someone from the Drunken Peasants, all the Drunken Peasants, and John Cena. I'm sure nothing degrading will come in from that. And
pictures of DP DPing John Cena.
That could be it. But you need to send this to contest at thedrunkenpeasants.com.
Is it thedrunkenpeasants.com or is it just
drunkenpeasants.com?
All right, contest at drunkenpeasants.com.
And the subject line needs to be DP John Cena contest. Any other bullshit is deleted.
Dun 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 dun.
Yes.
Don't send a penis picture.
Happy birthday, Anthony.
Well, I'm sure they will, but who cares?
We're signing off, everybody. Give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it.
Happy birthday, bitch!
Right now.
All right, so we got artists in our audience. Hey, by the way, speaking of artists, motherfuckers, we told you there's a contest on. You get a fucking signed Cena shirt with all 3 of our fucking signatures and shit on that, but you don't want that shit because no one's into the contest. You got to draw the Drunken Peasants with fucking John Cena in some kind of fucking hilarious antics. It's easy.
You know, the Drunken Peasants took on John Cena recently.
And hold on. What's the email for that, Scotty? Is it contest at Drunken Peasants? You probably got the fucking email wrong, you stupid shit.
No, I didn't.
Contest at drunkenpeasants.com. Send that shit in.
I have another contest. Write I
Shut
love
up.
Jim Ass on your
No.
boobs.
No.
Send them
No one's
to
doing that. No one
Jim
please
Ass.
do that. No. Don't do that.
JimAssSpankBank.org.
No.
Yes,
No one's doing that.
JimAssSpankBank.org.
That's going to be a real site before the end of the
Yeah,
night.
I know.
Jim Ass is a waterheaded faggot.gov.
.gov. Holy
the government
shit.
says it must be true.
Which site will go up first? Maybe we'll comment on that on the next show if someone actually puts something up on those.
As many of
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing because I have a .gov website.
This poor bastard got swept up in the tornado that is Drunken Peasants drama, and he's like, "What the fuck are these neckbeards that are angry at me?"
Sounds like you got really stoned for this video too.
Who could blame him? Anyway, guys, you shouldn't be even harassing the other Dave creator, but especially not this one.
And make sure you have the right one.
Just don't even get involved in it at all on any level.
Oh, okay. Well, we can pretend they're not going to do it.
We all know they're going to do it, sure, but
I'm not endorsing it, but I know what they're going to do. So
fine.
Anybody with the name Dave Creator hates the Drunken Peasants.
That kind of sounds like the Undertaker.
Do that again.
Do an Undertaker voice, like say something the Undertaker would say.
Anybody with the name Dave Creator hates the Drunken Peasants.
I'd say it's pretty close.
Can I be your Paul Bear, Jim?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
The Undertaker will rise from his grave.
Oh, that's great.
That was really good. Paul.
His room is really fucking purple. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
I just
Pretty
did.
cool.
Dave Creator different than his? Maybe
we should get this Dave Creator to do our
this
intro.
This is Dave Creator more like a title.
How do we know that he does
I'm Dave
intro?
Creator, what's
I
his
don't
name?
care.
Dave Creator. There's a space in between.
See, he's got a
there.
natural talent
now,
for it.
the whole meaning behind my name also, I had my name first. So, but the whole meaning behind the name Dave Creator, I posted a video a while back. I might delete it, who knows. But the whole reason behind the name Dave Creator is I made this comic when I was a kid. I don't know, I was like 6 or 7.
So you can make us a
And
comic
it was,
intro.
About this guy called Dave, and he was like my alternate persona.
Anyway, this
and
is
Dave
the
kind of
right
went
guy.
on wacky misadventures. He fought zombies.
Please direct your harassment elsewhere.
Yes.
This guy is innocent.
Innocent.
He was so fired up about this that he tore his shirt off.
Do you want to show our...
We're not all rich landowners.
Show what?
We can show the intro to it, don't you think?
The intro to what?
The wrestling thing.
Oh, yeah. If you want to show that.
It's in the playlist. Might as well show it off. I think it's pretty cool.
Living
But not just show a little bit.
All right.
The following six-man contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, Ben, the Masked Man, Scott, the Nightmare Kurt, and the amazing TJ.
The WWE Universe letting them hear it.
TJ, can you announce yourself in that way every single time? The amazing TJ.
Yeah.
I'd probably cough my lungs out if I tried to do that right now, but sure.
Ben, you look a lot like Sting.
Speaking of coughing my lungs out, I'm going to take a 30-second pan break. I'll be right back.
All right, so we'll just play more of this.
This should be the intro to every
I should have.
I actually like TJ's solo intro better.
This is the one where we fight actual wrestlers, but I've also made G-Man and Brett Kane and Scotty Cena.
Yeah, why don't you show them some of that real quick?
I don't have that in the playlist, but I can pull up the video.
You're going to see more of that shit coming down the road anyway.
Yeah.
You made this?
Yeah, in the video game, yeah.
How did you get the Smoke Pan Everyday shirts?
It lets you upload logos. This is actually the older game. A new one just came out, but it's not out for PC yet.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. I guess this is the intro for Evolution. And I think I think I'm Triple H and TJ is Randy Orton and Scotty's Batista.
No, that looks like Randy Orton right there.
No, I think no. That's Batista. You do Randy Orton's thing.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Weren't you guys supposed to go to an all wrestling podcast?
Yeah, we're gonna do that soon. We're changing formats pretty soon.
Yeah, the all wrestling podcast.
But yeah, we're working on something with this. You know, this is going somewhere, motherfuckers.
It's going fucking places.
There's
Unlike you,
seeds,
TJ.
man. I'm listening to what not G Time Johnny. I'm listening to what fucking Wild Bill told us earlier. You got to plant the seeds. You reap what you sow. This is us sowing. Soon we're gonna reap the benefits of this. You'll see.
Yeah.
You'll see.
Stay tuned to Rage Feed. Phage Reed, motherfuckers. Watch that shit, because something related to this is going to be happening there.
Yes.
Such.
Something hilarious. Brett Kane wrestles in a wife beater and tighty whities.
The fact that he even just the joke of really with Brett Kane is like that he's even moving. Or that he could even walk down the ramp to get to the ring, let alone be able to wrestle.
He's got the beatus, TJ. It's hard. Come on.
Who's the dinosaur?
What?
So there's a crude drawing of a dinosaur in here now. Is that the same guy?
I think that's Jim Ass.
That's Jim Ass. You finally stopped the whole HP media smart bullshit, huh?
Hey, look,
Yeah,
Jim Ass figured out how to put a crayon drawing up for his fucking picture. Congrats, Jim Ass.
Hey, Paul.
Dinosaur.
Come
next
on.
Next thing you know, you'll be wiping your own ass and pissing in the toilet like a big boy.
Look, Paul.
Yeah,
Jim is our Make-A-Wish. All right, come on.
Already. What do you mean crayon? That's a dinosaur.
Jim Ass is part of our, Amazing Atheist Reaches Out to Retards program.
It pairs the Amazing Atheist with one retard every week.
Right. And, he gets to come on the show, and he gets to draw his little dinosaur, and we're supposed to fucking be nice to him, Paul.
That's a good dinosaur,
Sorry.
Jim.
You're supposed to compliment the fucking dinosaur.
It looks like just like
Sorry,
whatever you're going for.
it is a great dinosaur.
Thank you.
Jim.
Sorry,
Thank you,
Jim.
guys.
Grown-up talk. It is a beautiful dinosaur. It looks just like a dino-or there, yeah.
Dinor.
Yeah, it's a good dinor.
Dino-R. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's sweet.
Thank you, guys.
My mind just kept automatically putting the S in for the longest time. And I'm like, wait a minute. Sorry. Wait. Yeah.
You know what?
I'm sorry, TJ. I can't fucking do it. Jim, you are one fucking crayon drawing away from a Jerry Lewis telethon. You fucking gimp.
We need to raise money for people with Jim Ass's condition.
Why are you guys making fun of me?
We're not, Jim. This is grown-up talk. You just don't understand the
Go
humor.
along and play now.
You go play with your shiny red ball.
It's my dinosaur.
So, do you want to play something else, or?
No, continue this. Play this. You guys were talking about Brett Kane.
He's not in this one.
He's not in this one.
This is not a finished product yet. We have something else we're doing with this.
Yes.
Yeah,
This is
I was
just a
going to say,
preview.
whoever is doing this needs to add Paul Zigo and Brett Kane and the Living Man to the group immediately.
Yes, it will happen. Well,
Jim Ass. Hey,
there's already
what
been
about me?
some. Scotty Cena is like this super small version of Scotty, but wearing John Cena's clothes.
and doing all of John Cena's moves in the game. It's pretty crazy.
Wow. He's got a really tiny head.
Yep.
I want to see the Drunken Peasants Royal Rumble, dude. That would be amazing.
We're going to do that.
Yeah, we gotta get all the characters though.
We're gonna get all the characters in, and we're also gonna do commentary on it, like we're the announcers for the wrestling event.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
You'll see.
You will see.
Do it. Do it.
We're gonna do it, fucker. Jesus.
So
simmer down, TJ. Simmer down.
I have the Brett
got you
Keane.
good.
I have the Brett Keane video on deck now.
You have a Brett Keane video on deck?
The wrestling one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's take a look at that, I guess.
You want to see that one?
Here's a
Sure,
sneak
why the fuck
preview.
not? Let him see Brett and all his...
The music got cut out. There used to be music here, but YouTube...
YouTube fucked it up.
Yeah.
The following six-man contest is a tag.
All right. Here comes Brett Keane, G-Man, and Scotty Cena.
Where is it?
It's loading. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. That's weird.
Weird. Maybe it's not... Oh, there we go.
There we go. I picked the best music for them, too. there's Brett Keane.
And approaching
Scotty
the ring,
Cena.
Brett Queen Superstar, G-Man, and Scott Cepeda, the Ministry of Darkness.
The WWE Universe sure isn't shy about sharing their feelings about this superstar.
Someone get the megaphone away from that guy.
The passion, too. I love how Brett's in his tidy whities and a white.
Yeah. Get him,
This is a
TJ.
huge six-man tag team matchup.
Oh, yeah, it's me versus Brett, finally.
Yep.
Yep, that's how it go down.
Stomp his ass, bitch.
Oh, man, Brett Keane's really going to get the FBI on us now. We beat up his video game character.
Suplex.
Yeah, fuck his ass. Make him humble.
Yeah.
Take that, Brett. Fucking bitch.
Holy shit.
Bam!
Oh, get dunked.
He's going for the pin.
Oh, no. Early pin. What's wrong with you, TJ?
God damn it, TJ. Oh, shit.
Oh,
counters.
Oh, shit.
There's some fight left of the old bull. Shit.
Oh, Brett Keane just filed a DMCA situation on that ass. Amazing racist.
That's what that's called, the DMCA situation.
Yeah, that should be his finisher. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, look out here.
He's going to whip him into the corner.
No.
Fuck. Tilt.
Oh, shit.
It's a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
That's like you're going to school, son.
He's in big trouble.
Why didn't you give back the money, you amazing atheist?
Yeah.
Give back the money.
Your dad was a scammer like father, like son.
The superstar capitalizes.
Oh, I dare you to let him take
Oh, low blow, Brett.
Yeah.
Shit,
Well,
he's humiliating
I mean,
me.
It is Brett Keane.
Yeah, of course. Oh, bitch. How you like that shit?
Oh, pin.
He's hitting easy.
Oh, that was a slow count.
Time to tag.
Yeah, let Ben have some of that shit.
King Lawler.
Let's see if Ben fares any better. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
You hear how
Ben just dropped the Judy Burnett on him. Oh, shit, he's setting it up. The plagiarism. The plagiarism.
Another stiff
Oh,
kick.
shit, I'm fucked now.
Damn. Who'd have thought that Brett had this sort of ability?
I know.
I wouldn't have been talking all this shit all this time, man. If I'd have known Brett had this kind of physical ability, I'd have been way nicer. He's fucked up. He fucked up me, and he's fucking up Ben.
Yeah, time to tag in Scotty.
Yeah, tagging you right there.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna get my ass kicked probably too.
Oh shit.
The drunken peasants are running scared of Brett Keane. Oh shit.
That's it. No.
Is that it?
Oh, Ben fucking summoned up the courage to kick out.
Fuck. Yeah.
Physicality.
Yeah, tagging Scotty. Here comes Scotty.
All right, let's see what I can do.
Can't handle this shit, Brett Keane. Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
he
shit.
made the drop kick.
Oh,
god damn.
Brett is a fucking monster.
The nuts duster.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm rooting for Brett at this point, man. He's got heart.
Yeah, he does.
Pin.
Referee barely had time to begin a countdown.
Damn, Scotty. Avenge the peasants, bitch.
Oh, fuck.
Gets Keen.
What happened? What happened to the RV trip across America? You scam artist piece of shit!
Brett is a monster.
What happened to freespeechvideos.com?
Fuck. Scotty's already got enough back problems, man.
Oh shit.
G-Man.
Oh, now
fuck, it's G-Man.
Can Scotty fare any better?
Oh no.
Show me a starving child,
man.
Scott. Show me a
The domination
child.
continues.
Totally he's lucky the ref was distracted. It didn't even start the count.
Scotty's on the ropes.
Oh yeah.
Escape that one.
Your butt was actually going through a rope. It's pretty crazy.
Taken out of the fucking ring. Teach G-Man a lesson.
Scotty Cena's getting involved.
Oh man. Well, after what Scotty did, you know.
Back between the ropes.
That's dirty.
God, G-Man is fucking. He's a fucking savage, man.
Man, in the ring, you can't fuck with these guys.
Yeah.
G-Man and Brett Keane both.
Oh my God, is he gonna do it? Oh my God. Oh!
Shit.
He's setting up. Oh!
Read your Bible and do what it say.
Oh my God, is he gonna do it though? Is G-Man gonna pull off his finisher, the No True Scotsman?
Yeah, he probably will.
Damn, Scotty.
God.
You getting dominated.
No True Scotsman! No True Scotsman! You don't get up from that, Scotty. Just stay down.
Popping up to his feet.
Damn. You gotta give Scotty props.
Did you see what just happened?
He's getting up to take his ass beating some more.
It's a brutal match. G-Man's just fucking...
Oh, the guys are coming
Yeah,
in.
break the pin.
Ben saved the match.
Oh my, look at this.
Oh shit. Scotty's dead.
It's just a brutal match.
It's over. Nope. We're interfering.
Good save.
That's what a good tag team does.
Oh, they're up teaming now.
Oh! He did a fucking hurricanrana.
Oh.
All right, TJ. Come on, TJ.
Acrobatics.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck. Will nothing save the drunken
The
peasants?
crowd is pissed.
That did it.
Come on, TJ. Gotta save us, buddy. Oh, no.
I had no idea of G-Man's strength.
To make a tag here.
I mean, I knew he got some muscle, I guess.
Yep. You got ow, 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 ow,
Ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow. That was my niece that sang that.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, shit.
What a liar.
My niece
Oh,
done
man.
sung that. That wasn't me.
Setting it up. He's gonna
Yep.
do the chocolate atheist. The chocolate
Oh shit!
He may get the 3 count.
No.
Ooh, saved it.
Fuck you,
On
man.
the line here.
on the edge of the seat.
I even got Scotty's cargo shorts. I mean,
He's setting it up.
you pay attention to detail.
Yeah, Scotty's wearing his cargo shorts.
Yep.
They don't really know that he wears those, but he does.
Yeah, that's true.
This one's getting ugly. There's the cover.
Oh, saved it again.
Fucking garbage, TJ.
It's been a while since the big man has felt this type of pain.
Oh, man, the abuse I can take.
Somebody stop the match!
Somebody stop the damn match! Throw in the fucking towel!
Man, this is just a fucking...
TJ's busted open, man.
Yeah, bleeding for fuck's sake. Come on, someone help me.
They're destroying us. Fuck, oh, damn.
I don't like this. What happened? Something.
G-Man just teleported through Ben in that turnbuckle.
It was pretty crazy.
Looks like somebody wants
Yeah.
this match.
Yeah, finally some offense.
Show G-Man what's what. No, fuck that. Don't. You pussy.
What an impact from that kick.
Fight back, you fucking pussy.
God, we're pitiful.
God, we suck.
God, we had almost no offense at all.
They haven't even tagged in Scotty Cena, who is their fucking pocket tag, by the way.
Jester, what a move.
The acrobatics of Scotty Cena have yet to be seen in this match.
Talk about a timely save. This match isn't over yet.
Jesus.
Man, the fucking audience hates this.
TJ's busted wide open.
Yeah, look at him.
I'm just dazed. I'm fucking asleep on my feet. I shook myself conscious. I'm good. Just long enough to tag in Ben. Like, Ben, you deal with this shit.
So Ben, come on,
I'm
Ben,
tired. I want to go home. I want my mommy.
Oh.
Stomp the fuck out of that bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben's tired of taking this shit.
Oh, no.
No, come on.
Oh,
Jesus.
DDT.
He wasted no time going for that pin.
It's over. No.
Oh, shit.
Kicked out at the last minute.
Last minute fucking kick out. Fraction of a fucking second.
Sweet.
Capitalize on that shit. What are you doing?
Come on, Ben. Oh, shit. Smell a reversal from G-Man.
Oh, fuck.
Onto the concrete floor of the Coliseum.
Damn.
Oh, no, now Scotty Cena's getting involved. It's an all-out brawl outside of the ring.
Fight.
Wow, shit. 3 against 1 here, man.
Yeah, man.
My lazy ass is like, I guess Scotty's like casually sauntering over, like, I guess I'll help.
Yeah, I'm done.
He didn't do shit.
He just walked over, kind of looked and walked away. Seems like Scotty. Pretty accurate.
There I am. There I go. Yeah, I'm going back.
Oh, the bitch slap.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
And he gets the shoulder. When Monday Night Raw heads to your neck of the woods, do yourself a favor.
Oh, Scotty's had enough. Scotty's had enough.
Damn, bitch.
Uh-oh, look at this. Thunderous impact by the masked man. He's going for the pin.
Might be seeing the shifting of momentum here to the peasants.
Yes.
Oh, no.
No.
Shit. Oh, that hurts.
He's looking at it.
Oh, no, he's setting it up.
He's setting it up.
The chocolate atheist.
Chocolate atheist.
He's done.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, no, fuck. Looks like... Oh, TJ saves it.
Wow, at the very last second.
Okay, yeah, maybe we get something going. No!
No.
G-Man just... No, fuck, you can't get G-Man, dude.
Reversed it. Good move there.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit!
Textbook reversal.
Oh.
I would totally be elbowing him in the face right now.
What's in this match right now?
Oh, what the fuck? G-Man.
Talk about getting your spine adjusted. Will it be?
Man, we're constantly bailing your ass out, Ben.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty fucked. G-Man is just fucking, I don't know.
He's destroying all of us.
They still ain't even use Scotty Cena, really.
They don't need him. G-Man is just dominating.
Damn. Wow, he's dragging you. You're just like a bot. What the hell happened? You were dragged over by someone.
To the head, man.
Fucking force.
There's the pin. Can his opponent kick out?
It's over. It's over.
That is it.
Oh, man. Drunken Peasants lose.
But this is only the beginning.
This ain't over yet. We're going to fucking train harder and come back better.
And here's just some of the action we saw during the match.
The Peasants
And that is Brett's physique, by the way.
It is totally accurate.
Brett came in and he
Totally
modeled
accurate.
nude for us, and we can say that is accurately his physique. I don't know how it doesn't come across on his webcam, but wow.
That is. That's
got wrecked.
That's what he fucking looks like. That's even how he dresses in public. Like when he's walking in the street, that's how he dresses. That's Brett.
You guys got
back,
fucked up.
G-Man. Yeah, we have to. This is only our second match, you know.
Yeah, we're training harder. We're training.
Yeah, we're still learning the ropes, man. We're still learning the ropes. We're going to do better.
Well, I can show you guys some moves if you want. I've got a few moves.
Yeah, you know what? The next match, we'll have Paul's ego in our corner, for sure.
Yeah, be your corner man.
See if that changes the dynamic of things,
Yes.
Get Paul up in there.
Yep.
Paul, you're like 8 feet tall, right?
Oh, yeah. 8 feet, 500 pounds of nothing but rippling muscle. I'm a monster.
All right. Well, I think that's all the show we need for tonight.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy fucking Halloween, bitches.
Fucking. Yeah, you added so much.
Such a lovely guy, TJ.
Hey, it's me.
All right, later.
Who else but TJ?
I've been meaning to play this one for a while. This is a funny video. A clip from a wrestling show in Japan.
Sweet.
Talk about kayfabe here.
His cock is too strong. The power of the cock. The power of cock compels you. The power of cock compels you.
Wow.
I've never seen anything like this.
Why would you have?
Well, of course, this is going on in Japan.
People say wrestling is like so gay. This is gay. This is totally gay. He's fucking grabbing it. He's like straight up grabbing his dick.
It's Japan, though.
Well, he thought he was going to be able to overpower the cock, but the cock is overpowering him.
Oh my god!
This is the kind of shit they just do, though. This isn't even like, this is probably normal. This is like normal for Japanese wrestling, probably.
This happens all the time. This isn't even a Japanese wrestling thing. You
Whatever.
just see this in the streets in Japan.
If I saw this.
And the crowd cheers. They're like, yeah. What have we seen? What have we seen?
Were you just jerking him off?
Power level.
He hit 9,000.
Oh, yeah. He's well
over that.
He's over 9,000.
And it had a great start,
No, actually, it's going to be episode...
Everything being fucked up and shit, man.
219.
You know what I blame, though?
219.
You know who's here tonight? Fucking Scotty Cena. He's fucking around here somewhere.
Yeah, he didn't think...
He didn't think Scotty was coming, so he was here. I think he ran out.
Yeah,
when
he ran
saw
away.
Scotty here, but I'm pretty sure he fucking had something to do with this. The show being fucked up in the beginning there, man. I think it was Scotty Cena trying to fuck our shit up because he doesn't want Scotty to have a voice. Trying to silence you,
Trying to
Scotty.
silence the people, man.
I need Scotty's
Damn,
camera
Scotty, your camera
tilted.
is fucking
Yeah,
jacked
it
up,
needs to be tilted
dude.
up.
Tilt that shit up. What are you doing, Scotty?
But seriously, we have
Sorry,
to...
I've been drinking.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, Scott, you're retarded. Tilt it more down now. Tilt it more down. Slightly. Half as much as you just tilted it up, tilt it down.
Okay, I'll
That's
get the rest.
good enough. You got it, Scott.
I've been drinking, TJ. What can I say?
You haven't been drinking
I've
shit.
been fucking drinking.
You're drinking a fucking iced tea. That's what you're fucking drinking.
Not iced tea, TJ.
Yeah, it is.
People ask, someone did like a calculation and calculated that like about 85% of Scotty's sentences end with TJ.
Cool.
Cool, TJ, is what you mean.
Yeah.
Cool cat, TJ.
TJ, Scotty Cena's here. You missed him. You know?
No,
Can you see him?
I see him
Yeah.
there. Yeah, see him there. Hey, Scotty Cena, how's it going?
I don't know. I think he's pretty pissed off.
Is he upset?
Shit. You please don't fuck my ass right now, Scotty Cena. Give it some time.
I think he will.
I can beat the fuck out of you with the bottom of my little finger.
No, that's bullshit. Come on. We all know if Scotty could take you on, I could take you on.
Scotty ambushed him.
Yeah, Scotty but Scotty was able to fuck his shit up. So I don't know. Scotty Cena's tough talk really doesn't ring true anymore.
Wow, he's super mad, you know.
I fucked your wife, I fucked your daughter, and I fucked your son.
Holy shit, that's below the belt, Scotty Cena. You're attacking my family. You're attacking my family right now. That's low. Can't believe that. You want to fuck me? That's fine. You know, I'm a grown man. You want to come beat the shit out of me and rape me in the ass? You know, that's your right as a man. But you leave my wife and my son out of this, and my daughter too.
I think this video claims that Hulk Hogan is Illuminati, and it could be the Vigilant Christian, the Vigilant Christian.
Let's take a look.
Well, you know, when things were tough, you know, I realized that this too shall pass.
No, there's no
that
stupid
this was
intro.
just a
It can't be.
temporary situation. I realized that, you know, as long as I made the right choice, you know, and
so, yeah, Hogan is religious at this point in his life, sure.
followed my faith more than what people were saying, or what the newspapers or the tabloids were saying. It didn't get sucked into that. None of that stuff was real. The only thing that is really real is the stuff that's going to last forever. You know, your faith. And
What?
No one's ever accused Hulk Hogan of being an intellectual, right?
I don't mean to interrupt this with a total non sequitur, but I'm reading the chat for some reason. I don't know why. And hashtag flapnap is happening.
Yeah,
flapnap. All right, take it to Twitter, y'all. Hashtag flapnap. See what you guys can do with it. I'll check it out
believe
later. I
in
want to see
God
some
and
impressive
knowing
shit.
that, you know, once you're a Christian, you've accepted Christ as your Savior. You know, you're not going to perish, but you're going to have everlasting life. That belief in itself and that faith is what's pretty much the only thing that's real to me, you know.
That's the only thing that's real.
Yep, the only thing.
Right.
When I was plowing my friend Bubba the Love Sponge's wife and filming it, all I could think about was Jesus, you know? Like, come on, Hulkster. Like, don't do this, man.
And right
else is
afterwards,
fine.
when I made my racial comments, you know.
Life situation, but that's my
That
life
was also
after life after life.
thinking of Jesus.
Oh, he tricked you. He tricked your ass, DJ.
I guess that was just him setting up a clip.
Hey everyone, it's TBC Mario, and you're here for another End Time Report. In today's video, I wanted to go ahead and give you my thoughts on that interview that you just heard, where Hulk Hogan, the wrestling superstar, says that the only thing that really matters in this world is his faith in God. You know, he said, once you have accepted Christ, you will not perish but have everlasting life. And that is the gospel. So I wanted to share that with you for two reasons. Number one, I want us to begin to pray with intent for Hulk Hogan. And also second, I just want to respond because I think it's very important that we just don't blindly believe every single person that would say something like this.
Okay.
If you haven't seen my previous video
Like you?
where I just covered...
Should people blindly believe you?
Yeah, they should.
Oh.
He's a true Christian.
I see.
But I am going to pray for Hulk Hogan, though.
LeBron James, NBA
God, me, TJ. I know we don't talk much, you know. I don't have a private jet, so you're not really interested in what I'm doing. But if you could really help Hulk Hogan out. I mean, I know he's already got money and fame and all that stuff, but, you know, he's been in some hot water lately, and he's obviously a committed Christian, so let's get the Hulkster back on top, Jesus. If you could make him WWE champion again, get him rehired, get him back in there, get him back in the game, new renaissance of Hulkamania, because it's all glory to you, Jesus. It's all glory to you. All right? Help the Hulkster out. Amen.
Superstar, where he says you can't bank on anybody other than Jesus Christ. I'll leave it linked up in the description section below.
Okay.
But what I talked about in this video is it is very, very, very important that Christians do not automatically, because a Hollywood actor, an entertainer, a musician or whatever claims they're a follower of Jesus Christ, that we jump on the bandwagon.
You know what this is
and
about? He's made videos saying these people are satanic Illuminati. People have showed him videos of them praising Christ, and he's like, no, it's just a front.
LeBron
it's a
James is
lie.
garbage.
It's a lie.
All right, so we're going to bring Paul Zigo and our guest, Jim Cornette.
I thought it was pronounced Jim Cornetti. I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Can you hear us?
The peasants are drunk already?
Yes.
Not quite yet, but it'll probably happen eventually.
Stoned, not drunk.
Yeah, we should really be called the stoned peasants.
Well, I haven't been able to figure out if I'm supposed to be a drunken peasant to be on the show or a drunken peasant to listen to the program.
Either
is preferable.
Yeah, I mean, this
Well,
is
one
a
way or
show
another,
for
alcohol
plebs,
helps
yo.
this equation, right?
Yeah, alcohol or any sort of intoxicating agent will help our show be infinitely more watchable, for sure.
Or
if you're
listenable,
stone cold
as the case
sober,
may
you're probably
be.
not going to enjoy it.
Yes, watchable or listenable.
Listen to Bubble? Ben, really?
Yeah.
Someone pays you to talk? Come on.
Listen,
All right.
Oh, wait a minute, we get paid for this? I'm only on audio now, but I've got the perfect face for radio, so I'm only on the audio. But I hope that's sufficient.
Yeah, it should
Well,
be fun.
That's cool.
You know, Jim, my name's Paul, by the way. Nice to meet you. And
It is nice to meet me also. Hello, Paul.
yes, I also have a face for radio, but I go by Paul's ego, and my ego is too large to allow the people to not see my face. So
Or maybe you have
there's
no
that.
ego. Maybe there's no ego.
So, Jim, we have questions for you and stuff.
Well, I've heard from my many thousands of Twitter followers at the Jim Cornette. Some jackoff got at Jim Cornette, so that's not me. It's at the Jim Cornette. And constantly on Twitter they say you've got to be on the Drunken Peasant show. It's so hilarious and it's so funny. Why am I such a good fit for the Drunken Peasant show? What is it that you people do here?
From what I've seen, it's
lends
because
itself
you're
to-
just you're like an angry, loud, opinionated person. That's like kind of what we do. So
Okay, well I can fit right in there then. Okay, you didn't tell me it was
exactly
gonna be
right.
this easy.
Yeah, you're tailor made. It's all good. No, but we want you to talk. I mean, I could ask you a fucking question that's a flimsy pretense to get you to do this, but really, I just want to hear you trash talk the WWE. So just lay into that shit.
Well, no, why should I dogpile on at this point? It's like
Because it's entertaining. It's fun. We want to hear it.
They're the old whore the night before the high school prom. They're waiting for someone to call and say, please. No, they're doing better. They really are. They're doing better because last week they were in rough shape. Any Rodney fans in the audience, ladies and gentlemen? I told my son about the birds and the bees. He told me about my wife and the butcher. It's I got no respect. But no, I can't stand this modern day what passes for pro wrestling. It is a dog and pony show if ever I've seen one. There's no pretense at being in any way legitimate or trying to get people emotionally invested in it. Wrestling is about people arguing and then settling things in the ring like men in a violent fashion. The UFC has stolen pro wrestling. And now, Vince McMahon put his family out there in a what passes for romper room. These people are not serious. They're dancing and singing and caroling and carrying on. It looks like Holiday on Ice inside a wrestling ring.
Except there's no ice. But they could add that,
That would make it interesting.
Have an ice match. Just cover the ring
Ice
in
mud,
ice.
ice cream, I don't know. But it's whatever happened to good old-fashioned violence in America. That's what we need more of.
Explain what you mean.
That's awesome.
What?
You're describing this. I'm like, sold.
Scotty's like, yes.
Wrestling-
Good old-fashioned
wrestling is
violence.
supposed to
Yeah.
be- Wrestling is supposed to be violent, and wrestling is no longer violent. The WWE has homogenized and pasteurized and sanitized wrestling like the toilet seat with the wrapper on it at the Super 8 motel when it's for your convenience and your protection. It's been all cleaned up and polished of any of its emotion and passion.
Exactly. It seems like there are no real heels anymore in wrestling, too.
No, and now, if somebody's wrestling somebody else and that person gets hurt, gets injured, gets a skull fracture, or a broken neck, or needs to have surgery or whatever, they're the offending party is photographed at the bedside with the head down, bowed. He tweets out to all of his thousands of Twitter followers that there was a terrible accident, that he couldn't be more sorry for the incident. I want to harken back to the heels of my younger days, who would have said, if he dies, he dies. The asshole shouldn't have gotten in the ring with me. He got what he deserved. The next person's going to get more of the same.
I go one or two steps further, man. I want to go back to the days where the offending party would not only be seen handing flowers to the person, but soon after handing them the flowers, he dives on the bed and gives them another fucking ass whooping. Like those are the days I know.
Turns the stretcher over as they're carrying him out to the ambulance. He flips the stretcher over in the street and puts the boots to the man in the gutter. That's the kind of violence that I want to see from my wrestling, not this pussified stuff that they show on television these days.
I would say the worst thing for me about the current wrestling that you would see on TV is the commentary. It's probably it makes it almost unwatchable for me, to the point where I just really can't handle listening to Michael Cole.
It's just them stating the obvious the entire time. That's it.
And
you've got the guy writing the checks, talking in your ear, going, "Say this, say that, pal, say the other thing, ask questions." It's a hard job. It really is, especially when they don't hire for substance, they hire for style.
Well, they ain't got either.
They want the young, good-looking talking heads. It's the bubble-headed bleach blonde. It comes on at 5. That's who's announcing the program now.
Well, I mean, we were just at the last pay-per-view, and when Michael Cole came out to the ring,
you have my deepest sympathy.
Yeah. I mean, it was extremely predictable. But when Michael Cole came out, he just got booed by everybody. So I think everyone else just, I don't know if it's his fault. I have heard that Vince is like talking to them while they're doing their commentary. But whatever it is, whatever I hear out of him, it's almost unbearable.
That's why Mick Foley said he had to leave a few years ago. When he went to TNA for a couple of years, he was doing commentary, and Vince was in his ear so much and screaming at him so much and said, "Do this, do that, you stupid son of a bitch." He finally had to say, "Vince, we've always had such a wonderful relationship. I'm afraid that's going to end if I continue to work for you. So I must go for a period of time. Good day to you, sir." And he went to TNA for a couple of years because he couldn't stand Vince blistering him on the headset when he was trying to do commentary.
Yeah.
I've heard it back when we used to do it. It was somewhat bearable because Vince was so busy doing other things. He didn't have time to browbeat the announcers. They had the buck-toothed producer Kevin Dunn would do that most of the time, and he was so limp as far as a producer, you could just kind of wander all over him. If you
Another thing I miss about the commentary is that there are no real heel commentators anymore. Like, there's no more Bobby Heenan or Jesse Ventura type heel commentators.
I think Lawler's been trying to he's been trying to get back to it a little bit lately from what I've seen, although I try to stay away from the programming. I've been clean and sober from WWE programming for some time now. It's a 12-step program. It begins with answering every wrestling related question with "I don't give a shit." But Lawler's been trying to and Lawler's so quick, and he's such a great heel. And he's so natural with it. He's a guy that you can really sink your teeth into a good dislike for.
Oh,
you can work up real hatred. You couldn't warm up to the King if you were cremated with him.
I mean, didn't he beat up Stu Hart at one point or something like that?
He certainly talked bad about him, and Helen, the alligator bag she had under her eyes.
Yeah, so, feuding with Bret Hart's
if they'd
family.
given Helen Hart a facelift, they'd have had enough left over to make a midget. She was the most wrinkled. When she wore long
Jesus
earrings,
Christ.
she looks like a set of Venetian blinds. It was amazing that the age on her. When she charged the Light Brigade. I don't know if you're aware of that. She was so old when she was in school, the Dead Sea was still sick.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man. Hey, did you threaten to shoot Brock Lesnar?
No, I didn't threaten to. That would have been saying I'm going to shoot you. I phrased it more like, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'll have to shoot you. No, he was having a disagreement in the locker room with the woman he had just press slammed, who happened to be my girlfriend also. But it was purely a platonic professional situation. But anyway, he bowed up and said "fuck you" to her, and I said to him, "Don't say fuck you to her in front of me, because I'll have to shoot you." And then I went on to explain to him why what he did was the wrong thing to do, and that he should apologize and quit screaming and yelling at people and blah, blah, blah.
And at this point, he was working for you in OVW, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, no, we just ran into each other walking down the street. No, yes, he was working for it. He was being trained is what he was doing. He was training for a career in pro wrestling, sort of like at the University of Phoenix. But anyway... and he didn't understand that. He had to go back to later on and ask my partner. He said, "Why did Jimmy say he was going to shoot me?" And my partner said, "Look at you, you big dumb fuck. Who's going to fight you?" He had to understand that just because he had been catered to as the hotshot high school and college jock, that he had been up in Minnesota. In the real world, people were not going to fight him if they had a disagreement with him. That probably chances are somebody'd pull out a gun and shoot his ass before they would fight him, and he should be aware of that.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's what most sane, normal people would do. So we just had to make him aware that was a possibility, that he should stop screaming "fuck you" at people in the locker room, etc.
So it was for his own good ultimately that you threatened to shoot him.
It was a teaching moment.
Oh, okay.
It was a teaching moment.
It's like, I like you and I want to shoot you. Imagine what people that don't like you are going to want to do to you. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Jim, I had a quick question for you, more of a kind of a comment that turns into a question. And I'm going to be honest here, and I hope you're not...
Stigma wrapped in a puzzle.
Yes.
Get fucked, Paul.
I hope you're not offended by this, but before today, see, Ben sent me some links to read up on you, but before today... In my eyes, you were Yokozuna's manager, because that's where I remember you best from. Or not his manager, but his American spokesman.
I know where I've heard your voice now. You're one of the main characters on The Big Bang Theory. I recognize...
I am? Well, shit. Hey, Jim, could you use could you use your Hollywood contacts to get me that paycheck then from that show? Because they ain't paid me a dime.
No, believe me, they paid you what you're worth, and that's why you had to give them change back. But
man, Jim,
no, but I was the manager of Yokozuna, the
right.
WWF champion in his day,
and I appreciated that, and I loved you as that manager. And what I'm trying to get at here is that I've kind of seen behind the veil now. I see how integral you have been over the years in pro wrestling, or sports entertainment now as it's become. But isn't that part of the problem, though? That have we seen too much behind the veil? Are we being shown too much?
Oh yes. Oh, definitely. It's like my analogy is always, imagine the hot girl that you're just dying to go out with, and you've just been lusting after her, and finally you screw up enough courage that you go up and you say, "Oh, will you please go to dinner with me?" And she says yes, and you're over the moon about it, right? And she says, I don't really like you, and I wouldn't fuck you in a million years, but I'm looking forward to the free meal. We have told them everything that we do to elicit a response from the fans, to elicit emotion from people to either like or dislike one of the wrestlers or whatever, so that they will buy a ticket to see the big match. We've told them beforehand that we're yanking their chain, and we expect them to still go along with the program. And I think it's ridiculous. And the openness that, because it's a combination, the comedy writers have invaded wrestling, the Hollywood types that do reality television. Reality lady. and
Hey, lady.
or the corporate America, types that think, oh, this is such a hoot. Nobody ever took this seriously. Well, tens of millions of people used to take this stuff seriously enough to watch it on TV every week or go live to the arenas every week or every month. And now it's just something to be watched and giggled at on free TV because of the fact that we've let them know everything that's going on. And all the guys and girls now, instead of wanting to be pro wrestlers, many of them aspire to a career on the Broadway stage. And it's turned into a fucking bunch of happy horse shit.
And who's the most responsible for that happening, would you say? If you had to name a few people.
Well, Vince McMahon is the industry leader, so he's got to take the bad with the good. He's got to take the cow shit with the chicken salad. His view of wrestling, unfortunately, has been, he wants to be Walt Disney. And as a result, it's the kiddie hour, and they're a publicly traded company and they can't take any risks. It's like a music label where the edgiest band that you could sign because of your sponsors is the Carpenters. By the way, if anybody's watching vinyl, I did love the juxtaposition of Karen Carpenter serenading Olivia Wilde while she was getting butt fucked in the bathroom. On Flow in the 60s. That was a wonderful piece of cinema. You could tell Scorsese was involved in that piece of business there. But anyway, there's a lot of people that have share blame for the state that wrestling is in these days. But you got to start with Uncle Vince, the industry leader, because he doesn't want to be a serious product. He wants to be entertainment and Total Divas. Somebody asked me if I watched Total Divas.
Oh my God!
What the fuck? My life is not short enough. My life is not short enough.
That's like an insult. That's an insult. Hey, you watch Total Divas, right? It's like, what the fuck? No. That person needs to be slapped.
Yes.
You talk about, because I'm a guy, I'm not as into wrestling as the other guys on the panel, but I was big into wrestling. My granddaddy was into real Southern wrestling, pre-syndication type of stuff, and I used to read the magazines that he had saved.
Where was he from? Where was your granddad from?
My granddaddy came from Missouri.
And one of his favorite wrestlers had to be either Pat O'Connor or Bulldog Bob Brown.
Bulldog? He talked about Bulldog constantly. And
the Bulldog, baby.
And he saved all his magazines and all the clippings and stuff. So I was brought up on that type of wrestling, and you don't get that wide-eyed wonder back, I think. Once you realize, oh man, it's all kind of a show. Because if you think about it from the mind of a 10-year-old, which is what I was when he was taking me to wrestling shows, wrestling's fucking insane, isn't it, Jim? It's two fucking burly men in the squared circle beating the shit out of each other. I mean, I watched George the Animal Steel eat the turnbuckle and then bust his own forehead on it and bleed. That doesn't happen anymore.
The thing is, not only wrestling is a unique American art form, right? and it can captivate your attention, or it can get that go away heat. It just depends on whether it's done well or it's not done so well. And I prefer the art form when you can't, like you said, put the toothpaste back in the tube. You can't unring the bell. And the problem is that once that the magician has let the audience in on the secrets, not only that he is not really making the elephant disappear, but everybody knew that to begin with. But when you show the plans on the internet and the people say, oh, well, that's how it's done, and it's not even really as difficult as we thought it was, that's when you've run into trouble, and that's what wrestling has done.
Do you think Linda McMahon running for political office had something to do with wrestling getting as bad as it is now?
Oh, probably, because they didn't want her, even though she was careful to distance herself a second time out and resign from her position in the company or whatever. Like, you could resign from the McMahon family. It's like a Hotel California. You can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave. But she tried to distance herself from the WWE this past time around. But I have no idea. She's not fulfilled enough with the fact that they're worth $1 billion and she's a major executive with a big time company. She wants to get into politics suddenly at that stage of her life. And like most Republicans, I'm sure, to serve the common good. The last thing I want, I don't want several things in elected office. Number one, any Republicans, but number two, anybody in the McMahon family to be close to policy making decisions would be even worse than electing every Republican that ever ran for office. There's got to be a special kind of crazy for wanting members of the McMahon family, and the way Vince gets up on the side of the bed and thinks about things ever so often, to actually be close to our lawmaking and policy making procedures in this country.
Well, Vince's buddy Trump might be president, so.
Oh, then there you go. And then we could say one of our president of the United States once had a hair match on WrestleMania.
Maybe Vince can be vice president of the country, You know
what? Since you brought up WrestleMania, how do you feel? I'm sure you've heard that Shane McMahon versus The Undertaker is supposed to be a match at WrestleMania.
Well, I'm trying to dislike it, but it's so sad in a way when you think about it that the 40-something-year-old son of the boss can come back after being out of the company 5 or 6 years and mean more than any of their wrestlers. But unfortunately, he does, and it's true. It probably will sell more tickets than anything else they could have done. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Yeah, it was pretty weird to just see Shane McMahon come out and then the crowd like literally cheer for like 5 minutes and chant "This is awesome" and "Holy shit!" Like he just all he did was walk out. I mean,
yeah.
Are we this easily impressed? A man walked into the ring. Holy shit!
It's come to this point that Shane O'Mac is more important than any of the wrestlers. It's gonna once again, it's gonna sell more tickets, as I said, than anything else they could do, and it's also an indictment of their star making or lack thereof over the past few years. And
why can't they make a star?
Because in my opinion, because when they have people with talent, they don't use them right. Like I was listening to a podcast that Jim was on with, I think it was actually with Roddy Piper a while back. And I think you were talking about Dolph Ziggler, that you thought Dolph Ziggler was a pretty good wrestler.
Well, yes, definitely. And, the people will get behind some of these guys, but unfortunately, unless it's still Vince's vision of who he wants to be, the top attraction, a main event star, it doesn't matter how popular they get with the people. Vince has his idea of what he wants, and he's going to get what he wants, and you will like it, or no soup for you.
That explains Roman Reigns. And his name is John Cena. Dun, 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 dun.
As a guy that has been out of wrestling for a while and then just recently started watching it again, I watched the Royal Rumble with the guys a couple of months ago. I was asking them, guys, catch me up a little bit. Like, who are the guys and who's this guy? And I pointed at Roman Reigns, and they were like, "Oh, that's Roman Reigns." And I said, "Well, what's his thing? What's he do?" And they were just kind of like, "Well, he's Roman Reigns." Isn't that
supposed to be the main event guy? That's his thing. He's supposed to be the star. It's
like I imagine like if I were to been like, well, who's the Undertaker? TJ would have went on for a fucking hour and a half about the Undertaker, but Roman Reigns is just Roman Reigns, right? Like that's a problem for me. I miss the characters.
You guys watch more current WWE product than I do. I keep up with enough to get by. I write my columns. You can go to jimcornette.com, by the way, and
link
you can
in the description.
I pretty much watch the pay-per-views and read about the Raws.
Yeah, and I have the network, but it's mostly to watch the older stuff. Because
and that's
fucking
I
hipster.
write a lot of columns on wrestling history and older things because I don't want those stories to be lost, and I keep up with the new stuff as much as I can, reading just to make myself conversant, but I can't work up any enthusiasm for it because there is no passion. I go to a lot of the comic conventions, a lot of the mainstream events that I do, and not just wrestling centric events.
Yeah.
And the people that come up to me, there are more people by like 9 out of 10 that say I used to love wrestling, used to watch it every week. I don't watch it anymore. Rather than actually keep up with things these days, I think we've run off and left our audience.
Yeah, you never
And
meet someone who's like, I used to watch football, but kind of lost interest or something.
Lost interest, it's just not the same as it used to be since they started. They made the field 300 yards long or whatever. It just. They have changed wrestling to the point where there are now sports entertainment fans that like that for what it is, but the wrestling fans of years ago are kind of offended by it and have gone away and found other things to do.
I do enjoy some of the current wrestlers that are out there, but there is a lot of it that I have to, fast forward through on my DVR.
I mean, I don't really mind the sports entertainment thing because, like, my favorite period of wrestling, because when I'm like 31. So when I was like a teenager and really getting into wrestling, it was like the Attitude Era and shit. And that was really sports entertainment, but it had an edge. There was a danger and there was all kinds of stuff you couldn't see elsewhere. It was like Jerry Springer on crack or something.
Well, what they also had was they had the last round of really great wrestling talent that was developed in the territories. Everybody from The Undertaker to Mick Foley to The Rock and John Cena just slipped in out of developmental, but Steve Austin was just coming into his own in the mid 90s, and Steve Austin and The Rock came up together and created such an awareness for wrestling. It just so happened that WCW was imploding and Vince was on the verge of exploding. I think it had a lot to do with everybody likes the Attitude Era, but they always talk about what The Rock and Steve Austin would do. I don't think that the main appeal of the Attitude Era was the fact that they broke all the rules. Because then, as Lance Storm said on my program, the Jim Cornette Experience, one time, he said we broke all the rules in ECW, and then we found out why they had rules. Because if you do that shit all the time, then it just makes people immune to anything else you can do. They hot-shotted so much in the Attitude Era that people were like, we can't see any more injuries or people be thrown off things or carried out in stretchers. But they remember the personalities, whether it be Mankind, Mick Foley, or The Rock, or Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, I just remember that they would do a lot more dangerous shit. Like, I remember when The Undertaker, hanged the Big Boss Man in a fucking Hell in a Cell match, or it was a cage match. No, it was a Hell in a Cell. And I remember when the Big Boss Man ate Al Snow's fucking dog and shit. I mean, there was all kinds of crazy fucking angles and shit they were working back then.
You would actually condone the consuming of another man's dog, a canine? A canine? You condone canine consumption?
Hey, for an entertaining storyline, sure.
No. Yeah, see, now that's what you can't do that anymore. You know what PETA would be all over people these days if they did something.
Yeah, that's the problem. And isn't that part of the problem too, though? That our culture is way more PC, so wrestling can't get away with shit.
Jim, you got injured in a match that you were involved in with scaffolding and the Road Warriors.
Yes, I did.
Did someone have to talk you into doing that, or was that just something you volunteered to do?
No, well, here's how stupid I was. They just told me to do it. They didn't really have to talk me into it. I heard it and said, well, yes, sir, of course. It was Dusty Rhodes, and it was Starrcade 86, and it was me and the Midnight Express and the Road Warriors and the Skywalker scaffold match, and it was the biggest event that had yet been done in wrestling history, and I was still young and full of vim and vigor, and I said, sure, I'll drop off that 25-foot scaffold. And it didn't work out too well, and still in the cold weather the knee aches and gives me trouble, but more people. I was so upset because that was in 1986, and for almost 15 years, because that was replayed over and over, me falling from that scaffold on TBS every Saturday night for years and years when they sold the video. More people had seen that bump than any other spectacular fall in wrestling history until Mankind gets thrown off the cell by The Undertaker in Pittsburgh at King of the Ring. And I went to him afterwards. I said, Mick, you took the one thing away from me. The fat manager had the big bump. And you couldn't leave like Bono on that episode of South Park. He couldn't be number 2. He had to be number 1. He had to win that award too. It was not any South Park fans in the audience I could see. Not a glimmer of recognition.
We were actually going to run the footage for the people that are viewing this so that they could see the bump.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. It's nice wrestling attire you have there too. Is that Animal?
It was the right knee. The ACL snapped. It ground up some of the cartilage, the meniscus, as they say in the industry, ground that up into a little pate. It was swollen up the next day about twice its normal size. Had to go get it drained, emergency surgery, etc., etc. I was off for almost 2 weeks. Came back on crutches for the love of the game and the fact that back then, if you didn't work, you didn't get paid.
Nice.
I wanted to ask you, Jim, about
for me to speak myself permanently. You say this is nice?
No, I mean nice like
my body.
The work ethic, Jim.
It's kind of nice.
The work, that work ethic.
Damn,
is something
Paul, you're cold, dude.
Yeah, he's cold-blooded, man.
I know. Fuck.
Cold? I was talking about the work ethic.
Oh,
man.
sure.
Man, I heard you got beef with my man Kevin Owens.
No, everybody thinks that, but do I even rehash it again? I said a while back, because with Kevin, when I was with Kevin Steen, who knows Kevin Owens well, is remarkably confusingly similar to. In Ring of Honor a few years ago, and I said that Kevin was at the time was the kind of guy that would rather work in front of 500 people in a rec center instead of and do what he wants to do instead of do what the people paying him ask him to do and be a star. He's got a great athlete somewhere under all that extra coating that he has on his body. We wanted him to lose a little weight, clean up a little bit. And come back with a renewed vim and vigor after having been in the company 5 years, take about 6 months off. He got mad at that. He didn't want to lose weight. He didn't want to do anything that you asked him to do. He just wanted to get paid and go out and do his own thing. And that's not what they bring you to the WWF or WWE for. So
do you think he's changed since then, or what?
Yes, because now he's apparently doing the things they ask him to do, or else why they don't suffer. It's not a school for gifted children. There, you do what they tell you to do, or they find somebody who will, and it doesn't take them long.
Well, that's why Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jim.
We found out that Kevin would do things that people paying him asked him to do. It's just that we weren't paying him enough money, apparently, and that we had to raise the threshold higher. But he has lost a little weight. He's cleaned himself up. He washes his wrestling gear every now and then. He's never going to be Mr. Universe, but he looks a little cleaner than he did, and he's doing well. So I'm happy for him.
All right. So no beef then. All right.
I wanted to ask you, Jim, real quick about the talent end of things, because we had a moment watching the Royal Rumble, this last one, that I just fell out laughing at, but not in the way that I think the WWE wanted me to. I saw the Rumble when I was a kid, and every person that ran in, you knew who that person was, who they had beef with, who they were tag team partners with. Well, we're watching the Rumble, this last one that just passed, and this team of guys comes out, and the announcers go, "Oh no, it's the social outcasts," and it's just a bunch of random dudes dressed differently, and they all run into the ring, and like I'm asking the guys, I'm like, "Is this serious?" And they're like, "We've never seen them," and isn't that such an indictment of like the way wrestling is now? Because back in the day, you knew everyone had a story. They didn't just have to dress a bunch of big guys up and send them in the ring to get immediately. Because they just all got, didn't they, Ben? They just got eliminated, like, right away.
Yeah, and I mean, we knew who they were, but they were basically people that fell all the way to the bottom from the mid-card, and they just put them in a stable together so that they can cause trouble, but eventually they'll all get destroyed.
Yeah, I'm like the no one gives a shit stable.
The jobber, it's like the job squad.
Job squad. Pin me, pay on our back since birth. Actually, I didn't see the event in question. That'll be a common thread with the WWE programming. But once again, I feel bad for the talent, but wrestling used to be populated by a bunch of wild Indians and cowboys and people who were the masters of their own destiny, and they weren't just given characters to play. Nature Boy Ric Flair, the person he most resembles in the world is Nature Boy Ric Flair, or Stone Cold Steve Austin, or whatever. Now guys are given characters to play. They have to walk on eggshells because they're afraid that someone will be offended at something they say in the locker room, and everybody is the last thing I want to pay to see is a timid pro wrestler coming out going, I'm not sure if this is me or not. I'm so intimidated by the crowd.
I'm sure the guys in the Social Outcasts were real into those characters, man. That's a musical.
We're the social outcasts. No one understands us.
Shakespearean role, for sure.
I'm the weird, socially awkward guy at parties.
I can see the Drunken Peasants having an 8-man tag with the Social Outcasts.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we
We will take them on.
Hell yeah. I think we can beat them.
The winner of the match proves that they're the most unpopular group in society.
Sweet. We're going to kick their fucking ass, dude. That trophy is mine.
I mean, TJ is 6'6", so he might be able to contend.
I just see the picture of him. He's sitting down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also a fat, lazy fuck, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you got that going.
I ain't done nothing with it, so.
It's true. Yeah, the Social Outcast.
Don't we have a few? We have a few questions from
that.
fans that we wanted that
You have fans?
Yep.
Yeah, there's actually 4,400 people watching this live right now.
Not all fans, though, Ben. Some of them hate us.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Some of them are haters.
Certainly, many of those people are in Bolivia or somewhere where they are starved for true entertainment, and are being forced to watch this on some dictator's screen.
Shh! Don't reveal our secrets, Jim.
Are there 4,400 people in the world that have made the conscious decision to watch and or listen to this program of their own free will without being forced?
Yes.
For what masochistic purpose we can only suspect.
Yeah, our standards are so low. We even had Jim Cornette on here one time.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, hey,
all right, hold on. Got some fan questions here. This is from Jamie. Jamie asks, "What's your opinion on Insane Championship Wrestling in Glasgow?"
Actually, I was over in the UK 2 years ago this month and met Mark Dallas, who's the promoter of ICW. And I haven't watched the product closely. I've seen some of it. I've met a couple of the guys while I was over there on the tour. But I admire the fact that they have fought against the tide and they have gotten bigger than any other UK-based promotions have over the last couple of years. They just sold out nearly a 5,000-seat arena. They've grown steadily and they've gotten a ton of publicity and they've grown steadily since they got started. So I'm pleasantly surprised at a wrestling promotion actually starting small and getting big. Usually it's the other way around. I perfected the way to make $5 million in the professional wrestling industry. You know how? Start with $10 million.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
All right. Someone wants to know what happened to your former co-host on the Jim Cornette Experience.
Well, I've had a couple now. I had an interim co-host, but the original co-host. Let's put it this way. I believe that she was tired of being a public figure and chose instead anonymity rather than the harsh glare of the social media spotlight.
I could definitely understand that. It is a harsh mistress.
Yes, it is.
How do you feel about NXT and their efforts to bring popular, upcoming international talent in front of the American television audience?
Well, I think NXT was a great idea when several other people had it originally, which is start a promotion based on the best in-ring talent around the world. And Ring of Honor was doing the same thing years ago. And it's just now, unfortunately, for the competition, NXT is set up as a training facility for the WWE. So now there is a touring wrestling promotion that has access to the best international talent, and their whole business model is set up to where they don't have to make a profit. So that's going to be dangerous for anybody trying to compete with them, because they have the money to sign up any talent they want around the world, and they can do anything they want basically and don't have to make any money at it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, they have Nakamura now, and he was one of the bigger wrestlers in Japan. So they're just pulling in everyone they can get at this point.
Colton asks, do you think the way the WWE is handled right now that it will end up like WCW?
God, no. Say what you want about the product, the organizational capabilities of the WWE and the empire that Vince McMahon has put together are they have a great television production facility. They have great infrastructure in their front office and feelers around the world with a variety of businesses and revenue streams. They may not put out great wrestling in the next little while, but they're never going to go out of business.
So, if we want to see a better quality product, like what could we possibly do? Do we just have to wait for Vince to die, or what?
That would probably help, because he'll not retire. He'll and even then I refuse to believe that there's exists in the world anything that can kill Vince McMahon. It's like, nuclear war and cockroaches. He'll still be around, but I think Triple H, when he eventually takes over, and I still can't believe Vince let his daughter marry a wrestler. When Triple H takes over, you will see a more NXT approach to wrestling. Or to sports entertainment, but it'll still be sports entertainment because you can only go so far back. But at least things will make a little bit more sense and probably have more long-term planning. Vince, for whatever reason, just likes to change direction midstream and change his mind at the drop of a hat. And if you're not wearing a hat, he'll find one and then drop it for you. So, I think, it's going to be until Vince passes on before the in-ring is as important to the upper echelon of the WWE as until the steak is as important as the sizzle, is what I'm trying to say.
There you go. Yeah.
Is Southern style wrestling the kind of wrestling that my granddaddy was into? It's dead, right? It's never coming back. We're never going to get that again.
Well, no, because when you parody something long enough, you can't get people to take it seriously again. And Southern style wrestling, and I'll take it because it's a compliment, but it's become to be another phrase or another title or another word for just old style pro wrestling that was presented as legitimate and believable, that a couple of guys really were mad at each other and were fighting about something. Because in the South particularly, pro wrestling was almost every Southern territory had quality pro wrestling, and they had a great talent, and they had inventive stipulation matches to keep the people coming back in smaller population areas, where it was the big cities like New York and Los Angeles, although Chicago was a hell of a wrestling town for 100 years. It was the bigger cities that had a little bit more hippodromic wrestling, a little bit more hyperbole and less in the quality. So Southern wrestling has kind of gotten to be the description of real old fashioned, we want to believe this shit wrestling. And I will take that because they're very good at it down south. But you can't, to answer your question again, you can't parody something on every other channel and have one person presenting it seriously and people go, oh, okay. Once that they're making fun of wrestling on every channel, you pretty much can't present it seriously again. I was smoking the opium for a while that you could, but you can't.
Yeah, I mean, the wrestling promotion, because I grew up in the North, the wrestling promotion my parents and grandparents were familiar with was out of Detroit, the big time wrestling with the Sheik and Bobo Brazil.
And once again, that's the Sheik was a classic example of taking things too far with the violence. He was he was a huge draw all over the country when he would go into a territory and he'd make an appearance or two a couple of times a year, go in for a week and come back out for a few months. But in Detroit, when he never lost and he was always in the main event and always on top for years and years and years, and he carved people up with bloody messes week after week after week, sooner or later, you can't top that. It's like the old Daffy Duck cartoon where he drinks the exploding mixture and he blows himself up and he's floating up to heaven, and he says, and Bugs is like, wow, Daffy, what an act. That's great. And he's, yeah, but Daffy says, but what do I do for an encore? There's no way to follow it after that. It's called hot-shotting. And when you do that, you burn your audience out.
It is a lot like, I mean, the Sheik's finishing move was to breathe a fireball into his opponent's face, right?
Yes, he fried a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't know if you can top that as a finisher. But now they would no-sell it, you know, like it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, now it would have to be the guy's on fire while he's falling off the balcony through a flaming table of thumbtacks. And the AIDS-infected hypodermic needles are placed in a circle around the ring.
Jim, who had the best finisher of all time, in your opinion?
Oh, my gosh. You know, there's been so many classic ones, and each one of them that was really good fit the guy that was delivering it. But whether it was Jerry Lawler and the pile driver that he gave Andy Kaufman, or Nature Boy Ric Flair and the figure 4 leg lock, woo, where he could sit up and smile and whoo while he was putting the hold on the guy because it was with his legs, not his arms. He could fluff his hair at the same time. That was great. That was a great finish hold for Rick. But it depends. You know, anything that fit the guy's image, that fit the guy's character is his gimmick, as they say.
You can't give us one that you looked at and you just were like, man, that's the stuff. That's the pinnacle. Every other finisher is going to have to top this motherfucker.
Well, I was kind of partial to the double goozle of the Midnight Express, but we had so many. We had the rocket launcher and the flapjack. And the double goozle and divorce court. It doesn't just separate the shoulder; it divorces it. You know, so many. It's hard to narrow with the grave digger. It is hard to narrow one down.
Yeah, they don't have good finishers anymore.
Yeah, I liked Kerry Von Erich's discus punch. That was one of my favorites, and Randy Savage elbow drop for sure.
Well, the Savage elbow is classic and evergreen.
The one that I always think of when people are talking finishers that I can't get out of my fucking head, even if it was probably the weakest finisher ever, was Socko, man.
Well, you know, the Socko originally came before the sock was added. It was Mankind's mandible claw.
Yeah.
And that was stolen. You're talking to the person who, you know, because when you steal from one person, it's plagiarism. When you steal from many, it's research, right?
Right.
Well, I researched the mandible claw from its original user to give to Mankind as a finishing move because he was asking me what kind of move can I give to anybody, whether they weigh 200 pounds or 500 pounds. I can do it to any opponent. I said, because have you ever heard of Dr. Sam Shepard?
I've never heard of him. No.
Dr. Sam Shepard was the Cleveland osteopath in the mid-50s that was accused of murdering his wife. It was the inspiration for the TV series, later the movie The Fugitive.
Oh, okay.
He was sentenced to prison, convicted by a jury of his peers and sentenced to prison, but then he appealed and he got another trial, and on that one he was acquitted and he was let out. It was a famous book, one of the biggest criminal cases in American justice of the 50s. And after he left prison, Dr. Sam Shepard married the daughter of a wrestler and became a pro wrestler himself and used the mandible claw because of his intricate knowledge of the human anatomy. He was able to put his fingers into a man's mouth and press down on the palate and the nerves that would literally paralyze a human being and leave him a complete sitting duck, a victim, if you will, to anything that may be able to be done to him. Dr. Sam Shepard, a murderer, used that hold.
Can you go back to announcing, Jim? Can you save the WWE, please?
No, I just made you.
You brought so much good heat right there. That's gold.
I just made you more interested in that hold from a guy that you'd never heard of before than any maneuver that you've just seen in wrestling over the last.
That's sad but true.
I liked Mick Foley's Cactus Jack finisher when he would do the elbow to the outside of the ring. That was a pretty good one.
That's why he walks up the stairs crooked now.
Yeah. I thought it was falling through cages and shit like that did that to him.
Well, all of that contributed. But see, I was trying to prolong his career because of all the things that he ever did. The mandible claw was not only the safest for himself, but his opponent as well. See, so I was trying to lengthen everyone's career instead of shorten these careers.
And
I'm always thinking about mileage. I'm getting mileage.
Even though the mandible claw and Sacco were really kind of low energy, low talent maneuvers, I remember watching them. And they like, man, when that sock came out, you knew shit was about to go down. The whole fucking audience went nuts. You know what I mean? That's all it really takes, isn't it? Sometimes.
Hey, I think actually Mankind got more applause pulling out his sock than even the Red Hot Chili Peppers did pulling out theirs. Now, see, it's Dr. Sam Shepard. You don't know who the fuck he is, but the Chili Peppers and the socks on the dicks, instantly, boom, everybody's with it there. So I know what kind of crowd this is now.
Children of the 90s.
You're on a lowbrow show, dog. This is a lowbrow show.
I'll tell you, I'm surprised you guys don't have scabs on your knuckles from dragging the pavement.
Oh, my God. CM Punk, UFC, what do you think?
I can't wait to see it. I'm going to buy the pay-per-view, and I don't buy a lot of pay-per-views. I don't feel like giving people $60 to watch them do anything. Every once in a while, maybe. But Ronda Rousey, I'll give her $60 to watch her in action, so to speak. But I will watch, and CM Punk is going to draw a crowd, and that's what a lot of the fighters don't understand in the UFC and in mixed martial arts. They're purists. And they think, oh, this CM Punk, he's getting where he is just because he's a celebrity. Well, of course he is. But Dana White's a businessman, and he's a promoter. And the last thing that promoters usually turn down is money. And he realizes that CM Punk will sell him a lot of pay-per-views and get a lot of attention, a lot of notoriety, and that's exactly what he wants. And whether win or lose, he's going to win because he's fulfilling a bucket list thing. And he's actually he's going to get a payoff to do it, a hell of a payoff, I'm sure, because I'm sure that Punk has a piece of whatever pay-per-view revenue comes in, if he's as smart as I think he is. So, and plus the people are going to get a show of some kind one way or the other. So I think everybody wins. Punk wins, Dana White wins, the fans win. Who could be grumpy about that?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch it too. I had a question for you about something that happened a few years ago. Are you familiar with the press conference that happened that supposedly Jim Ross was the head of, and Ric Flair showed up pretty wasted, and Jim Ross ended up getting fired for Ric Flair getting wasted? I
have heard this story, yes. I'm familiar with this story.
How do you feel about it?
How do you feel? Killing puppies. I'm against it.
Yeah.
Well, that's basically it's no secret. The story went out. It was a situation where it was it wasn't a press conference. It was kind of like it was a sponsor. I can't remember who. One of the
it was a video game.
Video game was rolled out, and they had a symposium, and there were a number of the talents on the stage, and JR was the moderator of the panel discussion, and the Nate Ric Flair had I'm sure had a couple of sociable cocktails, and actually from all accounts, because I only saw part of the video. I tried to watch the whole thing on the internet, and it was what do the kids call it, buffering? It pissed me off. It wouldn't load properly, so I saw part of it. But basically, I heard from a lot of people that Flair hijacked the program, that he was the most entertaining, wildest ass storyteller. Boy, he was having a good time, and he was just telling, and everybody loved it, except the sponsors. Actually, the sponsors even loved it, but the WWE did not. And so they got mad at Flair and made Jim Ross retire. I don't you can somehow restrain Nature Boy Ric Flair from being Nature Boy Ric Flair in a public place. Nobody else the previous 40 years has been able to do that. So I don't see why they thought Jim Ross would have. But, well, I mean, there's always, in the WWE, there's always people looking for a way to turn a negative into a positive. And something happens that we don't like. Let's figure out some way to blame somebody that we want to blame for it and that we want to get out of the way so that we can do something else we want to do, and we'll turn a negative into a positive. And that's what they do. They figure out some way to blame somebody that they're mad at and at least kill two birds with one stone.
So you think there was ulterior motives?
Yeah, I think so too.
Pretty clearly.
They've been trying to replace Jim Ross for years because none of the other. I understand that they want to move on and have someone else as the face of their programming. The problem is they're never going to find anyone that the fans like as much as Jim Ross. He's the John Madden, if you're a football fan of pro wrestling. And people love him, and they've kept trying to replace him instead of letting him slide into a legends category gracefully. They kept trying to replace him and force the people to like someone else, which just made them then like Jim Ross more. And so then they'd get mad at JR because damn him for being so popular. It's damned if you do and damned if you go on vacation. You never know.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty strange, but I mean, there had been times before that they had gotten rid of him as well when he was having health problems, and I think I've heard people say Vince doesn't like Southern accents.
Oh, yeah, well, that's nothing. We were too Southern when JR and I were teamed together on commentary up there. We were too Southern because we both had. But it's a different kind of South. I'm from Kentucky. He's from Oklahoma. Completely different. I've never heard of anybody as they said, oh, he's too Northern, but yet they've had some people with some strong Northern accents up there, which
as a guy that grew up on JR and just listened to the Royal Rumble, the dudes they have now are the most samey sounding, douchey, like no heat announcers I've ever heard. I found myself wishing they just shut up because they were at most of the match they were just giving a dry play-by-play. Like,
yeah, man. One of the great things about when we actually went and saw the pay-per-view, like we went and saw it in person, we were like, well, even if it sucks, at least we don't have to listen to fucking
the
Michael
crowd
Cole.
commentary is better. It really is better than the fucking shit they're saying. Like, we're next to some guy, it's like, and like one of the female wrestlers bend over, he's like, damn, got my money's worth. And we're just like, okay, yeah, he's better than the fucking guys they're paying to do this shit.
Yeah, I mean, we even made a few videos where we took a wrestling video game and made characters of ourselves in it and then did our own commentary over it, and people were saying that's better than what they hear now.
I think they were just being kind to you. Actually,
no.
They just didn't want to hurt your feelings because they thought, look, this guy looks like he could be on the edge of a precipice any moment. If I say the wrong thing, he's very fragile in terms of his
not
psyche.
The internet. That's not any internet comment section I've ever heard of.
They didn't want you to hang yourself in your closet.
No, the post would be the exact opposite. Like, eat shit and die. Hang yourself in your closet.
Yeah.
Yeah, our fans. Our fans are definitely not doing it. Our fans are definitely not doing anything nice just because they're a bunch of assholes. They would tell us if it sucked, believe me.
Yeah. Dude, it fucking sucks, bro.
They'd be like, this sucks and you should all die in a fire. It's like, okay, we'll try to do better next time.
Stick to what you're good at, DP.
Okay.
I think yes, your fans do strike me as people who would do that. They would cheer the hunter that shot Bambi's mother. Is what they
would. They're scumfucks.
No, I think Jim will be watching
a
from
bunch
now
of
on.
scumfucks right there.
I think we've won Jim over, and now he will watch every episode.
Oh, he's gonna go back. He's gonna go back and look at our entire back catalog and be like, "God damn, where's this podcast
He'll
been?
be like,
all
what
my
have I
life?
done with my life?
I should have been
Well,
a pod."
you know that you guys, you asked me if I came on the program just to give you a little respect, and I hope I've given you as little respect as I possibly could. I hope that means something to you at this point.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, thank you.
The little bit that we got does mean a lot.
As little as
a little
possible.
bit goes a long way.
Jim, was Yokozuna a very sensitive guy in private?
No, he wasn't really a thin-skinned kind of guy. He could definitely take a rib. He wasn't going to get too easily offended.
Because I heard a story. TJ, do you want to tell the story that you told me about Yokozuna, or was it Ben?
I think I told it to you, but I don't want to, because he probably already knows the story, and if I tell it wrong, he's going to be jumping down my throat. So I don't know.
Well,
but
I don't know how to answer this.
I did hear a story though about Yokozuna breaking a fucking toilet. And
that did happen one time. That took place one time. But these in his defense, these hotel toilets, you never know who's going to be sitting on them or what they're going to be doing to them, how they're going to be treated. And one crack, and then you put that much weight on it, and things can go south in a hurry.
Yeah, wow. But I heard he was crying. I heard that from who was telling the story? It was fuck, who was it?
Out is your story.
I feel like it was Shawn Michaels that was telling the story.
Huh.
Well, and what was Shawn Michaels doing in the same room that Yokozuna was taking a shit? See, how does he know all these things? What is he, the Forrest Gump of toilet accidents? He's there every time. Every time somebody has a
toilet squad
accident on a shitter.
It wouldn't be a huge indictment. Go ahead, Ben. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I heard that Shawn Michaels used to fuck with Vader all the time, though. And Vader was actually kind of sensitive about it because Shawn Michaels was always fucking with him all the time.
Well, yes, because Vader got over by being Vader, which is basically by beating the shit out of people, right? And Shawn Michaels was such a pussy about it. One time, Vader rolls out of the ring, and he's red-faced and sweating. I go, what in the world was all that? I saw him having some kind of issue in the ring. He told me if I pulled his hair like that one more time, it'd be my job. He'd get me fired. And he's mad, and I'm like, oh, my God. It was horrible. It was like, it was more like a Jerry Springer show than a ringside at a wrestling match whenever I was managing Vader against Shawn Michaels. It remained to be seen whether Vader would get upset because Michaels was giving him a tongue lashing, or whether Michaels would get upset because Vader was kicking the shit out of him.
I have a Shawn Michaels related question, actually. Why do you think Vince McMahon gave Shawn Michaels such a huge push when he usually prefers like the large powerhouse type wrestlers, as the face of the company?
Well, I have no problem with the push that Vince McMahon gave Shawn Michaels, as far as Shawn Michaels was an incredible performer in the ring, the best performer in the business, probably. So if that all being equal, he should have been pushed like that. The problem was Shawn Michaels was such an uncircumcised prick and such a pillhead and such a cancer in the locker room and such a problem child, and always not dependable, never wanted to lose a championship, always wanted to find a way out of it. If he has to lose his smile and take his belt and go home, or him and the rest of his boys' treehouse club holding the locker room hostage and pitting the wrestlers against each other in these cliques, I don't know why Vince McMahon put up with it. I was mentioning it to Jerry Jarrett, who's the promoter that started me, is one of the smartest guys, one of the guys that's had more success for more longer of a period of time than almost anybody in wrestling. And I said, if you had guys like that, like Michaels and the Clique, what would you have done, Jerry? And he said, well, it would have been like the day after they shot President Kennedy. We would have got up and we would have been sorry he was gone, but life would continue. I'd have fired his ass, is what he said. But Vince McMahon would not fire Shawn Michaels, no matter how much Shawn Michaels fucked up. And I don't understand that.
Well, I remember one time we were watching, what pay-per-view was that, Ben? Like, Shawn Michaels was basically, like, doing this weird, like, almost stripper-esque dance on the table for, like,
on the announce table.
Yeah.
In front of Vince.
Seemed kind of intimate, So, I was just putting two and two together in my mind, but, I never met these guys, and obviously Jim has.
Believe me, if there was anything to it, I'd be glad to bring that up also. Unfortunately, it's mere urban legend.
You sure they weren't just hiding it well,
No, that's It's like the fucking idiots that think 9/11 was an inside job. The fucking president of the United States couldn't keep it a secret that he got a blowjob from a fat intern when the only ones there were her and him. You think they're going to be able to keep it secret that they blew up their own buildings? A lot of people give the United States government too much credit for intelligence.
But Shawn Michaels blowing Vince in a dark room somewhere is not as hard to cover up as 9/11. You know. Just saying.
I don't know. It's true. It might be harder to cover up than a Lewinsky in the coat room.
Maybe. But, only reason they got caught is because that bitch fucking brought I have his DNA on my jacket. It's like, you fucking traitorous bitch.
The blue dress.
The president lets you blow him and you use the fucking dress to hang him with. You fucking spiteful cunt. Oh, well.
That's the thing. If that had been American Dad, then alarm bells would have rung and immediately a squad from Langley would have been dispatched to get that dress out of her closet.
Hell yeah.
Jim, do you have a presidential candidate for this coming election?
I'm feeling the burn, baby. I'm feeling the burn.
So are we.
But here's the thing. Hillary Clinton is the only Democrat probably in the world that I wouldn't vote for.
Just because, I don't know if she's the only Democrat I wouldn't vote for, but she's definitely one of them.
Republicans usually run against Democrats. Democrats usually run against Republicans. When faced with a choice of a dead Democrat or a live Republican, I'll vote for the corpse and hope for the best that he can be reanimated, because at least then there's still hope that he'll vote correctly on at least some of the time. So any Democrat will get my nod over a Republican, but I'm sorry. No. We've had enough Bushes and enough Clintons, and we need a little Bernie Sanders to shake people up.
I'm with you.
Might actually do something for somebody.
I'm probably the most cynical of the group, maybe. I don't know. TJ might be a little more cynical than me at times, but let me just give you a scenario here, Jim, okay? Here's how I think it's going down. Number one, Trump is already the nominee. Let's stop talking about the other guys. He's already won. That's the way I feel about it. It comes down to Trump and Hillary in my mind. Who do you vote for? Do you abstain from voting? What do you do?
Well, you only rib yourself if you abstain from voting, because then the people who are not going to abstain from voting are the rich, old, white fuckwads that will continue to keep these conservative cocksuckers in office, and then we'll get nowhere. So if it comes down to Hillary and Trump, then I think you have to vote Hillary, just because, once again, like a broken clock, she might be right twice a day, but at least we wouldn't have a complete out-and-out megalomaniac in the office of the most powerful man in the world.
I don't know. You don't think Hillary's a megalomaniac?
Yeah, but an out-and-out megalomaniac, I said, at least she can hide it a little bit.
I don't know. I'd rather it all be out in the open at that point, man. You know?
I don't know. I just wonder who Trump will get us in trouble with first. And here's the sad thing.
Our show is going to be a lot more entertaining if we get President Trump, though. So at least from an entertainment standpoint, we'll prosper. Sorry, go ahead.
300 million people, and the two best that we can do are Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton.
That's why America should just vote for Trump, because he's like the cyanide capsule. It's like, all right, America's over. Trump is the cyanide pill.
Yeah, but Hillary has been fucking oscillating around for years, planting the seeds. Like, is she gonna run? So she's been fucking grooming herself for the last 8 years, especially after Obama beat her.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to watch Hillary groom herself, much like any other cat laying in the corner of the room. She can groom herself in private, but I think the 70-something-year-old Jewish guy, I think, has the best idea, or at least he's the one that I trust to be the most sane, have the most common sense. Of course, he'll be like the black guy. He's not going to get anything done because Republicans are still going to block everything if Sanders does get elected. Until we literally get rid of the Republicans and the Tea Party fucks out of government entirely, it will not function again, because they feel like they have to take up for the hillbilly faction in the world. They're working for the corporations, but they're doing the bidding of the rednecks. So that the government's going to be held hostage by that faction until we just get rid of them entirely and take them out of the equation.
So how do we do it? Do we just like bomb the next Transformers movie or something?
I think maybe maybe just as one of those drones, a little drone strike, maybe
Transformers 10, bomb it all.
That's why they're all stockpiling all the guns, right? Because the government is going to send drones after Billy Bob when he comes out of the Jiffy Lube. He's got his militia card and he's armed to the teeth, and the drone. Bam,
Nah,
and
fuck that. Just poison Mountain Dew. Just poison Mountain Dew. We'll take care of that. We'll take care of that problem.
Oh yeah, that's true. They all drink Mountain Dew.
Yeah, dude. Just poison Mountain Dew.
All rednecks drink Mountain Dew.
Put that chemical that chemically castrates the sex offenders. Put that in the moon pie supply, and then pretty much you've put an end to the Republican Party in a generation.
Sweet.
Jim, I wanted to. The moon pie.
What got the moon pie supply, man?
Oh man, you caught me slipping.
Oh, they're so
with that one,
nasty.
Joe. I wanted to say about the whole. You were talked earlier briefly about abstaining from voting and how you're hamstringing yourself. Are you really at this point though? Because if you're a straight shooter, Jim. I know you have got to be sick to death of playing the lesser of two evils game when you vote. Aren't you sick of not having a fucking candidate?
But actually, we did the last two presidential elections. Barack Obama was clearly the man and the right choice. And
was he though?
I think he was, because I wish he'd have been able to do more. I wish that he would have adopted what the Republicans adopted a lot of times, when they would just say, "Fuck you, we've got the majority, and when he had the majority, we're doing this." He tried to work with people who didn't want to work with him. He tried to reach across the aisle to a bunch of nutcases who'd rather shut the government down and let a woman have an abortion. I think he could got a lot more done if he'd have just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to do what I'm going to do."
Should have been
while
more
I
like
got
Bush.
the ability. Exactly. He should have been more like Bush, only nothing like Bush, and then it would have been great. But when you think about it, the Barack Obama presidency has been the best since Kennedy. And if you can go back and look and say, well, who was the disproof of this? Lyndon Johnson. He carried on some of Kennedy's policies. He got civil rights passed basically because of the Kennedy assassination. But he didn't even run for his second term when he could have. Nixon, no further discussion necessary. Ford, I think not. Carter, he's done more since he left the office than he did while he was in office. Reagan started this whole thing. And can we also remember we had a big recession as a result of Reaganomics in '87. Then Bush, the first Bush, who got in basically because Reagan still had people snowed with the good promo. Which brings us to Clinton. He did pretty good, and he left us with the biggest surplus in modern memory, except he got the blowjob, so you got that going for. And then the other Bush, for fuck's sake. So tell me why Barack Obama's not the best president since Kennedy.
It's not very stiff competition, though.
I'll
Go
tell
ahead.
you why.
Do it.
I'll tell you why he doesn't deserve that title over some of them other fucking guys. Because Barack Obama sold himself on change and hope and really going in and shaking things up. And he governed his entire presidency like a typical fucking Democrat, simpering, capitulating, rolling over backwards, taking it up the ass again and again and going, well, I tried, but we couldn't get it done. He was the same vanilla fucking bullshit politician that Hillary's gonna be. It's all fucking garbage.
He was just vanilla in a chocolate shell.
I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired of picking between garbage and garbage, man. And the Democratic Party at this point, how do I, as a fucking leftist, throw my support behind that?
Yeah, Hillary is not very left. She's as a matter of fact, she's like my Uncle Ned. My Uncle Ned worked in a fireworks factory. There was an explosion one night, blew his whole left side off. But he's all right now.
I've heard that one before. That's like the kind of groaner I use to torture Scotty and Ben, but when you say it, they're like, ha ha ha, polite laughter.
Yeah, he fell in a glass grinding machine and made a spectacle of himself. But guys, at this point,
that's a better one.
I've got another few minutes. I told you I'm on my way. I'm starting my Jim Cornette Spring Fling Tour this weekend in Raleigh, North Carolina, and Spartanburg, South Carolina on Friday and Saturday. I'm leaving in the morning because it's snowing, so I've got about 10 more minutes to hang with the program here, and for that, I want the big questions. I want the controversial subject matter. Bring out the big.
Absolutely, absolutely. And by the way, the link to Jim's website is in the description of the video, jimcornette.com. What about...
You can find out everything there. Everything.
Absolutely.
You can read my columns, get my merchandise, find out my road schedule. Everything is up there except my tax returns and the dispensation of the last few court cases I was involved in.
Even pictures of his penis can be found there.
One question I had for you, Jim, is did you mean it when you said that you felt that Vince Russo was responsible for Owen Hart's death?
Yeah, well, yes, I did. I didn't say, and by the way, and then everybody goes, oh, he says Russo killed. I didn't say Russo killed Owen. I said Russo was responsible for his death, because if not for Russo wanting him to wear that ridiculous blue blazer outfit and enter from the ceiling, he wouldn't have been up there in the first place. If he'd have been walking down the aisle, nothing would have happened. So did he kill him on purpose? No. Is he responsible for him being up there? Yes. I'd like to know who else. It wasn't Owen's idea. Who else said, Owen, you ought to come enter the ring from the ceiling 100 feet up in the air. It'll be a hoot.
But I mean, Sting used to do that all the time. He never, fell to his death.
Well, that's because he actually, A, had people that knew how to do it right, and B, I guess he was lucky because, once again, there's nothing worse in wrestling than wrestlers trying to be comedians, because it usually turns out bad. And there's nothing worse in wrestling than writers trying to tell the wrestlers how to be wrestlers and how to enter the ring or how to talk or what to wear. Guys need to learn how to get themselves over and sell themselves to the people, and either get heat with the people or get over and get popular with the people, but in some way get a reaction out of people, instead of having writers tell them what to do or who to be. And Russo was another example of that. And he made no good contributions to the business. He made a lasting impression on the wrestling business in a negative way in terms of the careers that he shortened, the bad gimmicks that he gave out that killed some people's careers entirely, the bad angles that he did that immuned people to watching angles because they saw one right after another on his television. He contributed nothing. He left burnt ground in his wake, and I will never be a fan of his. And that's, I'm sorry. Yes. Did he kill Owen Hart? No. Is he responsible for his death? Yes. If it wasn't for Vince fucking Russo, Owen wouldn't have been up there to begin with. So that to me means he's responsible, because it was a stupid thing to be doing that added nothing to the ticket sales or the pay-per-view sales or it didn't do anything for anybody. It was just a hoot to be forgotten a moment later, and it went way, way wrong, and it shouldn't have been going on.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like the character he was portraying at that point was even like popular or something. He was like it
was a
heel,
rib.
but
it was a joke. It was
he didn't even have real like heel like he didn't even really have like that much heat or anything.
Yeah, I believe he had performed as the Blue Blazer several years previous to that, and they were rehashing the character as a joke.
Yes, it was a joke because he had done that when he was a young kid. It'd been like the late 80s, so 7 or 8 years before that, 8 or 9 years before that. And it was a joke, like an inside joke that, well, everybody will remember Owen was the Blue Blazer, even though they didn't. And it was unnecessary. It was taking a main event talent and putting him in a stupid preliminary opening match gimmick.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
So you had to get me stirred up, didn't you, huh?
Yeah,
well, you said you wanted the controversial questions.
We've actually had a guest on the show here a few times who's actually a friend of Vince Russo's. They do some sort of...
Now, see, I find that hard to believe. Vince Russo doesn't have any friends.
Well, or an associate of Vince Russo.
All right. Well, he does
say
have
at least. Yeah. And he did bring up a few issues that he had with you. It's kind of funny that we mentioned that you would be on the show, and we got a ton of people asking us to just go get Vince Russo and bring him on. Like, we can just pull Vince Russo out of thin air.
Yeah,
and
just
have
pull him out of our deck of
come on,
guests.
Are you kidding? If you gave him the chance, Vince Russo would open a gas station. Vince Russo will do anything. He's so desperate. He'd do anything that would attract any attention from anybody. He invented water. He invented air. He'll do anything to attract any attention from anybody. But see, then the problem would become that once that I was assaulted with the sight of him, I would immediately bow out from participating, because I've said above all else that it's my mission in life to make sure that Vince Russo doesn't rape the wrestling business for one more dime of income, or one more statement of notoriety. And anytime that I'm offered the opportunity to work with Vince Russo for any large amount of money to do anything face to face, I always ask how much and then turn it down, and now go and call Vince Russo and tell him how much money I just cost him that time.
That's awesome.
One last question before we let you go. I'm wondering how you feel about Triple H being made the champion now.
Well,
you know,
actually, Kevin Sullivan, I do my podcast, The Jim Cornette Experience, on MLWradio.com. But you can go to JimCornette.com and you can find out all about that too, my weekly podcast. But Kevin Sullivan does shows on MLW also, and he called me and left me a message the day after the pay-per-view where Triple H just won the World Championship. And he said, Jimmy, in a Boston accent, Jimmy, the guy who walked into my office in WCW in 1995 and quit and resigned because he felt he could never break through the glass ceiling because I wouldn't push the young guys. 20 years later, he just won the World Championship. It's always the same. You know, Triple H to me has always been the guy that worked with the guy that drew the money. Triple H versus Austin. Triple H versus Mankind. Triple H versus The Rock. Triple H versus whoever. He's the guy that works with the guy that draws the money. If you'd given anybody else the push and the put the promotional machinery behind anybody else as has been put behind Triple H as a member of the family over the last 15 years, you would have literally created someone that was bigger than El Santo rolled up in Antonio Inoki times Carl Gotch.
Yeah, I'm pretty much guessing.
Only the guy wearing the lucha mask actually popped on that one. It's
yeah. Yeah, Carl Gotch, not too common among any of the other people present.
He's the god of Puroresu.
Yeah.
For heaven's sake, all you Japanese fans, you're with me anyway. But I digress. I do ramble every once in a while.
I haven't delved that deeply. All right. So,
I heard you're a deep delver from way back.
Oh yeah.
I'm really, once again, the Drunken Peasants. I'm disappointed because I've been watching you guys and nobody has taken any drinks of any alcoholic adult beverages at this point.
All right, well, I'll do this instead. Like this is as close as I can get. Yeah.
This one's for you, Jim.
Well, thank you very much.
Mazel tov.
You guys look like peasants, but you just won't get drunk. That's the thing.
Oh, we drink every once in a while.
We used to do it every show, but we do the show 3 days a week, and we kind of found that getting drunk 3 days a week, eventually kind of wears on you.
You've done it.
Yeah, of course I've
you've done it.
You do this 3 days a week. Has anyone ever asked you not to?
No, actually, they complain when we don't.
Yeah, they get really pissed. Like, we didn't do one Monday, and, like, everyone's losing their minds. Where was Monday's show, you piece of shit?
Hey, that was because we actually were wasted.
I'm owed a show.
We were wasted then, though.
We actually were. We were too wasted to do a show.
On our 200th episode, Jim, we all got drunk live on the show.
Okay.
So, I think our credentials for calling ourselves the Drunken Peasants are pretty clear. I supplement with other intoxicants, you see.
I'm sorry I asked, and I appreciate the opportunity of having been on the show, and I'm going to leave to avoid being fisted in public. Although there's certainly been an experience of all the programs that I've ever been on. Well, of all the programs that I've ever been a guest on, I can honestly say that this one was certainly one of them.
Yes, it was.
We leave a lasting impression.
I won't be able to get the taste out of my mouth for weeks, I don't think.
Well, you're welcome back anytime, Jim.
Well, thank
you. Could come. You could be our butler if you want.
Actually, please, if you can at all costs, lose my contact information. I'm going to try to forget that this night ever happened, but I don't know, like a traumatic PTSD survivor, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get the horribleness and awfulness of this experience truly out of my mind, but I will try.
All right,
I think
Jim.
therapy, years of therapy, years of intensive psychotherapy and analysis await me to fully recover from this experience.
I have a guy. I could give you his number. All right,
Do
Jim.
you really? Excellent.
Thanks for being on the show. Get the fuck out.
Hey, guys, thanks for having me on the show, dudes, little brothers and brotherettes. And just remember, Cornet Mania is running wild over you, man.
Sweet.
All right,
Thanks,
man.
guys.
Thank you.
Rock on. Peace out. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna get Paul back on. I had to get rid of both of them.
Yeah, get rid of Paul. He's a fucking liar.
Man, I tell you what, man. That fucking Jim Cornette faggot, dude. Terrible. Terrible interview. Worst we've had.
I don't think, do you think Repsion tops him? I mean,
Nope. Worse than Repsion.
It's hard to believe.
Worse than any of them. No charisma. Could barely talk.
Yeah, no charisma.
I liked how you wanted to turn America basically into like Death Race.
Yeah, man.
That was awesome.
Jim Cornette can direct Death Race fucking 2050, dude. Roger Corman, that's your guy. Jim fucking Cornette, bitch.
Should we be mad at Jim?
No.
Jim took a giant shit on us, man.
Yeah, man. We're feuding with Jim now.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to challenge him to a match. All of us versus him.
Hey, Jim. How about a scaffold match?
Oh, yeah. You want to relive your glory days, Jim? We got a scaffold here in the back. We'll drop you off it, bitch.
We just happen to have it laying around.
I hate to say it, but I think he really did that because of TJ and Paul. It's like me and Ben. He seemed cool with us, but when you guys started talking, he started getting angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. He didn't like it.
I don't know, man. Just want to throw that out
I was trying
there.
to introduce the fisting concept to him more gradually, Paul.
Yeah.
I know we talked last night about how we were going to try to get it to where I can fist Jim Cornette and everything. But, you know, you got to broach the subject more delicately.
I'm trying to. I hate to say this, guys. I really hate to say. You know what? Never mind.
Okay. No one cares what you have to say anyway, Scotty.
That's true.
Fine.
I know.
Oh yeah, Jim Cornette. All right, he's gone. So let's watch videos.
Yeah.
That's some fucking Michael Cole commentary, TJ. Jim Cornette is gone. Let's watch some videos. These videos are going to be...
it's time to move on, Scotty.
Time to move on, TJ?
Yeah.
Okay. He tried to land, but he fucking got scared, so he tried to land on his feet. That's when he fucked up.
Yeah. Scotty analyzes the situation with his years of wrestling experience.
No, you could see it like the look of Terry. He's like, should I land on my feet or what should I do? But he should have landed on his back.
Should have landed on his fucking head, since apparently that's empty. Fuck you, Jim Cornette.
Oh, whatever.
We're enemies now.
Oh, yeah.
You diss my show.
I don't think
diss
he does
my
the show.
audience.
Dude, he was healing it up.
No,
Dude, I don't think he
man.
does the show.
I don't think so, dude. I could hear the sincerity in his voice, dude.
Oh, you think it's for real?
He was pretending to heal it up when telling us what he actually thought. Fuck you, Jim Cornette. I'm on to your game, bitch.
Just taking things a little seriously, TJ. Come on, TJ, calm down, man.
All right, what's next?
All right.
Jim Cornette, I will powerbomb you off a fucking scaffold at Peasants Con 2018. Be there, bitch!
Quit trying to make Peasants Con happen. It's not
What is it with
happening.
heels on the show being named Jim? What the fuck is up with that?
I don't know.
Yeah, dude. Ooh, we gotta have Jim Cornette and Jim Ass on the same time and see who's the true Jim.
Wow. The no true Jim.
Yeah, the no true Jim fallacy. Sweet. All right.
I don't know.
The question that's really on my mind is who is feeding TJ Cena that banana? Both his hands are up in the air, and there's a third hand.
Who could it
with
be?
The banana.
You know? Who knows? Who knows? It's the mystery.
Oh yeah, the debut of TJ Cena.
Well, I just wanted to tell you guys that I am outraged that you made the private show available for people who aren't patrons on Vimeo.
Oh my God!
Just disgusted.
Good.
By your,
I'm
by
glad
your
you're disgusted.
conduct in doing so. You know, it's just awful. Like, but it also would have been awful if you hadn't offered the private show. So,
Right.
Just wanted to let you know you guys can't win. Like, even when you offer something to people when they ask for it, you can't fucking win.
Well, no. They believe it should be the same price, but no, that's not how it works. Because see, the other people signed up in advance. Some of them have been supporting us since we first had a Patreon page, and you guys really wanted that. And the normal policy is we wait 6 months. So we said, oh, all these people really want it, but we don't want to be unfair to the people that have been, $5 patrons forever. So that was kind of the acceptable compromise. If they don't like that line of reasoning, I don't really give a shit. Like, fuck them, because it makes sense, and that's why we did it.
Podcast 307. Tis I. Smoke weed every day.
Wrestling name. No, I was about to go into it, but
Well, then let me introduce myself.
Oh,
Tis I, the Plumbo Pounder. And I'm here to put TJ on notice, but I'm going to let my man Ben, because why does he need a name other than the name that his mother gave him? Ben! He's going to take the stage first and talk some shit to this punk motherfucker. TJ!
Yeah.
You think you're hard? You ain't so hard, motherfucker!
Well, not right now.
No! You a marshmallowy, gooey ass piece of shit!
Okay. That's fair.
I think I'm better than you, and I challenge you to a match.
A match?
At WrestleMania.
WrestleMania.
WrestleMania, bitch!
I don't think you're.
That's right, Ben. That's right.
I don't think you're. In the
Shut
position
your
to make
mouth.
WrestleMania
Nobody's
matches.
talking to you, cuck Yeah. boy.
Okay.
Listen, Ben, my man over here already said it, but let me reiterate something to you. You soft, TJ. You soft like a muffin fresh out the oven, and I'm coming to eat the crumbs, bitch. TJ,
Yeah.
I challenge you.
Okay.
Do you accept?
I don't know. What kind of challenge is it? We have like a spelling contest?
What kind of challenge is it? Are we going to have a spelling contest? No, motherfucker! Yeah! What? We're going in the squared circle, TJ.
Oh, really?
You and me, no holds barred, motherfucker. That's right. That's been the body. Been the body. Been the body.
Awesome.
TJ, seeing your reaction, I think it's time for fucking NPO. TJ, new Paul Order, bitch.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't even have to participate in this beatdown. New Paul Order for life. NPO, bitch. NPO, bitch. You better recognize there's a new power structure on the Drunken Peasants. At the head of the power structure has been the body. And underneath him, his enforcer, the Plumbo Pounder. And that's the way it is, bitch.
All right. I guess I can't argue with those.
Woo! Chat.
Smoke weed every day.
I will. Thank you.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Late.
Late? What?
I mean, really?
Wrong.
No.
A wizard is neither late nor early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
So, guys, I'm going to throw it out here right now. I am the greatest drunken peasant. If you guys have a problem with that, I have an open challenge right now.
Okay.
To fight to the death.
Nah.
Wow.
I don't want to do that.
I am the greatest. Then fight me.
You have an open challenge?
Yeah. No, I don't think.
You're
I
making an
don't
open-
think anyone. I don't think anyone here has the balls to do it.
I know I don't, so I'm out.
I don't think.
Oh shit!
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, dude.
I don't think anyone has the balls.
I don't.
You didn't
I
do
don't
anything?
fucking, no.
Whatever.
I'm not doing shit.
There ain't enough. Paul, you playing that or something?
Oh, here. Oh my God! Scotty Cena is here.
Put that. What?
Hold on.
Put me back on the fucking screen. What is this,
No,
Ben?
I can't.
What
dude.
is this, Ben?
I can't.
We're trying to block the signal like we did last time.
Watch your ass. and then you're gonna be hung.
Well, yeah, you can try. You can try, Scotty. You can try to fuck my ass. Looks like I fucked you up last time, bitch.
You faggot motherfucker.
Throwing
down the gauntlet, Scotty.
Shit.
Scotty sucks. Fuck you, Chad. And fuck you, Scotty Cena, you fucking fat piece of shit.
No.
Yeah, yes.
No. I fucked your wife, I fucked your daughter, and I fucked your son.
We've been over this already. I don't have any of those fucking things. I don't have any of those things.
He's so angry. Why are you so angry, Scotty Cena?
I beat the fuck out of you.
Okay, you better shut your mouth.
You better shut your mouth, Paul. Scotty Cena's speaking.
Scotty Cena is fucking here, dude.
Bullshit!
I'm just asking.
Look, Paul.
So, Scotty, you threw down a challenge.
Yeah, I threw down a challenge.
Apparently, Scotty Cena is here to answer your challenge.
All right, motherfucker. So the next private show.
Very intelligent, sir. You write it.
What? What are you talking about, you drunk motherfucker? I
think he was
challenge
telling-
you.
I think he was telling TJ that he was
you.
very smart and intelligent.
Cool.
Whatever. I fucking challenge Scotty Cena. This next private show coming up, me and him, we need to settle this. I thought we settled this. I thought when I put you in the hospital and broke you, Scotty Cena, that was enough. But you're back for more. That's fine. Come back for more.
Yes.
No response. Oh,
I'm gonna fuck your ass, and then you're gonna be
He's
hung.
belligerent.
I'm a little bitch. Well, guess what? I just called him out. You're a little bitch. You call Scotty Cena out.
I'm not gonna talk anymore. I'm done.
These fucking people.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. I think there's a bad connection.
These insultive individuals.
Hey, fat ass.
He's talking to Paul, dude.
Whoa, dude.
Hello, sir. How are you?
The true Scotty? Bullshit. I am the true Scotty. We're gonna fucking
Because
settle
you
this.
suck.
I do. Is he
You
still
do
talking
not
to me?
fucking outcome tonight.
You know, Scotty Cena may think this is a coup, but motherfucker, it's a coup de grace on his ass. He's dead. He's fucking dead.
Who?
You?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you, bitch.
How can you do that?
I'll do it all day fucking long. I'm here. I'm ready. Where the fuck is he at? Where's he at? He ain't here. He don't want nothing.
Dude, he hacked our botnet and took over your.
He doesn't want
your
this shit,
camera,
dude. He doesn't want
But
this shit.
I am the man with the 10-inch cock.
Well, I'll give you that much. I'll give you
shit.
that much.
All right, he's gone now, guys.
Shit.
Wow, so Scotty versus Scotty Cena for the title of Best Drunken Peasant at the next private show.
He has been voted very high. I've seen polls all over the DP subreddit. Credible source. Of
course.
Credible source. Scotty versus Scotty Cena for Best
people.
Peasant.
Fuck these people in
Scotty
this fucking
Cena
chat.
wins almost
Let's
every
settle
time.
it.
Look at this fucking shit.
I mean,
This
let's,
chat.
let's
Fuck you
just
people.
let's just take a preliminary vote now. Who's
Yeah, I'll
better,
take a vote.
Scotty or Scotty
I'm gonna
Cena?
win. I'm gonna win.
Scotty or Scotty Cena?
I'm gonna win this
everybody?
easily.
Just
Scotty Cena is obviously.
Let's ask the chat. Chat, what do you
God-tier
think? Come on,
perfection.
come on, guys.
Make Paul on acid again? Well, you guys have a part in that too.
Scotty sucks. Oh, whoa. This is not looking
okay?
good for me.
I don't know,
Let's
dude.
see.
Scotty Cena for co-host. Crispy Coonster. What? Crispy Baldy?
Whoa. I can't believe someone would actually vote for Scotty Cena.
Hey, man, tell Paul to shut up.
I find
already.
that offensive. I find that offensive you would vote
Shut
for
up,
Scotty.
Paul.
That's pretty fucked up,
Yeah.
Georgie Bam
Paul,
Bam.
Paul.
Shut up, Paul.
Excuse me, Paul. We're talking here, Paul.
No problem.
I'm talking here, Paul.
Yeah,
Do you have
I'm
a
so
part
sorry.
in this, Paul? I don't think
I
you do.
don't.
Shut your
Look,
fucking mouth,
Excuse
Paul.
me. Quiet, Paul. Quiet. Shh. Well, I'm energy out of here tonight, Paul. I like that, man. I like that energy.
I like that energy.
I like that energy.
Yeah,
Paul.
better energy tonight.
Suck the tuck. I am Scotty Cena. Bullshit. You're not
What?
Scotty Cena.
That's retarded.
But in all seriousness,
Scotty is a
does
cunt.
Scotty have autism?
Yes.
He has sexual
Yes.
autism. He wants to fuck you all.
I'm sexually autistic, dude. It's a rare form of autism.
a wrestler that supports Trump.
Yeah.
In today's Mexico, it's
Oh, in
hard
Mexico.
to dream up a more despised character for the
Oh,
Lucha
I
Libre
know.
ring.
Oh, he's a heel.
Oh, it's awesome, dude.
That is awesome.
He's a
so
Trump heel.
awesome,
Yeah.
dude.
In Mexico.
I saw
and
this
he's
and
a-
I knew I had to pull it, dude. He's got a Trump flag.
Donald Trump-loving gringo who goes head-to-head
awesome,
with the
dude.
country's beloved
Is this
national
Triple A?
heroes.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what.
It says CMLL.
Sam Polinsky, a pro wrestler from Pittsburgh, came up with the idea after moving to Mexico 10 months ago.
You need to have the ultimate villain in order for the people to buy into it and really believe. Right now, there's no more of an ultimate villain than Donald Trump.
That's
and
awesome.
so, Sam Adonis, El Rudo de las Chicas, or the ladies.
See, Trump's creating jobs. Wow. Right there. But he created it in Mexico,
awesome,
though.
man. I love this,
He
dude.
created it in Mexico,
I wish this
but
guy
he created
was-
it for a white guy in Mexico.
I wish that the fucking WWE was good enough to know that something like this would go over so well right now.
Yeah, but Vince is Donald Trump's buddy, and
Linda
now
McMahon
his
is in
wife
her
works
fucking
for him.
administration.
Yeah.
I know. It's just, I don't know. That sucks, is what I'm saying. Like, because this storyline would be awesome.
It would.
Some people in America would go for him, though.
But now Linda
Fucking
McMahon
lucky
is in.
Mexicans.
You know what? Linda McMahon trying to get into politics. That's what ruined WWE. Like,
Well, she
forever.
finally got there.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she's been trying forever.
She had to take the escalator of an appointment because nobody would elect the bitch
That
at the
guy
ballot box.
was born.
Trump
He
elected her.
says if he'd voted, it probably would have been for Trump.
I'm not the biggest fan of Hillary Clinton.
But his character is just for show. Lucha Libre is all about the bad
He's gonna
guys.
get stabbed.
Mexicans love to hate them. The more vicious, the better.
Cool.
Thousands of fans pile into the Arena Mexico looking for an escape.
Someone's been waiting for him. Outside of
that was loud.
Yeah.
Whether it's a good guy or a bad guy, he says, you can shout and get everything off your chest. I come to release all the stress from the week of work, says this man.
Awesome. This looks like so
gringo?
much fun, dude. Like,
Dude, wrestling in Mexico is pretty cool.
I know it sucks to be a Mexican, like probably day-to-day life for a general average. No, I'm just saying poverty and crime and all that shit. But like, at least they still have cool
racist.
wrestling. At least they. What, dude?
So all Mexicans are just poor pieces of
no,
shit.
I didn't say all.
Yeah, you did.
Not all
All of
Mexicans.
them, huh?
Not all Mexicans.
I heard you distinctly say every
Paul's
last
just like
stinking
Trump.
beaner is
He's
just like
just like
this.
All
Trump.
lives matter, TJ.
Poor,
All lives
But
matter.
he
Stupid.
says totally worth it.
racist Paul.
Uneducated.
Fans are
Don't
rarely
buy
disappointed
Paul's
by
shirt.
the
He's a
wild
racist.
acrobatics as good guys
Genetically
battle
inferior, but they got cool wrestling.
Oh, Lucha Libre is so
string
good.
of over-the-top characters like a snake-toting baddie and a mini blue gorilla.
God, dude, I want that fucking.
You can actually see the
I want to see this show, dude.
The gorilla midget has to become a thing here.
Sam Polinsky gets
Can we at
into
least steal
character
that?
before each show.
Does Vince have business ties to the gorilla midget too? That we can't.
Fueling the anti-Trump fury.
WWE, get the gorilla midget to America.
Get him here.
The arena,
Now.
the same people that were cursing at me and screaming at me want a picture with me or want an autograph.
But they still love to see him take a beating in the ring. Shasta
That's fake,
Darlington,
guys.
CNN,
That's
Mexico
fake.
City.
That's fake.
Fake news. Fake news.
Cool news, dude.
Did you guys know wrestling isn't real?
What? Really?
Yeah, it's fake.
Shut up, TJ. Next thing you're going to tell me Santa doesn't bring presents on the 25th.
Well, he definitely does. How the fuck else do you think you
All
get
right,
presents?
so-
Jesse Ventura burst Alex Jones's bubble.
Huh, this should be good.
Cool.
Right Wing Watch.
This was a Tea Party libertarian insurrection.
The problem is he's all over the board. You know, he says one thing one day and then says the opposite thing 2 weeks later sometimes. This is 2 times now in 16 years that the person that's gotten the most votes doesn't win.
Sure, Electoral College.
I don't like the Electoral College because...
You just want New York and L.A. to decide every election,
to
Jesse
decide
Ventura.
everything.
You're stupid. The Electoral College is brilliant in its brilliance.
How could... This is twice now in 16 years where the person that got the most votes loses. No other election in America can you get the most votes and lose, except that president. Now, so it doesn't matter that the Republicans have prevailed twice on that and the Democrats have failed twice on that. It's a corrupt system that has to be changed. Who's going to have the guts to do it?
Most of these fuckers will defend it. I'm sure Alex Jones is about to defend it.
I'm sure he will.
Hillary was so bad, it was a true case.
That's the point, Alex. You don't go by the law when it's convenient. And when the law is...
But that's what all of them do, Jesse. You see them all do it. They fucking constantly do it. Their standards change depending on whose side they're on.
Sure.
Every time. Oh, we're just right-wing puppets, so we'll have this standard for our people and then this other standard for these liberals. And the liberals are the same way. And all these little in-groups and shit have a different standard for their people.
Wrong. In the case of the Electoral College, it's wrong. Get rid of it.
I personally like the Electoral College because it doesn't it doesn't let another state dominate it, and it keeps the electioneering in control in compartmentalized pieces and makes election.
Okay, this is just so fucking funny to hear when you hear this argument. It's like
no.
Let's just have a vote, and whoever gets the most votes wins.
Yeah, I mean,
there you go.
But then these arbitrarily separate from us geographic areas, well, it's everyone's president, dude. Everyone has to fucking deal with that being their president, so everyone should have an equal fucking vote. Your vote shouldn't count more because you're from rural bumfuck who gives a shit flyover state.
It's just another fucking barrier in between the people and the elected official. Like what's the point of and then the superdelegates and shit. So like even if a state votes one way, the superdelegates can all just go, well, fuck the people, we're voting this way.
Yeah, there should be no fucking superdelegates in the primaries. There should be no electoral college in the general.
Fraud harder. Bev Harris, the top.
That's the biggest baloney. That okay, then why don't we do it that way for other elections?
Okay, well, I had Bev Harris.
How come president is the only election where the people don't pick them? See, that's the fix. The people don't pick the president. Delegates do. It's the people they're talking about putting in positions of power. That ain't draining the swamp. That's putting the pollution right back in.
No, I knew this is where we'd agree today. If he
yeah, I'm looking for that out.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Alex Jones is just fucking timid as a little kitten when fucking Jesse Ventura is the one challenging
What happened
him.
to 1776 commencing again, Alex?
Alex is like, oh, well, respectfully, I disagree, sir.
That's why I pulled this clip, dude. Alex Jones, he looks like a little bitch, dude.
Yeah, dude, he just cucked you on your own show.
Jesse Ventura. I agree, Jesse. Like, can we make Jesse Ventura president, dude?
I would vote for him.
I think he would have done
make it
pretty well
happen?
in the last election.
Can we please make it happen?
I mean, I think he would be a good choice coming up.
Vice President Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Awesome.
puts John Bolton in, that is a very dangerous warmongering.
Not only that, Newt Gingrich, come on. I mean, this guy was in office 12 years before I ran.
Newt the
I think some of this marijuana is so strong that I don't like regulation, but what are we going to do about it getting stronger and stronger?
Well, that's not a problem, Alex. It's no different than booze. You got Everclear alcohol. You got 151 rum. If you drink that stuff, it'll knock you into tomorrow. You know what the positive thing is about stronger marijuana? It's healthier. You smoke less.
Did you see Alex Jones's brain take 2 seconds to process that and go, okay, yeah.
Okay, damn it.
This
is so beautiful. This is not going well for you, Alex.
Yes, that's
You
true.
can't overdose it, Alex. If you overdose marijuana, you'll go down in the
No, I know, but the marijuana I smoked some in.
ever.
Sure,
Because no one has ever overdosed on marijuana. It's impossible.
No, I mean you're certainly right. I mean I was never a big marijuana guy, but the stuff I smoked in high school and college, you can smoke a whole joint and hardly get high. The stuff now, one hit, I can hardly get out of a chair.
Yeah, you're right, Alex. You know what, dude? In Alex's defense, he always has been pretty soft on marijuana. He says he's not a pot guy, but he cops
Didn't
to
he
smoking
smoke
it.
with Joe Rogan?
He smoked with Willie Nelson too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
He talked about it on his show.
He will smoke with people who are like, like
Come
who
smoke
it's like
with
an
us,
honor
Alex.
to smoke with or whatever.
Dude, we're not turning the frickin' frogs gay. Come smoke with us, Alex. Come get high and
all my frogs are super
dude. Let's
gay.
talk about the news from an altered
I guess.
perspective.
You don't have to smoke as much. You're not putting smoke into your lungs. People have such short memories. If they go back to the Republican rule, that was 2000 when we had the largest attack in U.S. history took place. We got involved in 2 wars that we're still fighting that are not winnable, and the economy was completely tanked. And people want to go back to that. I don't.
No thanks. Alex Jones.
Time's going to tell.
I don't, Alex. I hope Donald brings in new people. I hope he does what he said, drains the swamp, and starts. That's the mandate he got. was from the people to go in there and change Washington as we know it. And to do that, that don't mean Rudy Giuliani, Newt Gingrich, and this cast of characters.
The argument is that they know how the thing runs so that he'll be able to basically get what he wants as an executive, having them carry out his will. And so they're like the janitor that knows where everything is in the building.
I don't buy into that, having governed. I don't buy, if you're bringing back the old guard, then and now they're going to try to overturn Roe v. Wade, and that because something's got to pay for all this stuff that he's promised in the country.
Can we? Yeah.
I mean, this is just a lambasting. Like,
President
it's hard.
Ventura, please.
It's hard. It's hard to fucking even like commentate over a Jesse clip because
Yeah, because it's just like I agree.
Whatever I would say,
I
he's
agree.
saying better already. So, I mean, like he just lambasted Alex Jones, one of the loudest and most slippery guys on the planet.
I love
Well,
it.
he says, that $1 billion fighter that's worthless, he's going to cancel that.
Well, but the other problem is when he builds the wall, I'm going to protest it and go over the other way and stay in my home in Mexico.
No, I mean, I understand that.
He's all happy about it.
He's just trolling. Oh my god, it's so fucking beautiful. Because usually Alex Jones is just like the ultimate like troll face.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha. And then wow, so beautiful just seeing him.
Like this is the same dude
reduced
standing
to such a
behind,
timid like
standing behind Cenk
Okay.
Uygur, throwing up peace signs, throwing up Bill Clinton as a rapist shirts, and laughing about it the whole way, dude.
See, Cenk, this is how you fucking deal with
He looks
goddamn
hollow.
Alex Jones, man.
Look at him, dude. He looks just hollow.
This is a
and
defeated
empty.
Alex Jones right here.
Ronald Reagan was the icon of the Republican Party. They all hold him up, and his famous quote, "Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall." This is just me personally, Alex. I don't want to live in East Berlin. See, here's the part I don't like about the election, Alex, and the whole thing leading to it. If you read 1930s Germany, it's almost the same.
And he's got blonde hair, so he's a white guy. We're all screwed.
That, but in 30s Germany, they marginalized a group of people and blamed them for all their problems.
Wow.
They wanted to throw all immigrants out of the country.
Before, House members were elected by the public.
I'm electing this man.
A Democrat.
All right, who's with me?
I'm
doing
with
it.
you.
Yeah,
We got to get Jesse to run, man.
Jesse's my
He
guy.
may not win, but
No,
I
he's
could
winning.
get behind him.
He's winning. Damn it! I ain't having a repeat of this Bernie shit.
He just talks like he's smart and he talks truth.
We're
Like,
gonna put him. We're gonna get him some fucking some glasses or something, or like I
Yeah,
don't
we're
know.
gonna have to get him like to shave off the mullet, and
We're
that's
gonna-
got to go. The skullet has to go.
Yeah.
dude.
We gotta clean him up just a little bit.
Just a
smidgen,
Jesse.
Just a smidgen, dude. And then
We got to make you look more like you look in
Boom.
this picture up here.
Will you
shaved? That's cool. Shaved head, no long hair.
Yeah, you
shaved face.
Do like a no nonsense fucking clean up America kind of thing.
Get the fucking suit and tie back
You
out
know, one
from
thing
the
I noticed-
gubernatorial days.
One thing I noticed about Jesse is he has like ticks like TJ, like the like rocking and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hitler did too.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I saw that video.
All us fucking great geniuses of history.
Is that what it is, dude?
Yep.
Oh, TJ.
Me, Hitler, and Jesse Ventura. We all have it.
All right.
You also elected your legislature, but to have a check and a balance, they would then elect the senator and send them so the state had a check on the federal government. We don't have that now. Would you be opposed to going back to senators being elected by the legislature?
No, I'd rather have them elected by the people. I want to be. I don't like anything where I don't directly participate in it.
Yeah.
And that's my feelings. I believe that every elected position, whether you're a mayor, a city council member, whether you're a congressman, senator, president, or what have you, should be done by the popular vote of he who gets the most votes wins.
Sure. Governor Ventura.
Oh, he who gets the most votes, huh?
He.
No women, huh? Wow.
Misogynist.
Damn it, Jesse. I thought you were legit, but now I know you're
You were
just a
supposed to bring
sexist
balance
piece
to
of
the
shit.
force, Jesse.
You misogynist piece of shit, Jesse Ventura. Why you done that?
This is not a pissing contest. I don't want to say you're wrong. I just want you to hear my point of view. And I'm not even saying I'm right. I'm having a real discussion. We started off with the Hitler parallels, which are very real. But Germany was a pure democracy in 1933, February, whenever he got elected, and that Hitler used that system to get elected and then used it to take up the freedom.
That is
true. In the end, a small group.
So this is just the video
very
fact-checking this.
Right.
I guess Jesse's response wasn't that great if this person felt the need to do their own response at this point. But this is historian Eric Weitz, or Vates, or how
Very wealthy,
Weitz.
powerful men around the president, Paul von Hindenburg. These men were bankers, businessmen, estate owners, high civil servants, army officers, nobles. They convinced the president to appoint Hitler Chancellor of Germany.
But Gary Johnson, God love him, his other guy his VP started campaigning for Hillary, for God's sakes. And so my point is, can't we just say Trump's better than Hillary?
I don't know.
Well, you don't think much of Trump, man. Did you read the WikiLeaks?
Alex, no, I can't do that. I can't do it until Donald governs.
Okay,
well, that's kind of the position we took.
Yeah, I hate when people come to me and mock me for that. Like, give him a chance, huh? It's like, yeah, I mean, now he's failed the chance, and now you can criticize him.
Now he's governed.
Right.
Now he's done a few things while in office I take issue with, and I'm willing to call him a piece of shit now.
I mean, when you give someone a chance, that means maybe they'll disappoint me or maybe they'll surprise me.
Yeah, dude. Jesse Ventura, Mean Gene, dude. Yeah.
Mean Gene.
Yeah, dude.
Mean Gene as the press secretary.
Huh.
Yeah.
Mean Gene Okerlund.
Ventura / puking dog for 2020.
Sweet, dude.
Oh,
it's going to happen.
I don't know.
So are we doing any of these shots or what? I thought we were doing shots.
Shot.
Give me a shot, Scotty.
TJ wants a shot.
Give me a
I don't want
fucking
any
shot.
shots.
Shut up, Paul.
No, Paul, you're going to shot too.
God damn you,
I don't want any shots, man.
Paul.
All right, Paul, then you better load that gravity bomb,
All right,
dude.
I'm going.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ.
Here you go, TJ.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
All right, yeah. This is for you, Como Freak. Thank you for your $5. What is this shit?
Jesus Christ.
This is...
Is it Scotch?
This is Scotch, dude.
All right.
Highland single malt.
They say you're supposed to add water to Scotch. Oh, well, whatever.
Yeah.
And he'd always say to me,
Same one that was in Richard Gere's ass.
They got to go out and lift it. Well, my point is now, I can't sit and say Trump's better than Hillary. I have to wait and see Trump govern. Then I'll make the decision on whether I thought he would be better. He would be better than Hillary or not.
Sure.
And you're talking to the.
Yeah. Alex Jones is literally sitting there agreeing to things that he would never fucking agree to if anyone else was fucking saying it.
Daddy Jesse, though, dude.
Jesse is just that fucking good.
Daddy Ventura to the rescue.
True independent here.
Jones
I didn't have a
is
dog in the
intimidated.
fight. I ended up voting for Dr. Stein. See what?
He did?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
I thought he was going to vote for Johnson.
Nope, he voted for Jill Stein, I guess.
Wow, I'm so surprised. I thought he would have voted for Gary Johnson.
He voted with you, buddy.
What bothered me the most was when he picked Pence.
Yeah, well.
Because when he did that,
Grievous.
That was like, wait a minute, that's the old Republican guard there. And now he's put Pence in charge of transition, which means that's what causes me to question, wait a minute, have they just usurped
they keep
everything
coming
he
in.
talked about, and now he's just going to be another freaking Republican?
All right, so
no shots is required. I'm doing a shot just for you, $10 guy who
You
said
want the
that you
show
don't
to last?
I don't give a shit, $10 guy.
He said specifically not to.
I don't give a shit.
So you're going against his will?
Fuck you, $10 guy. Shot time in this motherfucker. Time for a shot.
That's crossing the line. I did not kill anyone's cat.
TJ's going off the rails on
Crossing
a crazy
the fucking
train.
line, buddy.
Paul. Somebody said that
Paul, listen.
That they were seriously sick
Hey,
of my
Paul.
voice, dude.
Hey, Paul, look.
Yeah.
Listen for 1 second, Paul.
I'm listening.
Shut the fuck up, Paul.
No, you shut the fuck up, TJ.
Paul, listen to me.
Hey, TJ.
Paul.
Yeah?
Shut the fuck up.
TJ.
No, you.
TJ, look, man. I can prove something to you, man.
Scotty.
No, I'm not gonna be silent, TJ. I'm not gonna be silent, TJ.
Silence, Scotty.
I can prove that I own your mind, TJ. You want the proof, man? Give me the proof. I'll give you the fucking proof.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, TJ. McDonald's, bitch. You're asking-
Quarter pounder with
He's
cheese, TJ.
Quarter pounder with cheese.
We
TJ.
gonna stop on by.
I fucking told
We
you,
gonna
man.
stop
I
on
told you.
by
That's how easy.
on the way back.
Dude, every time
Don't do
TJ
it,
gets
TJ.
drunk, we have to either go to Jack in the Box or McDonald's. Like,
We
come on,
going
Scotty.
to McDonald's.
Please take me to McDonald's, bro.
McDonald's is so
Gonna get a
nasty.
number one. I'm gonna get a Big Mac.
What the fuck?
Do that shot.
Oh yeah,
Do
I'm
the
gonna get a
shot.
Big Mac.
Uh,
All right, this is to you, $10 guy who didn't want me to do a shot.
Jesus Christ.
Kill yourself.
Paul smells
Scotty.
like fish and
No
feces.
thanks.
No, but that one chick from Hypothesis did.
Yep.
You remember her?
She was great.
She smelled like fish and doo-doo.
And onions.
And onions.
Fish, onions, and feces.
And doo-doo.
Due to her medical condition. Salty Paul returns.
Salty Paul never left.
I was like, when did Salty Paul leave?
Like this idea that Salty Paul comes and goes is really interesting to me because I'm always salty all the time.
That's
my secret.
That's
all to the
Dude,
death.
your girlfriend is the one that came into my dreams and said she didn't like me and didn't want me around.
That's true. Paul had a dream last night. He had a dream that I came to him and I said, "Listen, Paul,
I need to talk.
Chelsea don't like you, Paul.
Yeah.
Chelsea thinks you're a piece of shit. And you know what? What Chelsea thinks, I think, Paul.
Yeah.
Well, little did you know, Paul, that's a prophecy because Chelsea has come to me on several fucking occasions.
And said that she doesn't like
And
me.
she has said, you know who I fucking just detest and revile on every level?
Yeah.
That fat, miserable, stinky faggot Paul's ego.
Stinky.
And I was like, Chelsea, please, this is my friend. You shouldn't be talking about him like that. And she's like, I'll talk about him however the fuck I want. Because he's a piece of useless shit.
I knew it was true, dude.
And you bringing him here was a mistake, TJ.
I knew it was true, dude.
Fix your mistake and send Paul back to Texas where his fucking obscure, shitty ass belongs. And I was like, Chelsea, please, come on. That's too harsh. Don't be so mean to Paul.
Is this one of those pre-roll J's? This is oil dipped.
No.
Did you just change the subject when you get uncomfortable, Paul? Just change the subject.
Whatever, TJ. I've known for years that Chelsea hates me. Dude.
Chelsea hates your
Years.
guts, Paul.
Who doesn't? But I mean, in fairness,
in all fairness, who doesn't hate Paul on some
He
level?
said for years. He hasn't even known her for
There's
years.
actually a quote on my DP Wiki page from you from episode 98 saying, "I can't imagine anybody disliking Paul for any reason." Literally, you say that, and
Well,
I read
then
that
I got
recently.
to know you better, Paul.
I read that recently, and I was like, "Oh man!"
Then I got to know yous a little better.
Better learn how to
So-
swim, or you'll sink like a stone.
Is this another Ventura clip?
Yeah, dude. There's a double dose of Ventura.
Cool.
Double dose.
I want the governor on the fucking show.
Yeah, me too.
He wrote a book about marijuana.
The president, sir. The president.
Yeah, dude. Let's read his book,
Mr. President.
I'd like to have him on to talk about the book.
Jesse, you're God tier awesome, and we agree with you on 99.7%.
We would like to
of
watch
what
and we
you
like
said.
and we like wrestling too.
And we're wrestling fans also. Please come on our show,
Yeah.
Jesse Ventura.
Please, dude.
Former governor
Pretty
of whatever
please.
state you were governor
Guys,
of.
go out there right now.
Minnesota.
Tweet at Jesse Ventura. Look, right there, dude. Twitter.com/.
Hey, listen, don't bother Jesse Ventura, all right?
I didn't say bother him. I said go tweet him and ask him to come on our fucking show.
Just tell him that we love him and we want him to be president and we want him on our show.
Tell him we'd love to have him. TJ flip-flopped.
On what? What I do?
Oh, they're talking about like what we said a minute ago about how you said nobody could
right.
dislike me. Yeah, it's cool.
No,
That's usually
man.
how my life is.
Paul's a good guy.
Shut up, TJ.
Paul's a good guy, dude.
Lion Paul,
Dude, you and Chelsea detest me.
All right, here's the next one.
Yeah, whatever. Paul.
We try not to. We try not to.
Both candidates, they care about issues such as education and student debt.
Didn't this dude used to be on MSNBC?
Yeah, now he's on Russia
Now he's
Today.
by ANO TV Novisti. Let's take a look.
Whatever. Like
it's
I said,
it's a private company.
Sure.
It's
Whatever. The
even
Russian government does have tremendous influence.
I'm
over
sure
it.
they do.
I'm sure they
but
do.
it's not a state-sponsored.
No.
It's
It's not It's not as bad as like
BBC.
the
BBC is state-sponsored.
I'll tell you what.
it's like publicly funded.
Yeah, at the same time, it might not be directly, funded by them, but they have a huge say. I mean, obviously, the British government has a huge say on BBC, and the Russian government obviously has a huge impact on any business in their country.
No.
Racial issues, and of course the justice system. Former Minnesota Governor Jesse Ventura, of course, won election in the state by going after young voters and really hitting the college campuses extremely hard. They came out in droves. He joins us tonight, and he will be joining us for our special election coverage coming up on Tuesday night. Governor, good to have you with us tonight. I'll start this out.
Him and Hulk Hogan still have the exact same haircuts that they had when they were wrestlers.
Yeah. That's the one thing we got to fix, Jesse. Like, you can't do.
He's at least got a
He
ponytail.
was clean. He was clean shaved on his head when he was the governor.
You're looking more and more like the fucking the Crypt Keeper or the fucking what's that fucking.
Say it to his face, TJ.
Look, no, like you got that. You can't have the bald and then you're kind of old looking and then.
In his defense, he's
what's
retired.
That Creep Show guy. The guy from Creep Show. He looks like that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Your gut check from what you have consumed.
Cut that shit.
As a news
Cut your hair,
viewer,
Jesse
where
Ventura.
are we tonight? What do you think's going to unfold?
Where are we? Well, in my opinion, election-wise, there's an old military saying called FUBAR.
Fucked up beyond all recognition. In case you didn't know.
Unfortunately, Ed, I can't break that down for you because we're a family television.
You could have just said effed up beyond all recognition.
Station.
That's for sure.
Jesse is awesome.
He didn't even run for a second term.
He's ready, dude.
Sad.
He's got the chops. He used to be a governor. Dude, he's ready.
He's ready.
Well, yeah. I mean, if Trump can get elected president with no political experience, then that opens it up to pretty much anybody.
You have to understand. Jesse has been retired for a while. He's been down in Mexico, living in the sun. He's retired. Look, he gets the haircut, little stage makeup. He's going to look fucking statesman-like.
No, it's a term. It's a term we used in the military.
The lack of enthusiasm for younger voters clearly is an issue right now. How do you turn that around this late?
Well, I don't think you can. And the reason that they were enthusiastic for
Scotty, I think you should run for president.
He's not old enough.
Not old enough.
No.
Not quite there yet.
But when you can, dude. Because you know what?
He could be VP, right?
No, because I can't be president. But Scotty.
Me and Paul can run for president.
Scotty knows what he's talking about.
Because we're old enough to run.
Yeah. I'll be your Veep, Ben. We
All
could do
right.
Ben
You
Pie,
guys-
Zigo.
Nah,
man. You guys are
2020.
just fucking having some dumbass argument about penguins or some shit, and America would just be fucking burning.
Ben and I have squashed that, dude.
Whatever.
We're past it.
Whatever. Bullshit.
We know how to put our brains together to work for a common goal,
fucking
man.
shit.
Man, I'm on top of your guys' government.
I guarantee you, fucker. It'll be less than a month
You're
before you
going,
guys are in
Paul.
some stupid, shitty argument about nothing.
That's when you strike, man.
Whatever.
That's
We'll
when
see.
you fucking
I want a
strike.
drink. How about one of you motherfuckers donates out there in the motherfucking chat room?
Well, it takes them like 3 minutes to hear that.
They'll hear it in a minute, and then they'll know. And then they'll know it's time.
TJ's camera really
It's time to
quick,
drink.
too.
Jesus Christ.
Your fucking shot.
Why don't
ready,
you
TJ.
shut your fucking dumbass mouth, Paul? How many times have I told you?
Calm down.
I'm sorry, Ben.
Thank you.
You're at
Trying to
you're at
remain
like a
calm.
48. Let's bring it down to like a 7.
Why don't you shut up, Paul?
Hit some of this.
Why don't you
Hit
shut
some
up?
of this Washington right here, dude.
Shut the fuck
Instead
up,
of drinking so much.
You know what, Paul? I'm tired of your shit, Paul. Okay.
Well, air it out, dude.
Just calm down, Paul.
Air it out, man.
Calm down.
I'm calm. Calmer than you are.
Just be calm.
Calmer than you are.
I get the
me
reference, dude.
because I was a third party. I was not the status quo. You're looking at right now when Donald Trump
Drink,
says that the
TJ,
elections
drink.
are rigged. He's correct, but it's not rigged the way he believes it is. It's rigged that there's no third choice out there. This was the year that we should have been presented with more choices than the two we got. And if given those in the debates, I think you'd see a whole new climate going on. And that's
there
what
you
the
go, TJ.
millennials, the young people are looking for. They're not looking for the status quo. And
Thank you, people.
Thanks for getting me laid that one Periscope, Paul. You guys are the best. Oh, no problem, man.
What'd you do to get that guy laid, Paul?
He was out in the chat.
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, my girlfriend is here and she doesn't watch you guys and she doesn't understand why I do. Can you explain to her why I watch you?
Yeah.
And instead of doing that, I was like, all right, I asked what her name was and I can't remember, but he told me, we'll say it's Amber or something. He was like, all right, Amber, I want you to look at Steve here. Look him right in the eye. Just don't even pay attention to the screen anymore. Look right at him. And I want you to see behind the smile that he has on his face, the wanton throbbing lust in his eyes. And I want you to remember how long it's been since you felt his touch and how much you miss when he would just like grab you sometimes and just take you. And I want you to ruminate on that thought for a minute. And he disappeared for like 4 hours. On my next Periscope, he comes back and he's like, I got laid. I was like, yes!
That's awesome, Paul.
Wow, Paul.
It's pretty dope, man.
I applaud you, sir.
Yeah. Making connections all across the world, man.
It's a beautiful thing, dude.
Getting people laid one person at a time.
All right, time for me to drink. Thank you, people.
Yeah, all the people at the top here.
Thank you, all the people who donated to this. You guys have been like a tremendous boon for this show.
Yeah.
Like the amount we've gotten in tips, we'll call them tips, has rivaled the amount we've gotten from AdSense for these episodes. So thank you to our so fucking generous, so awesome audience who, as much as you're obviously showing us tokens of appreciation, we want to let you know that we appreciate you as well, because everything we do here is contingent upon your support.
Yeah, I mean, it's way more of an incentive to do a live show. For one thing, I remember there was a time when we were like, let's just pre-record shows.
Yeah.
Now that's like not even a question.
I'm glad that I mean, we even considered it, really, like,
right.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I'm glad that didn't happen. I'm glad that this continues to be a live show.
Shut up, Paul.
It is live.
Shut up, Paul.
I won't.
Do you guys want me? Who wants me to fucking burn Paul's beard off? Fucking
$1,000 donation
for $500.
No, dude.
$500. I will try my best. To burn Paul's beard off of his fucking face.
I will claw your fucking eyes out.
I will burn him.
Use this.
I will claw your fucking eyeballs out, dude.
You know, the torch that's too threatening. But if I can do it with this, I will burn at least some of his beard off for $500 fucking dollars. I'll do it.
Paul, we're burning you, dude.
I want to hump TJ's fat, juicy rump. Thank you,
you're
favorite
not burning
act.
my fucking face for
$500.
It ain't happening, bitch. It ain't happening.
I'll do
dude.
it. I would do it
You're
for
gonna
free,
have to
honestly.
fucking kill me, dude. You're gonna have to kill me.
At least some of that beard is coming off.
No,
Paul.
it ain't, dude. No, it ain't.
At least some of that
I'll
beard
rip
is
your
coming
fucking
off.
arm off, dude.
At least some of that beard.
We'll check in.
It's coming off
with this again
tonight,
later. We
Paul.
Okay, TJ, focus, buddy.
I'm focused on my goal of burning Paul's fucking
That's
beard.
the problem.
Clean off his stinking face. Go crazy, people. It's time for crazy.
Is that what it is?
Fuck the news.
Isn't this crazy
Who
enough?
gives a
Aren't you
shit?
fucking insane enough, TJ?
Fuck you, Paul.
All right, we are back.
That is right. We have returned.
No, we haven't. You're liars.
Shut up, TJ.
All right.
Your input was not needed, TJ.
Paul, shut
Let's talk about, before we get into the segment, let's talk about Jinder Mahal, because this is interesting. You said you wanted to talk about him, right?
Yes, definitely.
All right. So just like your audience, a lot of our fans hate wrestling too. But
yeah, so you might have to kind of explain who Jinder Mahal is, but go ahead.
3MB, man. 3MB.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's something that I was actually hoping for. I don't know. I saw somewhat of a mixed reaction, but Jinder Mahal, like just wrestling at WWE, hails. Well, he represents India, right? And I've actually, for quite a while, I've been wanting, say, some type of legitimate heel. Someone that that can really carry out a storyline that'll kind of piss you off in a good way, and you can't wait to see what happens next. And it looks like this, could unfold in a certain way. So I was actually really happy that he won, because, yeah, Randy Orton keeping the belt, cool, fun. It's fucking boring.
It's that is boring. He's done it so many times. We were actually at the Royal Rumble when he won the Rumble there.
Yep. Oh, nice.
It was pretty cool.
I heard that he only won the Rumble as like a gift for when he got concussed by Brock Lesnar.
Who knows?
Maybe. But
But yeah, Jinder Mahal, man, that dude's he looks like he's roided up.
I feel like he actually is. I feel like, say, because Big Daddy Vince, there's Papa Vince, he just loves his big guys. And if you look at Jinder Mahal now compared to not too long ago, obviously he's just completely shredded. But you look closely at him, he is fucking just pimples, like acne all over him. Like he looks like he looks like he has like the body of somebody that's just on anabolic steroids.
Yep. And then he gets the push. And they're also trying to break into the market in India.
Yeah.
Like really bad. So
yeah, I haven't paid attention to wrestling for a couple months, but I was going to go watch the last pay-per-view in like a day or two.
I wouldn't necessarily put this under crazy people, so I'm just going to play this on its own.
Yeah, because we're kind of talking about wrestling anyway, so we wanted your opinion on this.
Yeah, and we've, this is a guy that we've actually had problems with in the past, a long time ago. But I'm a fan of him, and
Me too.
I think he's funny.
So we got to take down the chat so they can see it.
There are some things about this video that I would disagree with, and some things I would agree with. So, yeah, here it is. It's the racially insensitive history of the WWE.
I mean, I know.
You're familiar with the name Hulk Hogan. Even if you've never watched professional wrestling in your life, or you think it's stupid, if someone says Hulk Hogan, you know who they're talking about. The face of
Not
what
ringing
was
a bell.
once the World Wrestling Federation in the 80s and 90s, and the man who pretty much saved WCW in the 2000s, Thunderlips in Rocky III, and the star of a few really shitty movies, including Santa with Muscles and Mr. Nanny.
I've never heard of Santa with Muscles before.
Oh, I got some ideas for future commentaries here, guys.
God, dude, both of those are dog shit.
I've never even heard of Santa with Muscles
Really?
before.
Oh, man, you're so lucky.
I kind of liked Suburban Commando because of Christopher Lloyd. Just because I kind of...
I was frozen today!
Yeah.
So some pretty racist shit.
And The
during
Undertaker's
a
in that.
conversation from a few years ago that recently came to light. Now, one could debate whether a
He said that racist shit in a sex tape. By the way.
Everyone has said things in
Completely behind
private.
doors.
Yeah. I mean, like everyone has said things in private that they don't want people in public to know.
Of course,
Dude, I say terrible shit. I mean, most of the stuff that I say, between my friends, if that was actually recorded and put up on somewhere, it'd be like, oh wow, this guy's a fucking terrible person. I'm like, nah, it's just sometimes you get mad or sometimes you're joking around, and it's supposed to be in private. That's why you'll say whatever you want. Same with that bullshit Trump grabbing the pussy thing. Like, he didn't know he was being recorded. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
and Hogan was just fucking his friend's wife. That's all.
Yeah, he was just minding his business, fucking his friend's wife.
TJ, weren't you the man, TJ, that said Trump should grab pussies before the Holocaust, but then I also deny the Holocaust, but if there was one, he'd be there grabbing pussies? Didn't you say that? Did you in fact say that, TJ?
I don't even understand that statement, but maybe I said
here's
it.
how I feel. Here's how I feel about this Hogan thing. I think if WWE wants to fire him, that's fine, but they shouldn't have taken him out of the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
They went too far with that. Like, yeah, fire him. Yeah, especially PR. You wanna just divert from a disaster. But yeah, they definitely went too far. Because I mean, come on. Okay, yeah, he said nigger a few times. I mean,
I've not seen a huge backlash against Hogan for this, really.
Lose their job for
outside
things
of the
set
media.
off the clock in their own personal lives, or discuss how our privacy seems to always be threatened these days by not only the government, but hackers, and even asshole friends recording everything you say to later make a quick buck off of.
Sure.
But I'd prefer to focus on a favorite topic of mine: hypocrisy. You see, World Wrestling Entertainment has a long, storied history of racist and bigoted behavior. Does it excuse Hulk Hogan's? No. But it certainly makes you wonder why this is the first time anyone's being fired over racism. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the racially insensitive history of World Wrestling Entertainment.
Nice touch.
Wrestlers almost always have a gimmick, to a point where not having a gimmick is a gimmick. For example, Hulk Hogan was the real American, the savior of the United States. In the 80s and 90s, most wrestlers had some sort of job, like the Big Boss Man was dressed like a prison guard. There was a guy named Duke the Dumpster Drosy who was a garbage man for some fucking reason.
The Repo Man.
That's intimidating.
Yeah, the Repo Man too. Oh no, He's gonna steal your car. He would steal people's title belts and shit. And then Bob Sparkplug Holly, who later became Hardcore Holly, who was actually a badass.
Yeah,
but
let's be real. Like the Big Boss Man was actually pretty good. You know, like, I think Manifesto was a fucking horrible heel.
You know, we had Jim Cornette on our show one time, and he knew the Big Boss Man really well because he used to be his manager back in the day, and he talked about him a little bit while we had him on the show. He was one of his favorite guys.
These and 90s, they'll always seem to be saddled with some sort of questionable gimmick. Bad News Brown, for example, was a scary black man whose finisher was named the Ghetto Blaster. Yes, a Ghetto Blaster. Of course, the name of a portable stereo or boombox primarily used in ghettos, where, of course, black people live.
All right, this one's bullshit. That's fine. Like, dude, like, whatever. I had a Ghetto Blaster growing up, and I didn't live in the fucking ghetto.
Yeah, you did.
Where, of course, black people live.
Whatever.
Bad News Brown. His name used to be Bad News Allen, but then when he went to WWE, they changed it to Brown.
Bad News Brown
Flash
sounds
Pump?
way cooler than Bad News Allen.
Punk had a ridiculous outfit and had fly girls accompany him to the ring.
Awesome.
Mo and Mabel, the men on a mission, rapped during their entrances. These are the most tame examples.
Of what? Because they rapped during their entrances? That's racially insensitive?
Had Papa Shango, some sort of voodoo priest / witch doctor.
Okay.
The man who portrayed him would later become the Godfather.
Awesome.
A pimp who would bring a
The
stable of
hoe
hoes with him to the
train!
ring.
He don't look very sad about that.
No.
Right?
There was Kamala,
Ooh.
a savage tribesman with no concept of what was even happening. He didn't
Okay.
know how to
Alright.
pin a guy.
Kamala was
Yeah,
fucking ridiculous,
all right,
dude.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe that one. Maybe that
I'll
one.
give you Kamala. I'll give you
give you that one.
I'll give you Kamala.
He had a handler. He had a handler named Kim Chi.
Oh God.
He didn't know what he was doing. And he had a handler, a man by the name of Kim Chi,
Awesome.
named, of course, after the Korean food. He was masked, but the guy who played him wasn't actually Asian. It was the same guy who played a dozen or so characters, including the Brooklyn Brawler and Abe Knuckleball Schwartz. So,
Okay.
does that make it less bigoted or more bigoted?
I don't know.
Either way, it doesn't matter, since Kamala would grunt and look confused, and his handlers beat him when he did things wrong.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Then there was
Jesus.
Fair
Virgil.
enough. Fair enough.
Oh God, Virgil.
Billed as the bodyguard of the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, he was practically a modern slave. He was a black man forced to do the bidding of a rich white man. In at least one interview, DiBiase says he owns Virgil.
I can buy anything. I can have anything I want. I can buy happiness. I can buy love. And if I want to, I can even buy you. Case in point, my man Virgil. Isn't that right, Virgil? Yes, sir.
In order to
Well, hey, he started by saying he could buy us too. He's not racial.
buy anybody.
He's saying he could buy anybody, white, black, Asian, whatever.
Yeah, and he happened to have bought a black person. So
Yeah,
fine.
break free of serving his massa, he had to beat him in a match.
Cool.
Once he did, the WWF didn't really have much for him to do, so he ended up as a jobber for a few years.
And then he went
was
away.
scripted to lose matches to up-and-coming or more bankable talent. And then he
Cool.
just kind of disappeared. He quit, or he got fired, or his contract wasn't renewed. I don't know.
Yeah, that never happens to white dudes. No white dude is ever consigned to the realm of being a jobber. Just this poor black dude.
Yep, that's it.
Some of the most racially questionable moments in the 90s revolved around Ron Simmons. Simmons joined the WWF after a successful career in WCW under his own name. He was their heavyweight champion. He didn't really have any gimmicks. He played professional football and then became a pro wrestler. The WWF called him Farouk Assad. He had a Black Power angle, where he would lead the Nation of Domination, basically a Black Power group. They also
I
looted
fucking
before
love the
match-
Nation. Come on, man.
That's where The Rock rose to prominence, right there.
Yeah, that's where he started getting really sassy, and then he just broke from the pack.
Matches kind of like the Black Panthers, and they feuded with redneck bikers and a Latino gang. Oh yeah, there was also a Latino gang, Los Boricuas, which I hate to gloss over, but they dressed up like, well, Latino gang members. The NOD feuded with the Hart Foundation, a group of Canadians. And as part of the storyline, someone vandalized the Nation's locker room and wrote things like, "Stay in your own country," Uncle Tom, We Hate You, as well as KFC and Malcolm X.
What?
Great.
I think they were saying that Malcolm is piloting an X-wing and they don't like it.
X-wing.
All right,
no!
everything else up there is, I mean, it's questionable.
Look,
it's all right, but that KFC.
No, whoa, no. I can explain
Come
that.
on.
I can explain that. They're against KFC. They want them to go to Popeyes or churches, dude.
Oh, okay.
That's what they're saying.
Well, I agree
Come on.
with that.
I mean, yeah, that's all they're
If
saying.
you're gonna get some chicken, you got to go to Popeyes.
Yeah, or somewhere but KFC. That's like the most.
Yeah, don't go to
generic,
KFC.
shitty
Come on,
chicken, dude.
come on.
Fuck KFC.
Hey, I will say, real quick, I will say,
Yeah,
I
go
went to
ahead.
KFC recently because the WWE was heavily pushing it. They had this Georgia Gold chicken.
I've seen the ads, yeah.
I never fucking go to KFC, but then I was like, all right, you guys win. It's actually pretty good, I'll say.
Really?
Georgia Gold. Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, didn't they start
I'll try the
doing
Georgia
that in
Gold.
it wasn't that
What?
Southpaw Regional Wrestling? I think that was when they first started talking about that shit. I don't know if you've ever seen those videos. It was on their YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
Forgot if they made it clear that the Hart Foundation were framed. I think they just kind of realized, oh, this is really racially insensitive, and just dropped it entirely. Or maybe they didn't learn their lesson because when DX was feuding with the Nation of Domination, they did a skit in blackface.
Dude,
Okay.
that was a good fucking skit. And look, and it's stupid of him to say like, oh, they did like as if the whole point was to do blackface. It was like, no, X-Pac just happened to have dressed up like Mark Henry, and he did blackface. But you see, obviously, Triple H as The Rock. Like, it wasn't just, oh, we're gonna do all fucking black people. Like, that sounds stupid on his part.
I think the point was kind of like that it was racist. Like that was kind of like the storyline, right? Like this isn't, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
It's heat, right? It's cheap ass fucking heat. Like you just wouldn't see them do shit like this today. Like the racial, it's hands off now.
No way.
No, absolutely not. But I'm just saying, if you go
years.
back, like I'm actually, I'm currently watching that era of the WWE, like Raw and SmackDown, in the early 2000s, and this is when it happened, and it was just hilarious. Like no one really thought about it as being, obviously it is racially insensitive, but no one really thought of it in that way. He was just trying to really play up the whole like big, sexual chocolate and Mizark and all this stuff. It was just really fucking stupid, but everybody was laughing. I didn't see anybody being like, "What the hell is this, man? We gotta fucking picket WWF." They're like, whatever. Simple times, right?
Yeah. People used to have a sense of humor back in the day.
More innocent times.
Minstrel show.
A
This all
minstrel
took
show.
place in the late 90s. Not the 30s, the 90s.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait, did he come out and like do a soft shoe and like sing a little tune and shit?
Shucking and jiving.
Oh, he
or
was
was
just
he?
fucking, like walking around like he's all big Mark Henry and shit, just and with a really deep voice. And he was kind of trying to use a little bit of what would you call it?
An affectation.
Ebonics, I guess.
Ebonics. Yeah.
And there was that, but
Mark Henry uses he talks a little bit like that, or does he not?
I mean, he kind of does, but it's not crazy. He's
What
just
about when they called Mark Henry the Silverback? Do you remember that?
That's so fucked up.
I mean, I was giving them the benefit of the doubt and be like, oh, he has the strength of a gorilla.
Jesus, no, dude! Somebody just was asleep at the wheel on that one.
Yeah,
Hold on. No, wait, but in all fairness, Mark Henry does kind of look like a fucking silverback. I'm just saying, I mean, he kind of does.
Come on,
He's a big motherfucker.
All right. I'll just turn my mic off.
African Americans.
Yeah.
Akeem, the African Dream, was a large white man who spoke with a black accent and wore something resembling traditional African garb, I guess.
Okay.
His manager was the Doctor of Style, Slick, a black man who was dressed up and acted like a pimp in a 70s exploitation film.
That's awesome.
Slick would, of course, later renounce that and become a stereotypical black Southern preacher.
Oh, boring.
And Kamala's
Let's not forget
manager.
about all the other minorities and ethnicities they've insulted.
Okay.
Tito Santana was El Matador. He was a
Chico.
Spanish bullfighter.
Jesse Ventura always called him Chico Santana.
It didn't really matter that he was actually Mexican and not from Spain. I mean, close enough, right?
It's
The very
kind of
popular
character.
Razor Ramon was a Cuban Tony Montana wannabe gimmick
Totally
played by
white.
a guy by the name of Scott Hall, a white guy from Maryland.
He did it perfectly, though.
In order to take
no one,
turmoil going on in the Middle East.
Classic.
Whatever, dude. But he's saying, oh, he's doing like a Scarface thing. Al Pacino's not fucking Cuban. You got a problem with that portrayal too?
Either way, like no one could have played the character better.
Yeah, Razor Ramon was awesome. So whatever, who gives a shit?
He was awesome. Fuck this guy.
I ain't even seen any Cubans or anything.
I mean, you got to give him Kamala. Kamala's really should be the centerpiece of all this.
I wonder if he's going to bring up.
I'll give him Kamala.
I can't remember if he brings up Roddy Piper when Roddy Piper was feuding with Bad News Brown. He painted himself half black. Like,
I remember that
down the center of his body.
They had Sergeant Slaughter, an American military dude, adopt a traitor gimmick.
Great
where
angle.
He turned on the
Great
USA
angle.
to join the side of our Middle Eastern enemies.
What's wrong with that?
And I want to point out something
And
that
Tucker
Buckley
Carlson was a fucking announcer back then.
Buckley
I guess.
is wrong about this. Later on, Buckley claims that the two guys with Sergeant Slaughter were Iranian. It is true that the Iron Sheik was, but actually the guy on the far right there, General Adnan, actually did know Saddam Hussein
Really?
at one point in his life. Yes, there's photos of them together. It's fucking crazy.
Whoa.
Yep.
He started hanging around with the Iron Sheik, at this point called Colonel Mustafa, and a guy by the name of General Adnan, both of whom were Iranian, by the way, and America's enemy was Iraq, but again, close enough, right?
Yeah, it is.
He was, of course, defeated by everyone's favorite real American.
I'm sorry, why is that not close enough?
Well, I will say that Iraqis are Arab, Iranians are Persian. They
Sure.
speak a different language.
They look close enough. Whatever. I buy it. It's all good. It's all good.
Hogan. This was a pretty common thing. Hulk Hogan would defeat the foreign enemy of the day, the Iron Sheik, Nikolai Volkov, a Russian who was actually Croatian, but you know the difference, right? And Yokozuna.
I mean, honestly,
Are you ready? These are actors playing characters, man.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to be exactly what they are. If someone's playing a Romanian, they don't have to be from Romania. It doesn't matter.
No, I mean, there was like Nikita Koloff. He was a total American guy playing a Russian back in the day. During the Cold War, Russia was the best, like, cheap heat you could get. Oh, here's Yokozuna.
A Japanese sumo wrestler, which the U.S. hasn't even been enemies with Japan in years, but he's foreign, so he's a bad guy. Yokozuna was actually...
His nipples look crooked.
He's got crooked nips.
Yeah, he doesn't have man tits. Even though he's a big fat guy, he has, like, flat chest for a fat guy. His tits go into his armpits for some reason.
What's
up with that?
Some weird going on with that nipple placement, man.
Actually played by a large Samoan man who looked kind of Asian, and so once again they said, close enough. When Samoans were actually portrayed as Samoans, they were usually uncivilized tribesmen. Take the head shrinkers, a pair of wild savages who would chew on turkey carcasses.
Yeah, the guy on the far right, that's Roman Reigns' dad.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool hair.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Rikishi. You can see Rikishi in there, too.
Is that Lou Albano with him?
Yep, Lou Albano was the head shrinkers manager.
This is before matches, and their manager would carry around a shrunken head, presumably of one of their enemies. A quick Google search suggests that tribes in the
fuck WWE for being so theatrical.
I think this is, I mean, whatever. There's a history of Samoan wrestlers, so, like, these guys all agree to play these characters. It's, I mean,
all the way up to the Usos, they still, like, did weird-ass shit like that.
Yeah.
That wasn't that long ago when they were being all tribal and dancing and shit.
Also looks like they were champions, so it's not necessarily like they were not like doing well in the fucking game. I mean, they were.
Yeah.
You don't have a fucking belt if you're just like being fucking shit on.
Amazons are the only documented tribes known to practice head shrinking, but Wikipedia wasn't around in the 90s.
Oh my god. Why is wrestling not fucking factually accurate, guys? Why didn't the WWE do their research? Because who gives a shit? Who cares? Who fucking cares?
Saying, you're perpetuating stereotypes.
So here's one thing that TJ doesn't. I want to get your opinion on this. TJ doesn't consider The Rock a black champion, right? Because you say he's more Samoan.
Yeah, he looks more Samoan to me.
Well, I'm kind of in that camp too, because he's half black, right? Okay, so but
so there's never been a black.
He takes after his Samoan identity as well. I mean, just look at him. He never Corey. They put him in the. What were you gonna say?
If that's true, then there's never been a black WWE champion ever.
Well, exactly, and that's kind of like where I thought this video was gonna focus more on, because I feel like there's some speculation. There's some like I don't know, man. Is Vince McMahon a racist?
Hold on,
let's talk about this.
It goes a little further.
The thing that kind of convinced me that Vince McMahon seems to have some kind of like weird racial thing was when that black dude got fucking.
Oh, what was that guy's name?
Right? Fired,
yes.
Or nearly fired just for touching Vince's shoulder. That was weird.
Here it is. The list of visible minorities who have been WWE champion.
There have been 8 visible minorities who have ever held the title. Pedro Morales, Antonio Inoki, the Iron Sheik, Yokozuna, The Rock, Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio, and Albert Del Rio.
Alberto. You know, by the way, I'm sure he liked those Page videos.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah. But yeah, whatever. Like the Rock, he's half black. Like, you know, I don't know. You know, Booker T deserved it, but Triple H squashed him instead.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I feel like that was just because they had to prove a point. Like, oh, WCW lost, and we won't give him the champion. We won't give him the title. Like, that's what I think.
Over 40 champions, and this history dates back to the 60s.
Okay.
If you count the secondary title that they had for a while, that adds a whopping 3 more people. Booker T, Mark Henry, and the Great Khali. Wrestling is scripted. The outcomes are predetermined.
Okay.
It's not like you can just say, oh, well, if you think more minorities should have been champ, I guess they should have fought harder. It's not about who's better. Someone just decides who will be the champion. And for a long time, that someone was, and may still be, the boss himself, Vince McMahon.
Isn't it kind of weird to use Brock Lesnar as an example of the fake champion in a fake sport when he actually did hold the UFC title?
But not only that, that's not who determines who's the champion. What determines that is who is fucking selling, who is the crowd reacting to.
Unless you're Cena.
Cena gets a lot of reactions and sells a lot of shit.
He gets the negative. Yeah, I mean, like, he is selling merch. That is true.
You know, like, Cena's bringing in money. They wouldn't keep Cena around if he wasn't making them tons of fucking money.
Yeah. I mean, look at a lot of, like, usually there's a lot of full-grown adults that don't like Cena, but the kids love him. And that's who, they're buying all the merch. All the parents are buying the merch for them. He has a huge following in India for some fucking reason. He's selling a lot of fucking shit.
We've sat ringside at a few WWE events, and I always feel bad because there's like little like cancer kids sitting next to me, and I'm like, "Fuck Cena! Cena's a piece of shit!" And then Cena comes and like is hugging all the like little cancer kids, and I'm like, "Fuck." That's how they make you feel bad about hating Cena.
Yeah, it's like, how can you let Cena if that's what's going on? You're like, fuck, I don't like Cena, but at the same time, it's like you don't want to be that person.
Yep.
Whatever. Cena sucks.
He does suck. I know. I still yell it, man, but I think about it. You know what I mean? I'm like, those poor kids. Cena sucks.
Cena sucks. Yeah, dude, that was so funny. I think it was Money in the Bank that we were at, and Cena came out, and TJ was standing up singing the John Cena sucks thing, and they like did a close up of him.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That was fun.
Probably recognize you.
We were at a Raw, and we held up a sign that said mid-90s Kevin Nash, and we were on TV with it.
Dude, that's cool. I've actually, I think that Raw's coming to LA pretty soon, and so I'm going to go because I haven't been since I was like 13.
Cool.
The weirdest thing ever was we were at an NXT show, and Simon Gotch came, like, the Vaudevillains came out, and Simon Gotch turned and looked at TJ, and he was like, "Are you who I think you are?" It was the craziest thing ever. He was like coming down the aisle when he did it.
Yeah, dude. It was fun.
The current majority owner and CEO of World Wrestling Entertainment.
We're not moving on, by the way.
Given the order to remove Hulk Hogan from the company and clear his bio from the website. He would have also known about all of these storylines and gimmicks I've mentioned, and the many more I didn't mention.
Ha! There's Piper.
Yeah.
With the half and half. Kofi Kingston, whatever. Fake Jamaican.
It's a very famous video of Mr. McMahon being racist.
Oh, I love this. I love this.
As he tries to be cool in front of John Cena.
This is
a white
awesome.
guy who kind of appropriates hip-hop culture.
What's up, boss? How you doing? Yeah. What's good in the hood? holding it down, trying to take care of business. Keep it up, my nigga.
So, Vince McMahon, who has said the racial slur on air in front of arguably millions, and has been part of the decision-making process for dozens of racially insensitive characters, gimmicks, and scripts, fired a guy for saying it in a conversation. Again, not saying he shouldn't have, just saying it's interesting, and that his moral compass might require a little recalibration. Can't utter a racial slur to your friends?
Yeah, dude, I'm sure Vince McMahon sitting there in his fucking palatial mansion is like, really need to fucking reevaluate my priorities in life. Like,
Yeah.
He clearly doesn't give a shit. He'll do anything to make money. This is all this was, and I'm sure everyone knows this. This is just like some fucking, oh my god, did that really happen? This is when Raw was in a shot, like wrestling was in an era of like, it had to always push the boundaries and be shocking. So when this shit was said, it was just to entice people to watch it. And, like, did you hear what they said?
Also, that was fucking hilarious.
So we're gonna move on. You know, there's something interesting. Years ago, we fucked with our audience and did a thing where we started off the show as the Drunken Wrestling Podcast, and we did like we had an intro for it, and our first segment was us reviewing something wrestling related, and then we ended up doing the normal show after that. And I've had so many people be like, I never watched that episode because I thought the whole thing was going to be about wrestling.
That's awesome.
And then I watched a little further and I realized it was a totally normal episode afterwards.
Oh well, sucks to be
So
you,
fuck
faggot.
you.
Yeah, good.
All right, here we go.
Banging things, Paul.
Dude, there's several parts to that.
You guys are gonna love this. This is fucking Kane. He's running for like the mayor of a huge city.
He's a libertarian, I believe.
Yeah, but he's running as a Republican,
Okay.
from what I understand.
Well, maybe he's de-radicalized a little bit.
So I think this is a campaign commercial.
Yep.
Actually,
All right.
It's weird.
It's weird.
Hi.
All right,
my name
it's
is
weird.
Glenn Jacobs.
dude, he's gonna kill someone.
It's Glenn Jacobs.
He's gonna chokeslam someone.
Just run as Kane.
I'm
It'd be
running
less
for mayor of
creepy.
Knox County here in the great state of Tennessee. In my career, I've been blessed to travel all over the world and see all the great communities that our country has to offer. But in my opinion, Knox County is the best place to live, work, and raise a family.
Yeah,
22 years
Knox
ago,
County.
I was in love with my-
And he speaks from a position of experience because he's been all over the world.
Look, I've been everywhere.
fucking
He's
tombstone people
Knox fucking county. That is the shit.
I have fucked WWE groupies in every fucking town in this shitty fucking nation. And let me tell you something. The sweetest pussy, Knox County. The
Tennessee.
best dupes to Tombstone, Knox fucking County, dude.
This is interesting. A guy who's running for Knox County mayor or whatever the fuck it is. You know, he spent his prime career not talking at all in wrestling. You know, because he was my favorite. He was my favorite wrestler all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell into a Spanish announcer table.
Dude, but not to mention how little time he actually spent in this community for the last fucking 15 to 20 years of his life. But this is the best place. Like, he has a job where he traveled all over, but it's like, but this is the best spot.
Well, that's why he wants to be mayor of here.
in East Tennessee. We decided to make this place our home and to raise our family here. Every day I'm thankful that we made that decision. As your mayor, I will work with local businesses to make sure that they have everything they need to succeed. I will work with the great teachers and administrators to make sure that Knox County schools produce a competitive, world-class workforce that will attract new businesses and create jobs. I will work to make sure that government remains open
This
and
ad
transparent.
sucks.
Yeah.
So,
can he chokeslam someone already?
Hey, everybody.
I mean, like,
Yeah, like,
Who's your daddy, Undertaker?
why is he running this campaign? He should be running, but like, it's time to choke slam the deficit
I
or
know.
something,
I
you
am
know?
a demon from hell.
See, dude, he kept his campaign thing as a flame. That's the only really Kane thing about it. You know what I mean? He's got that little flame
Yeah, but it's
thing
just
in
one
the
of those
corner.
faggoty little patriotic flames.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Fuck that.
I don't know if he's going to win because he peaked back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell into the Spanish announcer table.
Oh, yeah, that.
I
yeah.
remember that.
I remember that
Yeah,
one.
true. Very true.
So that every citizen of Knox
Yeah,
County
all right. Well,
has
other
a
than the
voice
fact
in
that
the
it's
mayor's
Kane, I really don't see much
I
to
will
work
fight
with.
to keep
Shit.
government small
Okay, so whose political ad was better? Cuckboy Jesse or Kane?
Cuckboy Jesse. Oh yeah.
Kane.
Ahuru.
I want to see a match between Kane and Cuckboy.
Honestly,
Jesse.
based on quality, Cuck Boys.
Yeah, I would say Cuckboy had a better, more solid spot.
Glenn Jacobs, I can make you a better ad than this shit, dude.
Why is there a flute behind him? Why aren't they doing some like Southern rock or something? You know what I mean? Like,
is David there?
There's a flute behind him. I shit you not. It's
so Jim asks, how do you feel about McGregor versus Mayweather? Just really quick before we move on, who's gonna win?
I don't give a fuck. You're gonna have to. You'll have to pay me to watch that.
I feel the same way.
That is the biggest fucking sham that there is, and why anybody is excited about it.
Retards.
Doesn't exactly.
I want to see it too.
Thank you.
You want to see it? I hope you don't pay for it.
I want to watch it. There's no way I'm paying for it.
Now that Kane's
You
here,
want to just like go to a bar and
Kane's here.
watch it?
Maybe.
Do you guys know when Kane won his first WWE title?
No.
Was it in 1998?
Back in 1998. when the Undertaker
It was 98.
Mankind
Yeah.
Through a
98.
Spanish announce table. Yeah.
The
Wow.
Spanish announcing table.
Was it the Spanish announce table?
Yeah, it was the Spanish announce table. Yeah,
It was.
He went right through it.
For
yeah.
sure, dude.
Was that? Yeah, because I remember that because it was in 1998.
That's true.
That's like innovative right there.
Well, Gail's obviously an observant
You
Jew.
watched this, dude? Well, whatever. This was new to me. I experienced it all over
I think
again.
you were here. I think you were here.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure someone's gonna pull this where we've watched it and you were here.
Okay.
Well, they can compare the two.
Yeah.
You guys,
marijuana can affect the memory.
Every bit. You gave your take last week on Kane running for fucking mayor of.
Yeah, dude. Maybe I'm just reliving this whole show. Maybe instead of pulling new videos today, I just reloaded an old show's thing.
It's just deja vu.
Dude, you guys should watch The Black Cauldron and comment on that.
All right.
That would be awesome.
All right, we're going to play a new video now.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let's play a new video.
This is brand new.
What is it?
Where'd it go?
DP.
There it is.
Deja vu.
Brand new video coming at you.
All right, dude.
We haven't seen this one yet.
Hi, my name is Glenn Jacobs.
Dude, is that fucking Kane,
Is
guys?
that Kane?
That's fucking Kane.
Never seen this
Holy
one.
shit.
He's actually running for mayor of some shithole town. Let's
That's
see.
fucking
Mayor
crazy.
of Knox County here in the
Knox
great state
County,
of
Right,
Tennessee.
Knox County,
In
Tennessee.
my career,
What is
I've been blessed to travel all over the world.
Jim, would you remind me the year that Kane made his debut and shit? What was that?
What year was that?
Yeah, remind me.
Did I ever tell you?
No,
I don't believe you
told
have, actually.
No.
I'm just saying remind me in general. Because I know you're a big Kane fan.
Why do you want me to remind you?
I don't know. I just feel like you should remind me.
Jim doesn't know
I just
anything
feel
about
like you should
Kane.
remind me,
I don't know
Jim.
what the fuck you're talking about.
Do the
dude.
classic, Jim.
He's never talked about Kane before.
Do the classic, Jim.
I want to know what this guy's talking about right now.
All right, let's take a listen then. Fine. Fine, Jim.
In my opinion,
You piece of
Knox
shit.
County is
Leave
the
Jim
best
alone,
place
TJ.
to live, work, and raise a family. 22
This
years
is
ago,
my
I met
favorite
the love of
segment.
my
Why
life
is this
here in
video
East
so
Tennessee.
good?
We decided to make this
It's almost
place our
like I
home
know what he's
and
going to
raise our
say
family
before
here.
he says it.
Every day, I'm thankful that we made that decision.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's beautiful.
Did he do a little
Dude,
wink
Kane,
after that?
He did.
Kane, dude, you peaked 20 years ago, all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off a Hell in a Cell
Yeah.
into the Spanish announcer table.
And yeah, I remember that.
I think I've heard about that before.
That is when he
Mayor,
peaked.
I will work with local businesses to make sure that they have everything
Little known fact,
they
guys.
need to succeed.
Do you know when
Yeah,
Kane
what's
won
up?
his first world title?
No.
When was that?
What year was that?
1998, when The Undertaker threw Mankind off a Hell in a Cell.
Wow.
Table.
I remember that.
That's
That was
right.
fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I will work with the great teachers and administrators
Hey,
to
you
make
know what,
sure
guys?
that Knox
Hey, hold on. You know who my favorite wrestler is? It's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh,
You know when
yeah?
he won his first world title?
It was that in
WrestleMania
1998?
1998, when The Undertaker threw Mankind off a Hell in a Cell in the Spanish announcer table.
Wow, what a prestigious night. So many things converged on this
County
night.
schools produce a competitive, world-class workforce that will attract new businesces and create jobs. I will work. to make sure that government remains open and transparent so that everyone in our county.
Do you remember when Kane used to have that thing he put on his neck? It's like, I am Kane.
Yeah. It was like the
he
guy
should do
from
his
South
campaign
Park.
ad on that shit, dude.
Dude, can't you dress up as his fucking costume as his fucking character and be like, we're gonna fucking destroy regulations, choke slam regulations.
All right, let's play a new video.
Hopefully,
not this bullshit.
Hopefully, it's a new video. I don't know.
I hope to God we haven't seen this before.
No, we haven't, but I've seen it before.
Okay, yeah. Okay, this is new.
This is road rage at its finest.
Road rage.
Long cigarette break, TJ. Long cigarette break.
Well, Ben wanted to grab some pepperoni.
What?
Whoa.
Literally, though.
You guys wanted to grab some pepperoni. Oh, okay. Some pepperoni. Oh.
You pair a fucking
spicy pepperoni.
Spicy.
You pair a fucking pepperoni grabber.
Somebody order a pizza with an extra large sausage.
We've got a brand new video coming your way right now.
Brand new. Never before seen.
Never before has this video been seen in
on
the history.
internet.
In the history of Drunken Peasants. We did our research. We made sure we haven't whole reason we took that break is to make sure we didn't play another fucking video we've already played
That's what
before.
we were doing.
Yeah.
And let me tell you this, guys.
Making sure.
Let me tell you this, guys. This video is straight fire.
It's an exclusive.
Fire.
Yeah.
DP exclusive video.
DP exclusive, right.
Hi, my name is Glenn Jacobs, and I'm running for mayor.
Is that
Kane?
Yeah.
Is that fucking Kane?
This is Glenn Jacobs.
He's running for mayor.
Kane's real name is Glenn Jacobs?
I don't know.
Dude,
That kind of
that's Kane.
takes away the
What is
mystique a little bit, you know?
What is this? What is he doing?
I have no idea.
I don't know. What's up?
Hey, Glenn Jacobs.
I wonder what Glenn Jacobs, a.k.a. WWE's Kane, is up to.
Glenn Jacobs got caught doing something bad.
my career,
so this is public.
I've
This is
been
like a
blessed
public
to travel
safety
all over the world
announcement.
and see
Yeah.
all the great communities
It's a
that our country
PSA.
has to offer. But in my
Remember,
opinion,
kids,
Knox
don't do
County
crack
is
and
the best
kill
place
10 hookers.
To live, work, and
Okay,
raise a
Knox
family.
County. Okay, whatever.
22 years ago, I met the love of my life here in East Tennessee. We decided
Really?
to make this place our home and to raise our
20
family.
year- 22 years
Every
ago.
day, I'm thankful that we made.
What happened around that time?
What happened 22 years ago?
2 years later, in 1998, when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell in the Spanish announcer table.
Yeah, I remember that.
In that same pay-per-view.
Oh.
Wow.
I actually am not familiar with that.
That's crazy, TJ.
That's like a big wrestling thing, right?
Yeah, that's when
Never
Stone
really
Cold Steve,
never
that's
really
when Stone
cared for
Cold
that Undertaker, so I pretty much never watched his matches.
So
Well,
you
that's
guys
when
don't.
That's when Stone Cold Steve Austin really rose to fame. And
Wow.
he won his first title back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell. in the
Wow.
Spanish announcer.
I remember that.
What a pay per view was that, Jim?
Well, that one was WrestleMania, but
WrestleMania.
back in King of the Ring, that was 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell in the Spanish announcer.
King of the Ring.
Yep.
1998.
Wow.
Yeah.
I never knew that. Never heard that before.
Interesting. Hey, did you
And
ever see?
Kane won his
This actually
first
happened,
world-
by the way. They had like a fucking crossover with Mike Tyson and Stone Cold, and Mike Tyson during one of his promos was like, "Oh yeah, I love Cold Stone, man.
Yeah, the ice
Cold
cream.
Stone.
I love Cold Stone. He great.
Give me some Rocky Road, please.
Cold Stone Creamery.
TJ, dude, I remember that. That was back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell
Yeah.
in the Spanish announcer table.
Yeah, dude. I remember that one.
Holy shit. All right, well, let's see what Glenn Jacobs has to say.
Yeah.
As
What's
your
up,
mayor,
Glenn Jacobs?
I will work with local businesses to make sure
Wait,
that they
mayor?
have everything.
He's running
He wants to be
Wow.
mayor. He's running for mayor.
Oh, I thought he was caught like doing a DUI or something.
Yeah, actually, in this town, you have to become mayor for community service.
Yeah.
Oh.
As penance for your DUI, you got to serve a term as mayor.
I mean, seeing as he's done being a jobber, I mean, well, hey, you gotta do something.
Yep.
They need
Dude,
to
I see the
succeed.
fire in the corner. This commercial is fire.
Fire.
Yeah,
I
this
will
is
work
lit.
with the great teachers
This is
and
electric.
administrators to make sure that Knox County
WWE's Kane making an exclusive announcement here on the Drunken Peasants that he's running for mayor.
Yeah, Knox County, Tennessee.
I will work to make sure that government remains open and transparent.
That's
finally. Well, that's a great agenda as a mayor to have.
Yeah,
isn't it?
I mean, yeah.
You know, if
transparency.
If
as
I
mayor.
move to Knox County, Tennessee, while this election is going on, I'm going to vote for Glenn Jacobs.
Wow, me too.
Me too.
Let's all do
Glenn
it.
Jacobs.
You know, I actually had plans to move there anyway.
I'm going to move there. I'm going to
Wonderful.
vote
It's a
Glenn fucking
paradise.
Jacobs.
It's basically a paradise.
Yeah, I mean, that's the greatest place in the U.S. to raise a family. Right there.
You know what though? Seriously, guys, no bullshit. No bullshit. Me and my family really close to moving there all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell into the Spanish announcer table.
Oh, yeah. Dude, wow, that's crazy, dude. What a crazy tie-in.
I know. What the fuck?
We're getting so many thumbs up now. We're so good at thumbs up.
Yeah, dude, we get the best thumbs up
Yep.
from the
I
chat.
know thumbs up, and
Yep.
this segment is getting us some fucking thumbs up,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen.
Believe me.
Thumbs straight
Thumbs straight the fuck up. So
Believe
beautiful.
me. Believe me.
I love it.
Caught red-handed.
Yeah.
And green-assed.
Dude, she's so intensely
rifling.
rifling through this dude's shit. She doesn't even notice him standing there.
Oh, this is great. Fucking filming her rifling through his shit.
Yep.
Oh, was that in Texas? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Tejas.
Call fucking Walker, Texas Ranger right now. Get Chuck Norris on this fucking case. Roundhouse kick her fucking head off her fucking shoulders.
Oh my God.
I think it's really offensive the way this man keeps filming this poor woman's ass as
Yeah.
she's just innocently rifling
It's
through
kind of
his
like
car.
when Anita Sarkeesian got filmed in public just playing board games. You
Yeah,
know?
I mean, this
Wow.
is disgusting the way he's objectifying this poor woman.
Yep.
It's kind of like when Anita Sarkeesian won the WWE title in 1998.
Someone's like,
When
green,
The Undertaker threw
dumbass.
Mankind off the
I'm
Hell in a Cell.
colorblind. Is it blue?
I don't know. It's like aqua.
Yeah, all right.
It's turquoise.
Turquoise.
I consider turquoise a green. So, I'm going with green.
Yeah, let me be the first one to say I should whoop your motherfucking ass going through my goddamn car.
You know what?
Put my
We've definitely watched this video on the show before, dude.
Have we?
What the fuck, dude? We're out of videos. Show's over. Bye.
That's it?
Bye.
I've never seen this
We've
video.
literally watched every stupid video on the internet, apparently. We're done.
Dude, I haven't seen
Have we
this
really
one.
watched this video
I'm
before?
I'm so sure we have.
Dude, I don't think so.
I am so
I don't
fucking
remember this
sure,
one.
dude.
Are
No, we
you
have
guys
not.
fucking serious, dude?
I don't remember this.
my shit back in my
TJ's lying.
goddamn car. The fuck are you doing? Put my shit back in my motherfucking car.
Yeah.
Get your goddamn ass out my shit. Put my shit back in my goddamn car. Turn
I
your
know at least
motherfucking
I
ass.
have
Get
seen
the
this
fuck
video
away.
before.
All right.
Get out my shit. No, get out my shit.
Get
I
out
don't
my
want to hear
shit.
shit you gotta say. No, gone. Gone, now.
What's going on?
Tell that hoe in Spanish, I caught your ass and I got you recorded. Let's go.
In Spanish.
Bitch, let's call 911 now. Stealing all my parts out of my car. Don't tell me to bitch, you in my shit.
What are you talking
Build
about?
the
This is
wall.
bullshit. You know
Build the
what?
wall.
Let's do it.
Build.
Keep people like this out of our great
Dude,
country.
yeah, dude. Fucking
that
Trump
it?
was right. They are thieves and rapists.
That's
Proof
it.
right there, dude.
Dude, we should have built the wall all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell in the Spanish
Holy shit!
announcer table.
You got that new G Time Johnny.
Apparently, someone lost their boner that they had left over from the Kane video.
What Kane video? We've never watched a Kane video.
Oh yeah, I
It's in the
forgot.
Glenn Jacobs
I think
video.
I
No.
pulled one, but we haven't seen
Hold
it.
on. Here's the next video.
Okay,
Hi,
cool.
my name is Glenn Jacobs, and I'm running for mayor of Knox
Is that
County,
Kane?
in the great state of Tennessee.
Yeah,
I think
it's
it's
Kane.
In my career,
Nah, this is Glenn Jacobs.
I've been blessed to travel all over the world and see all the great communities.
Is he fucking
that
running
we have.
for office or
But
some
in my
shit?
opinion,
It
Knox
looks like he's
County
running
is
for
the
mayor
best
of
place
Knox
to live,
County,
work, and
Kentucky.
raise a
Oh,
family.
dude, you gotta be shitting me.
Yeah,
Kane-
dude.
Knox County.
That's
Kane.
Tennessee, Paul. Not
What
Kentucky.
the
Knox
fuck?
County, Kentucky.
Dude,
You don't even know where Knox County is? Haven't you ever been to Knox County?
does Kane not even remember what year he peaked in?
22 years ago,
Yeah, I believe that was
went through
1997.
my life here in East Tennessee.
dude. I think it was 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off a Hell in a Cell.
No, I believe it's 1997, actually. 97, I believe.
Is it 97 or 98?
No, I believe it's 1997.
No, 1997.
All right, we got to look this up.
On the world title.
We got to look this up.
1998.
I remember distinctly hearing it was 1997.
Finish an outro table.
All right, I'm checking this.
1998, TJ, you lying son of a bitch.
When did the Undertaker throw Mankind off Hell in the Cell?
1998. You've already been told.
Into the Spanish.
It was the Spanish announcer's table, right?
Announcer table. Question mark.
Okay, what was that, dude?
When did that happen?
I believe that was in 1998, as I said.
1998. As
Wait a
we
minute.
told you before.
Wait, hold on a
And
second.
all of you idiots are on tape saying 1997.
No, that was you.
I never said that.
That was you, TJ. TJ
No.
TJ,
You're
you
a
just
liar.
got
Oh
done
my God, you can't even remember what just happened a
the biggest
moment ago.
liar.
You're such a fucking retard.
You're the biggest
Jim ass.
liar, TJ.
You fucking dog shit,
TJ,
Jim
you're
ass.
fired, TJ. You're fucking fired, bitch.
So,
You fucking liar.
So what's going on with Glenn Jacobs here? Anybody know?
I think he's running for mayor.
He's running for mayor of Knox County, Tennessee.
It looks like he's running for mayor.
Red jumpsuit or some shit. You're running for the cat video again.
Dude, look at this fucking otter juggle
What do you mean
this
again?
stone.
What cat video?
The stone.
Look at this otter juggle this rock. Look at this little fucker.
He's got fucking skills, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, look at him.
He has got the fucking
He's like David
skills
Bowie
to
from The
hit-
Labyrinth with that
Yeah,
crystal
yeah.
thing.
As
When
the
you turn it this
world
way.
turns.
Look at him. Look at him go. He hasn't dropped that shit.
Video again.
He dropped
not
it just
a
now.
cat.
All right, well, whatever. He
caught it in
dropped
his
it
mouth.
right after I
Nah,
said he
fuck
hadn't
no,
dropped
he
it.
didn't. He caught it in his mouth, dude.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he caught
Yes,
it,
he
dude.
did, bitch.
Bullshit.
Fuck you, TJ.
He dropped it. He dropped it.
No,
Dude,
he
look
didn't.
at-
No,
look
he
at this
didn't.
little
Look at this.
motherfucker.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he's keep.
Oh, shit, he just caught that motherfucker.
What?
Rolling.
Come on.
This little
You
motherfucker
cannot
right
stop.
here.
You cannot stop this fucking otter.
Rolling.
Oh, Undertaker's best theme music. Was that his
That
theme
was
music?
The Undertaker's theme music.
Yeah, in 1998.
No. That
Dude.
was 2 years after 1998 when The Undertaker. threw
Guys,
Mankind
it's so
off
weird that you
the
brought up. It's so weird that you brought up Undertaker because you know his brother Kane is running for the mayor. I pulled a video.
You
Yeah.
gotta be
pulled the video?
Yeah, I pulled
Are
the
you
video.
shitting me, Sean? Are
shit
you
not.
fucking shitting me? That Kane is running for mayor?
Is running for Knox. Look at this.
Glenn Jacobs.
It's
My
Glenn
name is
Jacobs.
and I'm running
It's
for mayor
Kane,
of
right?
Knox County here
That
in
is
the great
Kane.
state of Tennessee. In my
I know
career,
Kane, and that's
I've been
fucking
blessed
Kane
to
right
travel
there.
all over the world and see all the great communities that our country has to offer. But in my opinion, Knox County is the best place to live,
Knox
work,
County.
and raise a family.
Dude,
Wow,
you know
Knox
what?
22 years ago,
I'm
I
gonna be
met the
honest with you
love of my
guys.
life.
I've been through Knox County. Knox County is a fucking shithole.
Is it?
No,
it's
man.
not. It's a paradise, dude.
No, look, I know he's trying
A
to
lot
make
has
his
changed.
He's sucking Knox County's dick because he's trying to be their mayor. But honestly, Knox County is a place where you'll find a motherfucker to stab his mother for a nickel in fucking Knox County.
That is a lie.
DJ, dude, you're wrong. I've been in
What's
Knox
that?
County. It was all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off a Hell in a Cell.
And
in the
it
Spanish
was wonderful.
announce table.
You know what that reminds me of? The Undertaker's brother,
Yeah.
Kane, is actually.
Glenn
I'm gonna
Jacobs.
play the video right now.
Play that shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna play the video.
My name is Glenn Jacobs.
Is that
I'm running
Kane?
for mayor of Knox
That is
County.
Kane,
That's
dude.
the
You're
state of
shitting me.
What
In my
is he
career,
doing in a
I've been
suit?
blessed to travel
Yeah,
all over
he's
the
running
world
for
He's
mayor.
running
and
for
see all the
mayor.
great communities that our country has to offer. But in my opinion, Knox County is the best place to live, work, and raise a family.
What's so funny about
What if
Kane
he
running
was
for
a
mayor?
family?
It's crazy to see Kane running for mayor. It's just so
We
fucking
decided to
nuts. I can't believe Kane is running for mayor.
Dude, I hate to blow your mind, TJ, but I pulled some video that's fucking gonna blow your mind. What is it? You remember Kane from the WWE?
Yeah.
He's
what about
running
him?
for mayor.
I look.
You don't say. He's running. Play that.
He's running for
There it
mayor.
is.
My name is
Look,
Glenn
it's
Jacobs, and I'm running for mayor
it's
of Knox
fucking
County.
Kane. I can't believe it.
In my career, I've been blessed to travel all over the world and see all the great communities that
Okay.
our country has to offer. But in my opinion,
that's pretty funny.
Knox County is
Wow.
the best place to live, work, and raise a family.
I think we might have actually played this video before.
What?
Oh, the chat says we did.
No, we
played this before? Oh, sorry, guys.
I think we might have played this before.
No,
probably
we
like
haven't.
Probably like a few years ago.
No, we haven't, dude.
Ben, play the next video.
What's the next one?
That one right there. That right above the one you're clicking right there. That's the next.
Hi, my name is Glenn Jacobs. I'm running for mayor of Knox County here in the great state of Tennessee. In my career, I've been blessed to travel all over the world.
Is that Kane?
All the great communities. In my opinion, Knox County is the best
running
place
for mayor.
to live for a great state.
He is?
22 years ago, I met the love of my life here in Knox County.
Oh, no bullshit.
It's raining Kane, dude.
Oh, God. Oh, my fucking God.
Kane Fabe, dude.
Kane
Fabe.
Cut the Kane Fabe.
This is a great show ever.
Fuck me, man.
Here's the Antifa tranny fight.
Oh, shit.
We don't want to fucking hear from you. Get the fuck away from us. We don't want to fucking hear from you. We got nothing to fucking say to you. Get the fuck away from our
Get out of
mics.
his face.
We don't want anything to do with you. You're
out
a
of his
fucking
face.
spash. We don't fucking need you here. Get the fuck away from our march. We got no fucking use for you. Get the fuck away.
Hold on a second.
You don't want me to
Talk
make
it
you.
down to a
Trust me.
black man.
Make me. Dude, fucking make me. I fucking goddamn dare you to make me. Come on, what are you gonna do? What are you fucking gonna do? Y'all talk so much shit online.
So, I'm kind of.
Where's the fight?
Yeah. Fight.
Fight.
It eventually breaks out.
Turn that fucking camera off.
Why?
That camera. No.
Why do you care?
The blonde hair. Is that a I can't tell.
Don't assume it's gender.
Yeah, it's a they.
It's a
Oh,
they.
yeah.
It's a they,
Yeah, that's right.
everyone.
Now Tumblr wants me to die.
The only reason you're talking all that shit is because that camera's over there. If that camera wasn't there, I'd be knocking your ass the fuck out. Don't worry about the camera.
Really?
If there wasn't a camera to prove what I was doing.
We don't need you here, motherfuckers. We don't
flag
fucking need
trying
you
to
here.
block.
We don't
Hey,
fucking
ho, ho.
Get the
Nazis
fuck
are
away
bad.
From our march. Okay, so shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear a fucking word you have to say.
Is that what they call a couple of dorks hanging out around? No, it's a march.
Nobody fucking wants to hear.
Nobody wants you here.
As long as someone has a flag,
Why do you even care, dude?
it's a march.
What is Titty Belly Lady gonna jump in and help the tranny at some point?
Guys, according to the chat, we've watched this video already.
Have we seen this before?
No, we have not.
Okay.
We've seen this.
No, we haven't.
Okay. I guess we'll watch it again. That's fine.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut
Burger
the fuck
King
up.
advertisement.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, fight. Fight.
Fuck you.
Fight.
Fuck you. Fuck
What
you.
are you doing? Trying to shield it?
I don't know.
So, they're trying to shield it from camera so they can fight?
Let him get by.
Whoa. Is that assault that just happened?
Boom!
Stuck.
Looks like the black man is a little bit better at fighting than the tranny somehow. I don't know.
Why isn't all her Antifa buddies... Oh,
Because
there
they don't
are.
care. They're not going to attack a black man.
Well, why they want to attack him to begin with?
Yeah,
Because he doesn't-
why
What the
are
fuck?
they attacking this guy to begin with?
Yeah, he was standing. He had the audacity to stand around their march. I'm sure he must have had a different opinion than them, which is obviously that's like the antithesis of what you want to do because, like, oh no, someone doesn't agree with me, leave! I'll fucking beat the shit out of you. It's like, why do you
know
care?
what?
It's one dude.
You know what would resolve all this shit to make sure this never happened again? If
What?
some fucking like a 7-foot pro wrestler ran for mayor of this
Yeah.
city.
You know,
was
it's
just able to clear
strange that you
everybody
should
out.
say that. Because I have it on good word
What?
Whoa.
that WWE's Kane is running for mayor.
I won't believe it till I see it.
No, he's not.
A county in Tennessee.
Glenn Jacobs?
Here, I have the video right here. Check it out.
Oh my
Glenn
God.
Jacobs, also known as Kane.
What?
Yeah, did you know Kane's real name is Glenn Jacobs?
Glenn Jacobs.
I just learned that.
Learn
I
something new every day.
I thought his real name was Kane.
Yeah, I always thought
all these years.
I mean, I knew his first name was Glenn, but I thought his name was Glenn Kane.
Wasn't Paul Bearer Kane's father?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yep.
Isn't that true, Jim?
So I guess his real name was Paul Jacobs.
So
you know what? Nobody knew that up until Paul Bearer announced that all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell in the Spanish announcer table.
I remember that.
Paul does a pretty mean Paul Bearer impersonation. Let's get a little bit of that.
Oh, my Undertaker will soon join all the lost souls.
All right.
Why is he in a suit? He's running for mayor.
Oh,
is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Of what location?
I don't know.
What municipality?
Yeah, what municipality?
Well, let's listen and find out.
Jacobs.
I've been blessed to travel all over the world and see all the great communities that our country has to offer. But in my opinion, Knox County is the best place to live.
Knox County.
Most titties and blow in Knox County.
Yep.
22 years ago, I met the love of my life here in East Tennessee. We decided
East
to
Tennessee,
make this place
buddy.
our home and to raise our family here.
I like the park.
I can't believe that someone with money would willingly live in East Tennessee.
Yeah,
Oh,
and you know
dipped
he
his
has
wig.
money.
He dipped his wig in some of that Tennessee fucking pecan
let's
pie.
see what let's see what his net
Tennessee
worth
honey
is.
boy.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to know. Give me the net worth of Glenn Jacobs,
Also known as Kane.
also known as Kane.
WWE's.
I still can't believe this is Kane.
$7 million.
Yeah, I mean nothing to laugh at. You know,
$7 million. You know, I heard he made $6 million of those dollars all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell in the Spanish announcer table.
I remember that. That was yeah, that's true.
God, that was a great match. That was a great fucking
That match. Who doesn't
I love
remember
this
that
one.
match?
All right. Bad salvia trip.
All right, check it out.
This is old. All you guys are gonna say, "Oh, this is old. This is old." Yeah, we fucking know.
We know it's old.
Oh my God,
potato quality.
I've done salvia a few times.
Yeah, it starts out like he's having a pretty decent trip, but it immediately goes awry for him.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So they both take two big old lungers. Like he lights up again and dusts the bowl. So they go in hard on it.
He makes his first critical mistake.
But by right about now, it's kicking the fuck in.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's about to freak out.
Life is good.
It's crazy.
I'm fucked up, dude.
How many people here have done it? I've done it.
I haven't done it. I haven't done it mostly because of videos like this on the internet.
I've not smoked it, but I tried to. They said if you there was you had to do some other shit too, but mostly you just hold it behind your tongue and or behind your back of your gums.
I found that smoking just the regular herb didn't do it, but they used to sell the extract of it. And when I did that, I did 50 times normal strength.
Yeah.
And that sent me into another dimension for probably 2 minutes. And then after that, everything was just funny. I sweat my ass off, kind of like what they're going through right now.
Well.
And you feel like you're bonding with inanimate objects. If you're sitting in a chair, you're inside
This
of the
chair is part of me.
Apparently his chair touched him in a bad way.
Yep, he's trying to climb out of it.
Well, not yet.
Rattlesnake.
He's still enjoying himself at this point.
This looks fun. This part looks fun.
Okay, now it went bad. Now these are wails of horror.
Oh, God. Why is Mickey Mouse trying to rape me with a cactus? Ah! Oh, shit. Demons.
Yeah, he tries to climb out of it. He thinks he's in a hole that he has to climb out of.
He's like, oh, shit, what am I
There's
sitting
freedom.
in? Yeah, see, his couch is touching him in the bad spot.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck you, couch. Oh, no. The floor is lava. The floor is lava.
Through the window.
The floor is lava. Oh, yeah.
Yes, through
Hold
the
on.
window.
Oh, shit, there's light out there. I want light. This is a second-story window, by the way, so he falls.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
He falls a significant distance.
Holy fuck, dude.
This is why I don't do salvia.
She looks like she's still having a good trip, though.
He comes
She's
through the
laughing
door
her
later.
fucking ass
I mean,
off.
don't pay attention to his bad trip. Pay equal attention to her good trip right now. 'Cause she's having a good time.
She's just impotent.
You know what? Hold on, though. One thing I do want to say is he does. I've seen a longer version of this video, and he ends up coming through the door at the end.
Guys.
So I don't think he was injured very badly.
Sorry to interrupt. Dude, I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is important.
Yeah.
Some dude in the chat, his name is Neon Spec. He just informed me that fucking Kane is running for mayor.
You mean from the WWE? Like,
Kane.
Undertaker's
Big Red
brother
Machine.
Kane? The Big Red Machine, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Red Machine.
Dude, it's so funny that you brought that up, dude. Because
did you pull a video about that?
I pulled his campaign announcement video thing.
Oh,
His, like, campaign commercial. Yeah.
Well, we got to check that
I shit
out.
you not.
Where's that? Oh, there it is.
Wait up until this hour of the show to play it?
Hi, my name is Glenn Jacobs, and I'm running for mayor of Knox County here in the great state of Tennessee.
That's Kane, right?
That's
in my
Kane.
Career, I've been
I didn't
blessed to
recognize him
travel all
without the
over
mask.
world and see all the great communities
That's
that our
Kane?
country has to offer.
Why is he in
In
a
my
suit?
opinion, Knox County is the best
He's
place
running for mayor,
to live,
dipshit.
work, and raise a family.
Oh. He's got to wear a
22
suit. You
years
can't be
ago,
the
I met the
mayor,
love of
Big
my
Red
life
Machine,
here in
dude.
Tennessee. We
That's not how
decided
this
to make
fucking
place our
works,
home
okay?
and to raise our family here.
You can't just come out
Every
there and be
day I'm
like,
thankful that we made that
throw some flames up in the air and be
As
like,
your
I'm fucking mayor
I will
now,
work with local
faggots.
businesses to make sure that
I'm going
they
to work
have
with local
everything
businesses, and the ones
they
that won't
need
work
to
with me, I'm going to
I will
tombstone
work
through the fucking mat.
to make sure that Knox County
That's how he should have come at this.
That would have been a better campaign strategy.
Like, that whole nice park he's standing in should just, like, spontaneously erupt into flame, and he should just be like, psych! I'm here to clean house!
I think how that's the commercial ends.
Hold on, TJ.
Yeah.
I think you should pull up the subreddit and read whatever they're saying right now.
Whatever they're saying? Why would they be saying
Why?
anything?
Are we doing a new segment right now?
All right, so I guess we're doing our
What's
new
the
segment.
subreddit?
Randomly check on the subreddit for no particular fucking reason.
No reason, right?
What's the subreddit think?
What's the subreddit say? What's the subreddit think?
If Kane would, before you get to the subreddit,
Is anyone else
Kane
tired of
put
this
that
Glenn
fucking-
Jacob shit, guys?
All right, so while I'm looking
Glenn
this up, let's
Jacobs.
play a brand new video. This is from Kane. He's running for mayor or something.
Hi, my name is Glenn Jacobs, and I'm running for mayor
Is
of
that
Knox County
Kane?
here in the great
I believe
state of
so.
It's hard to see him.
What is he
can't see
doing
it.
in a suit?
I think he's running for mayor.
Oh, I want to see the top of
All
my
right,
head.
so apparently they're talking about the same thing as we are. They said, guys, I don't know if you've heard about this, but Kane from WWE is running for mayor of Knox County.
What?
I think we actually have a video about that if you want to play it.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
word is spreading.
we actually have a video about this.
That's fucking insane.
I love
Hi,
this shit.
my name is Glenn Jacobs, and I'm running for mayor of Knox County here in the great state of Tennessee. In my career, is
that Kane?
That's Kane.
Why is he?
Apparently, Kane is running for mayor of some small town.
Oh,
I
that's-
have a video about it. Let me just play that real quick.
Okay.
Hi, my name is
Is
Glenn
that-
Jacobs, and I'm
is
running
that
for mayor
Kane?
of Knox County.
Yeah,
here
it's
in the
fucking
great state
Kane,
of
dude.
Tennessee. In my
Yeah.
career,
Hey,
I've been
you guys
blessed to
have
travel
jumped the
all over the
shark.
world.
It's time to unsub. The kayfabe is still happening. This is dumb.
Kane Fabe will never end, dude. The Kane Fabe will never end.
Kane Faith never dies.
Well, there is some good news for those people.
Yeah, what is
Because
that?
apparently Kane is running for office in a
it
small
Jacobs?
town.
No, he's not.
Glenn
Glenn
Jacobs?
Jacobs.
Hi,
Is that
my name
Kane?
is
Also
Glenn
known as
Jacobs,
Kane.
and I'm running for mayor of Knox County here in the great
It's
state
Kane.
of Tennessee. In my career,
Dude,
I've been blessed. to
Jim,
travel
what
all
year
over the
was it
world
when
and
Kane
see
fucking
all
hit
the
his
great
peak,
communities
dude?
that our country has to offer. But
Do you remember what year that was?
Title?
Yeah,
was
what
that?
year was that?
Oh, that was all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell in the Spanish
Hey,
Announce.
hold on.
Holy
Breaking
shit.
news from our super chat, guys. Hannah White is letting us know. Did you guys know that Kane is running for mayor
Yeah,
in Knox
okay.
County,
There's a
Tennessee?
video.
How do you know? I pulled that.
No.
You pulled that story?
I pulled his fucking commercial,
It's
dude. It's the
crazy
weirdest
that
shit.
she would know that, dude. I can't believe it.
It's right there. See it?
Let's just take a look at
Yeah,
that.
take a look at that.
hi, my name is Glenn
Am I
Jacobs,
wrong?
and
Is
I'm
that
running for mayor
Kane?
of Knox County here in the great state
Kane?
of Tennessee.
Yeah.
In my
Oh,
career,
from like
I've been
WWE?
blessed to
Yeah,
travel
that's
all over
Kane.
the
Yeah, that's
world
fucking Kane,
and see all the great
dude.
communities
What is
that our
Kane
country
doing in a
has to offer.
suit?
Guys, this show alone is going to get him elected mayor.
I know.
They didn't realize it, but Kane's actually part of the Illuminati. Look at his hands.
Yeah, dude, he's making the
hold on.
Illuminati triangle.
Holy shit,
Hold on,
dude.
someone's asking us a question here. Remember in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell of the Cell into the Spanish announcer table? That was a crazy moment.
Wow. I remember that.
Yeah, that was in 1998.
Hey, does anyone remember The Undertaker's crazy brother, Kane?
Dude, why would you bring that up? Dude,
Well,
I shit
I
you
just
not.
recently heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard it too.
I pulled a video.
We pulled a video for that, actually.
Just you guys are going to be blown away.
You're not going to believe this. Apparently, Kane is running for fucking mayor of some shit fucking county.
It's crazy
in
shit.
fucking eastern Tennessee.
Knox County.
Hi.
Knox
My
County,
name is Glenn
Tennessee.
Jacobs,
Yeah.
and I'm running for mayor
That's
of
Kane.
Knox County here in
Is
the
that
great state of
Kane?
Tennessee.
Am I right?
That's Kane right
in
there.
My career, I've been
What
blessed
is he
to travel
doing in a
all over the
suit?
world. And
I think he's running for mayor.
What even is this? This is so random. This is just as random as that time Kane ran for mayor.
Oh my God, I
fucking.
Yeah,
Hi.
wait.
There it is.
My name
Is that
Glenn
Kane?
Jacobs,
That's
and I'm running
Kane.
for mayor of Knox County here in the great
What is he
state of
doing in a
Tennessee.
suit?
In my career,
I don't
I've
fucking
been
know.
blessed to
He's
travel
running
all
for
over the
mayor.
world and see all the great communities that our country offers. But in my opinion, Knox County is the best place to live and raise a family. 22 years ago, I met the love of my life here in East Tennessee.
Wow, that's a touching story,
We decided
Kane.
to make this place our home.
I guess the big red machine's got a big red
Every day
heart
I'm
as
thankful
well.
we made that decision. As your
Southern,
mayor,
that southern
I will work
pussy,
with
dude.
local businesses to make
I'm telling
sure
you,
that
they make
have
them different down
everything
there.
They need to.
Hold on, we got some super chats coming in.
Yeah,
Let's
do
see
we?
What's
What
going
are they
on?
Super
saying?
Chat keeps spelling
Hold on,
Kane,
hold on.
K-A-I-N.
Ground Kane
Ground
Day.
Kane
Oh, sorry,
Day.
I didn't put it up.
I don't know what that means, but that's
I
thank
don't
you
know
for
what
the
they're talking about.
$5.
Ground Kane Day. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, because the Bill Murray movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why,
I don't know
why
what
that
I don't know
applies
what
to
that
us, but-
references on our show though. I just,
Hey,
Kane.
see this?
Hey,
did you guys
yeah.
hear that Kane from WWE is running for mayor of some state?
That's so weird. I pulled
We
that.
don't run
hear
for a
about that.
mayor of a state, but that is actually true. He's running for a mayor of a county.
Yeah, he's running
Yeah,
for
that
mayor.
is weird.
Knox County, Tennessee.
Remember
I
when The
believe.
Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell of a Cell into the Spanish announce table?
In
I
1998.
remember that.
Is that 98? Am I wrong?
It was 1990.
Did you guys know that there's a cat that likes to get spanked?
No, I never heard of that.
I never heard of that, but I did hear that Kane is running for fucking plumber. What?
Kane's running for plumber. Huh?
Yeah, he's running for the plumber. Of
There is
some...
a goofy video of Kane in a suit or something. This fucking Kane video is
Bizarre.
igniting the fucking internet, dude. We need to take a look at this Kane video. We need to get that on the show. Why don't we have shit like this Kane video on the show?
Hold on, I'll try to find
Pull
it.
the Kane video,
All right,
Ben.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
We have
I'm
the super
sorry.
chat.
All right, I'll read. Oh shit! Can you play the Kane video?
I
think I have it.
All right, come on.
Yeah,
save
you got
it.
it.
Frozen on
Is
the
that,
screen.
is
My
that
name is Glenn
Kane?
Jacobs, and I'm
I
running
believe
for
that's
mayor of Knox
Kane.
County here in
What
the
is he
great state
doing
of
in a
Tennessee.
suit?
In my career,
I think he
I've
said
been
he's running
blessed
for
to travel
mayor.
all over the
I thought he was
world
running for
and
plumber.
see all the great
Plumber?
communities that our
Maybe?
country
I don't know.
offers. But in my opinion, Knox
Oh my God.
He's running for plumber.
This is so hilarious that Kane, of all people, is running for mayor.
It's so crazy.
I love this shit.
Good luck on your Overwatch.
Yeah, dude,
tournament.
kick ass. Take names.
Utter cunts, Kane Fabe.
I don't know what you're
What's
talking
that?
about.
What's that? I don't know what. Guys, you got Kane running for mayor? Are you fucking shitting
No.
me?
Dude, I pulled a video. I pulled a video.
WWE's Kane?
I pulled a video. Look right there.
Wait,
We'll
are
watch
you
it after we've
serious?
read the super chat.
Yeah.
You guys
You
hear
gotta be
corporate Kane? Well, this is all the super chat seems to be talking about.
Yeah,
What
they,
is shirt guy
they want
talking
to see
about?
the Kane running for
Did you hear that Kane is running for? Even shirt guy
even
is
shirt
talking about
guy
Kane
can't
running
stop
for mayor.
talking
Dude,
about
I don't
this.
know.
Oh my
The
God.
fucking internet is ablaze with news of Kane's mayoral run.
I can't believe this shit.
Guys, holy shit, guys! Apparently, Kane from WWE fame
Kanye?
is running
Wait,
for
wait,
mayor
is that Kanye?
of Knoxville County.
Hold the fucking phone.
Guys, have you heard the news? They're saying all over the news that Kane is running for mayor.
Yeah,
we should
dude.
play the
No.
video.
Yeah,
You
dude.
sons of bitches made me laugh so I don't know what you're talking about. We haven't even done the show yet.
Yeah, dude.
We've barely even watched anything.
Like,
I'm
people are
dying.
just
Please
blowing
kill
up
me.
about
No
it.
more
Thank you,
Kane,
Schmeckles.
please. I'm crying so hard.
Thank you for your schmeckles.
You guys should pull this video I just saw. Kane is running for mayor.
I pulled it.
Wait.
It's already
I
been
think
pulled.
did Paul already pull that
I
video?
pulled that video.
Let's take a look.
Here it is.
Is
my
that
name is
Kane?
Glenn Jacobs, and I'm running for mayor of Knox County.
Why is he wearing a suit? I had the same thought.
I've been
You go, you
blessed to
owe
travel
Chuck
all over the
Spear.
world and
Jinx,
see
jinx,
all the great
jinx.
communities that our country
Wow, that's weird. It was almost
My
like you guys
opinion,
had the same
Knox
phone.
County is the
It
best
was
place.
almost like we were
Kane's
all
already
back
bringing
in
people together,
1998
dude.
with
Do we
the
just go to
Undertaker
sleep
threw
this
Mankind
episode?
off
Will you
the
guys
Hell
play
in a
this
Cell.
video over and over again? Oh my God. If you guys play this video, I'm literally just getting up. I'm so sick of this Kane video. Jesus fucking Christ.
What Kane video?
What Kane video? I will literally fucking slap the next person that plays. I'm so sick of this Kane video, guys.
Nice try, TJ's brother.
Yeah, nice try, nothing. Oh my god, guys, I'm literally sick of this fucking video.
Scotty's
I'm literally sick of this I will literally fucking I will literally chuck this fucking thing in your goddamn head if you play this fucking video again. I'm
Why
so
is
sick.
Kane wearing a suit?
I'm literally so sick of this fucking video.
Remember back in
Jesus Christ.
1998 when Undertaker threw Hell in a Cell?
It was fine like 12 times, but it's like, God, guys, really? Are we going to play the stupid fucking video again?
Let's just read the super chat then.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Let's see what the super chat's talking about.
I will have a fucking meltdown. We play
Hey, not sure you guys are aware, but Kane's running for mayor.
Play the fucking video again. I'm going to slap you inside your head, TJ.
Remember in 1998?
I will fucking slap you inside your fucking
right
head if I
there.
see this video again.
I'm just reading the super
Jesus
chat's
Christ.
comments. I'm just reading the super chat.
Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Like, it's funny to a point, but fuck. Like, are we fucking for real? Jesus Christ.
I heard that Kane is running for mayor of some
fucking
county.
kill somebody. Fucking about Glenn Jacobs one more fucking time.
Who's Glenn Jacobs?
Is he running for mayor?
No, Kane.
Jim Ass, I will find you. I have a unique set of skills, Jim Ass. I will find you. I will kill you.
Oh, man, these super chats just keep coming
I will
in.
find you, Jim Ass. I'll find you.
I'll track you down.
Scotty's brother.
Oh.
Wow.
Scotty's brother. Scotty's brother.
Scotty is his own brother.
Nice try, Scotty's brother.
All right, yeah.
This show's the one that killed me. TJ, I have the same rocking habit as you. DP is dope. I love you guys. Also, did you know Kane is running for mayor?
No, I don't know that. And I don't care.
Oh, do you want to play a video about it?
I don't know. I don't want to play a fucking video about it.
Hear that WWE
No, I don't.
He's running for mayor. Also, he did it.
Don't play the fucking video. I want to hear it.
Late breaking news: 24 hours of Kane fade.
No.
Holy fuck, guys! Kane, you didn't spell Kane's name right.
Whatever. We got that.
Did you guys hear? I'm running for mayor. There's Kane in 1998.
No.
Oh, is that the same year? Is that the same year?
At least I'll hear with the fucking.
You never threw Mankind through no Spanish Announce table, Kane. That was your brother, the Undertaker.
That was your brother.
Nice try, Undertaker's brother. Did you know Glenn Jacobs is running for Kane in Knox County? He's running for Kane, dude. He's running for... I can't believe that shit. This is fucking... Okay. I know this is random, but that Kane video made me remember that time in 1998 where the Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell at a Spanish announcer table.
Yeah, I remember
that too.
Dude, I remember that because that was the one pay-per-view in 1998 when Undertaker threw Mankind off the announcer.
Yeah.
Wow.
What happened? What
It's
happened with
true.
Shawn Michaels at that pay-per-view?
I think he threw the Undertaker off the Hell in a Cell after Undertaker threw Mankind off the
Nice try,
cell.
Scotty's brother.
And then he won the world title.
I love that.
Praise God, Scooby and Kane fame. Did you guys know that Knox is running for mayor of Kane County? Whoa, that's crazy.
You know that Hell in a Cell is running for Knox of Mayor County.
Kane's running for this show's just become a game of Bad Libs now. Here, have some more shekels for the best episode ever. Schmeckles, dude.
Oh my God.
TJ's brother. Did you know that Kane is running for mayor?
Fuck. No, I don't know
Thank
that.
you, Scotty. I heard that some guy named Glenn Jacobs is running for mayor in some shithole county. He looks like Kane. Maybe you could pull that video.
No, we don't have to. We're not pulling that video.
This episode is hell.
Maybe so.
Thanks for the $10.
Wait.
In
Hell in a
Kane in the
Cell?
membrane. P.S. Kane is running for mayor. Whoa.
When the Undertaker threw Mankind in Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, and
announcer table.
it was the Spanish.
And for some reason, Scotty feels like we've already played that video, even though I'm pretty sure we never have.
I'm 99%
I'm pretty sure that you fucking.
What video?
I'm pretty sure we played that video. I'm pretty sure
There's
we
actually
have.
a video, and for some reason, Scotty won't let us play it, of Kane running for mayor.
Wait, what?
Knox County.
Douse you in this fucking bong water, TJ. I'll douse you in it. If
I'm
you
just
make me watch that
describing
video.
to Jim Ass what's going on.
I swear to you, TJ, I'll do it live right now.
Hold on, back up. Kane is running for mayor.
Yes.
Have you seen? Have you guys seen the new Kane mayor video? No, Scotty won't let us watch it. I just remembered from like 11 months ago, but TJ's brother ran for mayor of Kane County.
Whoa. That's crazy.
I don't want to talk about that.
What would you guys do for episode 1000 of DP?
I think we'd have Glenn Jacobs as our guest.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll be mayor of Knox County by then.
Yeah, hopefully by then he'll be mayor.
Oh, Jeremy, you heard of that too.
Oh, man.
Hopefully he'll be running for president by then. Send Kane to Scotty.
Oh, no.
Thank you for your schmeckles.
Did you Kames know that Kane is caning for Kane in Kane County? Sorry, that's swing and a miss. Let's do the time warp again.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking
Thanks,
about.
God's giant super dick.
Holy shit.
Too many acronyms.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Adjectives.
I
guess we pulled videos.
Yeah, there are some videos.
There are videos.
We might have seen them before. But there's one I'm sure we haven't seen. So.
Really, Paul? I can't wait to fucking douse you and the other half of this.
Oh, no. I forgot. We're not allowed to play that video.
Some more wrestling-related shenanigans, actually. This is something I wanted to talk about. Apparently, a group of trolls on the internet is trying to make... You ever heard of the site Ranker?
Yes.
They're trying to make Macho Man Randy Savage pretty much the winner of every category.
Beautiful.
On Ranker.
Have they succeeded in any category?
I applaud their efforts.
I don't think they have, but that's why we're shouting them out. We're going to give them some help.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Show them this Ranker shit.
Yeah,
All right,
let's immediately do this.
I'll bring up Ranker.
Well, this is
so on this one.
They've almost got it there.
So you can look
totally
up Savage.
behind this movement.
Okay, so here's all the stuff.
Oh shit! Let me
get
close
off the fucking screen, you ads.
So okay,
he's number 32 on people, which that makes sense for
people
on that
wish
one.
we're still at, like Anne Frank and shit like
We
that.
got to move the chat if we're going to do this.
Oh yeah, fuck you, chat. Get out of the way.
So greatest pro wrestlers of all time. Number 2, that's arguable. Like that's
sure
you would expect that. Famous men you'd want to have a beer with.
Oh okay.
Yeah, whatever. People.
See, this is all applicable here.
What about
number 43 all-time greatest action stars? No. Which actor would you bring back for one final movie?
Yeah.
Was he famous for his cinema?
He's number 6 on that list.
Number 6, that's like you can bring back Humphrey Bogart and shit, but he's number 6.
He's the
best pop artist of the 1980s.
Yeah,
number 78.
Yep, they're working him into there.
Wow.
Keep going.
The best announcers, even.
Oh yeah, he's the number 1 best wrestling announcer of all time. I don't fucking think so. Famous role models. Okay.
I mean, he's on the
worst
map.
rappers of all time. He actually deserves to be on that.
Just wait though. Just wait. You'll see another one kind of related to that. Let's see. Biopics.
People who most deserve biopics that don't have one
He's
yet.
number 7 in the world, dude.
Yep.
The best animated voiceover
He's the number
performance.
5 hottest silver fox in the world.
He's the number 18 best animated voiceover performance ever.
That's pretty cool.
Most successful celebrity endorsements. That's actually
Slim Jim.
Yeah,
that's arguable.
He actually belongs on that one. Yeah. Best voiceover performances in film? No. What did he voice? I mean, I'm sure he did something.
Best celebrity partner to have on a game show. Look, best rappers of the.
He's higher on the best rapper list than he is on the worst rapper list.
No.
He needs to be number 1.
He's well above 48.
Best Marvel movie actors ever. He's 14 for Bonesaw
for his
McGraw.
Spider-Man cameo.
Top celebrity fashion icons of all time.
He's number 5.
Yeah.
Icon.
Number 44, greatest American ever.
Wow.
Greatest American.
Well, that needs to be number 1. Let's be honest here.
Number 44 on the list of greatest Americans ever.
You guys are slacking.
The most influential people of 2011. He's number 2.
When he was dead.
Behind Steve Jobs.
Behind only Steve Jobs.
Dude, we got to help these people. Everybody go to Ranker.
Do your part.
Anything that you can put Randy Savage in or vote him up on.
Yep.
Especially if it doesn't... if he doesn't deserve it at all.
We got to help this out, dude.
If it didn't show up on this screen that we're looking at right now, put Randy Savage at number 1.
Let's see where he's ranked on the hottest celebrities of all time if he's still on here. Because we know he was on here earlier.
I believe he's I believe he's like in the 140s. Look, it's all women.
Yeah.
All of them. Even though men are technically allowed on this list.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's way down the list, dude.
I mean,
We got to get him up though. This is the one we
Rick.
really have to help him out on.
This list is completely rigged. He should be number 1.
He's on here somewhere.
I mean, he's working his way up. I mean, people are starting.
He's working his way down. It looks like.
Hold on.
Maybe they took him off because they realized it was a troll.
Yeah.
job.
There he
There he
is.
is. 170.
170, dude.
Vote him up right now.
Yeah, dude, give him the fucking
Yeah,
thumbie.
I'll vote him up. There we go.
Honestly, dude, as fast
Go to
as
the
you were,
hottest
like,
celebrities
scrolling through
list and vote fucking Macho Man up until he's number fucking 1.
Yeah,
Number 1
and vote
is where he
Kane up
belongs.
to number 2 while you're at it because he's running for mayor and he
Dude,
needs our support.
Shockmaster.
Wait, Kane's running for mayor?
That's right.
What?
We'd play a video about it, but we're not allowed.
Hold on.
Okay, you better get this off the screen. I don't want to get bong water dumped in my lap, so.
Message retracted. Did you guys see TJ's brother is running for Kane in Knox County?
I mean,
That is true.
Can I ask a question though? Because I just saw him right there. Why is he in a suit?
I don't know. Why is he wearing a suit?
I don't know.
Who knows? Maybe
Because
he's running
used to
for
wear
mayor or
suits
something.
Back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off a Hell in a Cell in the Spanish announcer table.
All right, let's see if we can play a video. Whatever.
There goes crazy after shoplifting.
Sure.
Shit going
Take the
ham in
chat
the
down.
Dallas,
I got
though.
I'm not going to let go. We're going to call the police and deal with this the right way.
He was cussing too.
Jesus Christ, how many cops respond to this thing?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's
Like
a sleepy
30?
little town from the
It's
look of
gotta
things.
be.
I think this video just triggered a content ID match, though.
Did it?
I believe it did. If only we had sticked with the video that we knew was
Oh,
gold.
whatever, dude.
Tisk.
That was far from fucking gold.
All right, dude freaks out over potholes, apparently.
Okay.
I've been searching for the potholes all of my life long.
Stop singing.
Look at this shit. You gotta ride in the middle of the fucking road. It's an IED fucking zone. It's fucking terrible. Oh my, look. Oh my God. Fuck. Look at this shit. Look. What the fuck do I do here? What do I do here? Do I stop? Do I get a fucking, do I pick my car up and move it? What the fuck?
Jesus.
It's true. They are shitty potholes.
That is an awful lot of potholes. I will give the man that.
He looks like he lives in Bumfuck.
Oh my God.
He probably lives in an area with lots of snow, and it's in the middle of nowhere, so the roads get shitty.
He's getting out. He's getting out for this shit.
Those
He's gonna
fucking
get these
taxes
potholes
I
what
voted-
for?
You know what, though? The funny thing is that those fucking taxes that he voted against would have filled up those potholes.
You know what candidate I heard is against taxes?
Who's that?
What candidate is that, Paul?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump?
Donald
Are you
Trump.
sure? Are you sure about that, Paul?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you really sure about that, Paul?
Donald Trump.
Really? Because I heard it was professional wrestler turned politician Jesse Ventura.
Oh, okay.
I see.
It could have been him, yeah.
You know that potholes, they're bad.
You know another WWE politician?
Yeah.
No, I was just asking if anyone knew of one.
Linda McMahon.
Hulk Hogan.
Oh yeah, Linda McMahon. That's true. She's a politician. Yeah.
Hulk Hogan.
There any other
he ran
ones?
for president, didn't he?
Did Hulk Hogan run for president?
Not officially, no.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was a publicity stunt.
Yeah.
Still. Oops.
Oh, Rhino, actually. Rhino.
Rhino?
Yeah, that's
Rhino.
right.
Yeah,
Rhino.
he ran for some office up in Michigan.
Oh, well, there you go.
Nuke, Michigan.
Yep.
Oh, Clay Aiken.
He's not a wrestler.
Oh,
He's pissed.
Is he jumping in the potholes now?
He's digging them deeper, man.
And by the way, it's Clay Aikman. by the way.
Aikman. Yeah, it's Clay Aikman.
Clay Aikman. Oh.
Clay Aikman. Dude, when you guys paused when you paused the video, like, you could see, like, the street was blurry, but the fucking pothole dust was, like, crystal clear. That was crazy.
Dude.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Well, this man
Beautiful
is clearly
potholes.
fed up with these fucking potholes today.
He's done.
It finally broke him today.
Same asshole that you know would fucking vote against fucking repairing the roads.
You know who fucking would fill those roads?
Yeah, who? Who, TJ?
I don't know. I'm asking if there's a great political leader out
Let's
there
go to the super chat now.
willing to take on this problem of these potholes.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder, TJ.
What if we did a segment where we took a request to play a video from the super chat?
Yeah, I wonder why you want to do that, Ben. I'm wondering why you guys want to fucking have a request suddenly. We've never taken them before on the show.
I'm on the sidelines.
We've never taken
here.
a request on the show. Oh no. Let's take the fucking request.
I mean,
road's not even that bad.
Oh, yeah, it's a great road by
Road's good.
third world standards.
You'd literally be better off with a fucking dirt road at that point.
Yeah, you really would be.
Because, at least those don't have... I mean, I guess you can get a kind of like a pothole in a dirt road, but not like, not like that. Oh, good. The podcast hasn't ended yet. Something. I have just come to tell you guys Kane is running for mayor of Knox County.
Oh,
wonderful.
That's news to me.
Did you ever see the video from 1998 where a Spanish announcer ran for mayor of Kane County?
No, I didn't.
Kane, Scotty? Kane.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, did you know that TJ's brother is running for the Spanish announcer of the Hell in the Cell match in Knox County?
Whoa.
Okay.
That's crazy.
I don't know. That seems like gibberish to me.
Gobbledygook.
Did you know there's a mayor running for Kane from WWE?
I did not know that, but I'm glad I'm informed.
I'm glad that we have been informed of this magical moment in the history of the Drunken Peasants. All right, I do believe that the show is pretty much over.
Oh, wait.
It's time for the post.
TJ, there's a video that I pulled that I really wanted to get played.
Oh, really? What is it? I'll play it for you, Paul. Whatever you say, Paul. It's your decision.
What video is it?
I can't remember. It's some crazy.
It's okay. Paul's communicating with me telepathically.
Am I?
Telepathically.
Oh, is it this one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one, yeah.
Is this the one you want to
yeah. Look, cats like to get spanked.
Have you ever seen this before?
No. I've never seen anything like this.
You know who's taking a strong stand against this?
Who?
Kane. From WWE.
Fucking piece of shit, TJ. Fucking piece of shit, TJ. I fucking promised you did it. I'm doing it.
Wait, hold on. Let me take my phone out. I don't know. Ah!
Oh,
you poured bong water on me.
I fucking told you, bitch.
Oh, it smells rancid.
I fucking told you, bitch.
I didn't. What'd I do? You never told me
Play
nothing.
this fucking video again.
You never told me shit.
I told you.
Holy shit, is that Kane?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that bong water smells awful.
Dude, why is he in a suit?
What is he doing wearing a suit?
Yeah. I think he's running for mayor of something.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right, good night, everybody. Thank you for watching.
I fucking made good on my promise, bitch.
I will work with the great teachers and administrators to make sure that Knox County schools produce a competitive, world-class workforce that will attract new businesses and create jobs. I will work to make sure that government remains open and transparent so that every citizen of Knox County has a voice in the mayor's office. And I will fight to keep government small and to keep our taxes low. President Reagan once called America the shining city on a hill. Let's make Knox County an example of what that shining city looks like. Together, we can and we will make Knox County the standard bearer for the rest of Tennessee and the entire Southeast. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you a little story from way back in the year 1998 when the Undertaker threw mankind off Hell in a Cell through the Spanish announcer table. We heard rumblings of a man who one day run for mayor of Knox County. And that one man's name is Kane. Oh, CJ's brother, have you heard the news? Kane is running for mayor in Knox County soon. Oh, Scotty's brother, I got to tell it to you. Kane is running for plumber. Why is he wearing a suit? Since way way back in 1998, when the brother of Kane threw mankind off the hell in a cell, through a Spanish announcer table. Since way back in 1998, when the brother of Kane threw mankind off the hell in a cell, through a Spanish announcer table.
Why is he in a suit?
TJ's brother, have you heard the news? Kane is running for mayor in Knox County soon. Oh, Scotty's brother, I got to tell it to you. Kane is running for plumber. Why is he wearing a suit? Since way back in 1998, when the brother of Kane threw mankind off the hell in a cell, through a Spanish announcer table. Since way back in 1998, when the brother of Kane threw mankind off the hell in a cell, through a Spanish announcer table.
Anyone have any questions or suggestions about the 24-hour episode, or any guest suggestions? From what I understand, Drunken Fancy, he'd set up a poll somewhere.
He did. I saw it on the Reddit, but I think he's posted it elsewhere as well. But yeah, there's a big, long 2-part poll where you can vote for your most wanted guest. Some of the people on the top of that list have already been confirmed, but there's still a lot of time to secure people to come on for a while and chill with us. So
I was born in 1998 when The Undertaker threw mankind off the Hell in a Cell into the Spanish announcer table.
I remember that.
Guys, that reminds me of something.
shocking.
Are you guys aware of WWE's Kane? He's actually
yeah.
running for mayor.
Mayor.
Yes.
24-hour
Festus,
scammer
Missouri.
show.
Are
The
you serious?
peasants will be pulling a manatee, leaving for 8 hours at a time, letting D-list YouTubers hold the show up. There will always be at least one or two peasants present.
Presents? Cool.
Yeah.
Peasants present.
Whoa,
I mean, I'll just say it right here
I'm
before
coming
you
then.
before you
Presents?
take this $10 one. I intend. Now, I don't know if I'll make this, but I intend to be awake for the entire 24 hours.
Wow. I do not.
With only piss breaks and shit, and shit breaks.
I do not share Paul's aspiration.
We'll probably show up to bring you guys some donuts, and then probably show up at the end to bring you guys a hamburger or something.
Sweet,
and then
dude.
We'll be going.
Last episode was absolutely
Dust in
hilarious.
the
I have not
wind.
laughed like that since 98. And then,
Yeah,
then he
I
does the
remember
joke.
that.
Okay.
The joke.
Sorry if you've answered this, but do you think Bernie would have bent the knee if Dems were facing a more average Mitt Romney type Republican?
Probably so.
Yeah, I think I think one of his weaknesses is capitulation. If Steven Crowder and Cenk Uygur were to have gay sex, who'd be on top?
Jank.
Jank, definitely.
Yeah, Cenk Uygur would definitely be on top.
He'd top the shit out of him.
Sniper Heart, thank you for your $10.
Paul is so fat that the only thing keeping him from hanging himself is no rope, cable, rafter, or a loved one could possibly support how fat he is.
Wow.
Thanks for the $5. I appreciate it.
Would you guys consider having patrons on the show again? We just did. Not just the patron shilling thing. Oh, you mean like on the full show again? No.
No.
Never.
That was...
Sorry.
That segment was canceled for a reason. Peasants come to Chicago. If TJ is scared to go to a city like I know he is, there's plenty of awesome bars. I don't go to bars.
Who knows? Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I
You're
don't.
a
It's
liar.
time for you to go to a bar.
Bars are dog shit.
Nope, you're going to
I
a
hate
bar.
bars. I'd rather
Nope.
just
But
drink
you know what?
alone
You
like a
never
fucking
know when there'll be
loner.
another Drunken Peasants meetup. You never know.
I'd like to just go into a fucking shed in
How
the
about
woods.
the collarbone touching bar?
That's a
Oh,
bad
what kind of bar is that?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
you're
bar where
falling
you
behind
walk
on
around.
Super Chat. Should bring Jordan B. Peterson on the show. He's an evolution. Yeah, we know who he is.
We do know who he is.
He's an alt-writer, according to Paul.
Yeah, he's a member of the
Dr.
alt-right.
Segmento.
Dr. Segmento, yeah. Got shot down by a girl. Fuck it, have $5.
Sorry, the Duke
whatever.
of Ducks.
Dude,
Sorry about that, man.
Nothing
Plenty
ventured,
more
nothing
fish
gained.
in the sea.
No balls,
Yeah,
no
dude.
babies.
I was playing with a straw in my mouth while we were watching the show when you guys were doing the Kane Fape thing. I laughed so hard I literally fell out of my chair and I have a scratch inside my throat.
And we're not responsible for that, but thank you for the $10.
Did you guys seen Razor Fist video called "The Fall of Fox"?
I did not
News?
seen it.
I did not see it either.
This is the guy that made the video of Scotty having sex with Judge Dredd.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
Good to know.
Do you remember
Work
that?
on your
I
grammar.
remember that.
Sir Laszlo, dude.
The great.
That was one of the greatest videos we've ever shown.
Isn't there a video of you doing it too, TJ?
Yeah.
Was it Judge Dredd?
No, I don't think it was Judge
it wasn't
Dredd.
Judge Dredd. It was.
I forget who it was.
Yeah, but there is a video.
Skeletor? No,
Why
I
was
don't
it
think
Judge
so.
Dredd? I don't know.
I don't know.
Scotty was fond of
you
getting
know
fucked
what?
by Judge
There
Dredd.
needs to be another one with Paul. So,
Getting fucked by Judge Dredd.
well, no,
Not
I mean,
necessarily.
it's Sir Laszlo, the great choice.
Can I get RoboCop?
RoboCop?
Hey, maybe I'll do
RoboCop.
RoboCop for you.
Yeah, RoboCop. RoboCop.
All right. Guys listening from Knoxville, Tennessee, if Kane wins, you consider a Knox County meetup. You can rent out the
Maybe if
Sunsphere.
Kane wins.
Only
Yeah.
if Kane agrees
If Kane-
to show
Yeah,
up.
he's got to come to the meetup,
You know what?
too.
Yeah, if Kane agrees
If Kane
to show
agrees
up, I'll
to
do
come
it.
and chokeslam Paul
And
through
I
a
want,
table.
I want a pyro explosion, and I want the music that's like da na 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 na
Na, na.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, fuck it. If Kane
Yeah.
just shows up, I'll do it, man. If the mayor shows up, I'll do it. Fuck
Yep.
it.
Whether
Mayor
he wins or
Kane.
loses, he has to show up. Not for the 24-hour stream, but is Shoe on Head being rescheduled or just never to happen?
No clue.
I don't know. 24 hours of Keen Fabe.
No thanks.
No
Oh,
thanks.
God, man. That's
June
horrifying.
28th is my 22nd birthday. I don't have plans, but I do now. Yay.
Cool.
All right.
Tune in.
What would you guys do on the 10,000th episode of DP?
Decapitate Paul.
Sweet.
I would hope we do it way sooner than that.
Yeah, I was going to say, can we bump that up?
Benghazi, are you a fan or play Warhammer 40K? I don't.
I've played it before.
I don't play it.
This is what we need. Some Alex energy.
Glenn Jacobs has worked with the World
Hold on,
Wrestling
who?
Entertainment for almost 20 years. He
Hold
is
on,
well
who?
known around the world under his stage
What?
name Kane.
Glenn Jacobs.
Hold on. Is that Kane?
Is that guy wearing a suit?
He has also been in a lot of different big movies and television shows. He's a libertarian or
Wait a
thought
minute.
criminal who discovered and became a devout student of Austrian economics, as we are as well, with Lou Rockwell yesterday, the head of the Von Mises Institute, a number of years ago. He is the co-founder of the Tennessee Liberty Alliance, a free market educational organization.
All right, wait a minute.
Glenn
wait a minute.
tries to use
Is this Kane?
This is Kane.
Yeah, this is WWE former champion Kane.
Yeah, he won the championship for the first time at the King of the Ring in 1998.
What else happened at King?
Is
of the
that
Ring
when his
1998?
brother
Yes.
threw Mankind off of Hell in a
Fame.
Cell?
Yes.
Through the Spanish
15
announce table?
feet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Through the Spanish
to-
announce
in
table.
Yeah.
pop culture to spread the message of liberty and sound economics. He's written articles for the Future of Freedom Foundation, LouRockwell.com, The Daily Caller, as well as appearing on various television programs. And he joins us now. Follow him on Twitter at Jacobs Report. And he is with us today. Wow, great to have you on. I love the speech that I saw you give at the Libertarian Committee meeting on
Whoa,
C-SPAN.
he's wearing a suit and glasses.
Yeah, that doesn't even
And
look
I would
like
love
Kane
to just give
anymore.
you the floor to talk about Obamacare and the attacks on free speech and the TSA now rolling out on the streets of America. Great to have you with us, sir.
Great to be here, Alex. Thanks for having me.
So much to talk about. What do you want to begin with?
My creatures of the night.
Yeah, seriously. You know what I'm going to do with Obama?
I want him to come out and be like, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, and be like, boom, and then like the fire shoots out of the ring post.
Yeah, he needs to at least put some sparklers
You know what?
on his
You know what
shoulders
would
or
make
something.
this so much better? Hold on.
It sucks. Alex Jones cuts a better promo than Kane, though.
Anymore, yeah.
All right. Here, this will spice this up a little bit. All right.
We could spend 3 hours talking, couldn't we? There's a lot of stuff. Why don't we talk about Bitcoin, actually? Because I find it rather fascinating, especially the debate that's going on within libertarian and Austrian economic circles right now.
Sure, give us your take on it.
Well,
First of all, I think like everybody else, I like to see the development of something like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I really like the idea of competing currencies. And I think the people behind Bitcoin, of course, have the best of intentions, and lots of people that are getting into Bitcoin are getting into it for the right reasons.
Why is he in a suit?
It's not the euro, it's not the yen, it's not a government-issued fiat currency. Nevertheless, I have some problems with Bitcoin myself that other people in the hard money camp have. First of all,
it's the most badass Bitcoin speech I've ever
heard. It isn't like someone just says, hey, this is money, let's start using it. And I think that the reason that people are going into Bitcoin is exactly because of what it isn't. It's not the dollar, it's not the euro, it's not the yen.
You know what, Glenn, that's great.
Like metals,
I agree with the
silver.
Bitcoin thing. Why are you one of only 3 guys allowed to do the tombstone?
What's the story with that?
What's the deal with that? Can you talk about that?
You, Undertaker, and
Are you
DJ
one of the
Blanco,
Bilderbergs?
a.k.a. Just Incredible?
Yeah, we can argue they don't have intrinsic value from a theoretical economic perspective, and that's true. Nevertheless, they have a 6,000-year history of being money, of being desired for people, of being desired by people. People want the precious metals because
Wait a minute, why are you playing that music?
And
It's because this is WWE's Kane.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I am not. It seems
This is
unlikely.
Kane?
It seems unlikely, but this is the Kane.
Why is he in a suit?
He's running for mayor of Knox County, Tennessee.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's the weirdest thing that I've heard since. You remember when he won the championship back in '98?
Yeah.
What? That was
King
the
of the
same.
Ring.
That was that the what happened that night? His brother did some. His
Yeah.
brother threw Mankind. Am I wrong about that?
Off the Hell in the Cell through the Spanish announce table.
I really feel that Bitcoin is sort of taking a lot of the interest that would be in the metals and diverting it. Like I said, that's great in the idea that it's a competing currency, but nevertheless, I don't think it's the competing currency that does have the ability to break this state's monopoly on the issuance of money.
Very well said. Plus,
Was it?
Very well said, Glenn Jacobs,
they can
a.k.a.
use
WWE's
the
Kane.
providence of this. They can use the takedown of Bitcoin to then demonize and taint the idea.
Listen, while I've got you here, Glenn, can I ask you? I heard through the grapevine that you are a demon summoned from hell, and that your brother is actually a corpse brought back to life by a guy named Paul Bear. Care to comment?
Actually, Alex, that was my half brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your half brother then
He
was
killed our parents.
Oh, okay. But you are a demon, or you're admitting this? You're admitting this, sir?
I am, yes, I am. The first demon politician since R. Lee Ermey.
So, Vince McMahon, he's gay, right? Can we talk about how Vince McMahon is gay?
A total faggot. He loves snow cones.
He likes muscle men, right?
He loves muscle men and snow cones.
He ever give your dick a little squeeze? He ever try to give your balls a little juggle?
On the balls.
This may not have a happy ending, and I'm not in some cult.
Yes.
What? Come on, dude.
Alex
The
is a
cult
fucking
of Alex
meme.
Jones.
Just saying it's perfect. We've got to bow down to it. We've got to have some concerns. Investing in anything, especially something brand new and speculative, is dangerous.
And you hit the nail on the head right there, Alex. That is the problem with Bitcoin from a more macro level. If we're introducing the idea of competing currencies, and then one of these competing currencies ends up in a bubble, ends up with a lot of people putting a lot of money into it. Like I heard recently that folks were saying that Bitcoin could go to $100,000.
Whoa, 100,000?
Whoa, I'm gonna hold on to my
People are going to
coin.
start getting into this thing because, wow, it's starting to shoot up in value. I need to get into it before the train leaves the station. And then all of a sudden the thing crashes. Then the statists are going to say, see, we told you, money is way too important for the market to handle. Only the government should be handling money. And it will as you say, demonize the entire idea of competing currencies.
Okay. You can't use demonize
Now,
anymore.
15 years out of that, let's look at the TSA, because your comments made national news, and I think more people should speak up. This is our country. The TSA's own internal documents that came out a few months ago admit they've never stopped a real terrorist. Now they're running checkpoints on the highways and are becoming a federal police force. What's your personal take on it, and what have been your experiences?
Well, the TSA, as an organization, as an agency, is in standing violation of the Fourth Amendment to the United States Constitution, which says that we should be free to go as we please. There should not be unreasonable searches and seizures without due process of law, without a warrant being issued.
By the way, I was looking at the value of Bitcoin,
Yeah.
and like this year, the value of Bitcoin has gone up like crazy. Yeah, and it's one Bitcoin is worth $2,550.
That's wait a minute. Can we just work for Bitcoin now?
Well, the big thing about Bitcoin is it's rise so much.
Yeah, get this.
So quickly.
Bitcoin was worth nothing in 2013.
Well, it was what, like went down to 250 or something.
It was basically nothing at one point, and then it had this huge rise in 2014, and then it slowly came down. But like when I'm looking at this year, it's worth way more than it ever has been before, and it just kind of happened within this year.
The big worry about the rise of Bitcoin, it keeps going higher and higher and higher, but at some point, it's going to get thrown off that steel cage, 15-foot drop into the Spanish
like a volatile
announce
investment.
table. And then what do you do?
Yeah. Dude, Glenn Jacobs, why does that name sound familiar?
You know who it is? Hold on. Maybe this will jog your memory. Hold
Showing up
on.
at an
He's
airport
talking.
doing a
He's
commercial
talking. Hold on, but what about that?
Is not probable cause. And what the TSA does, despite the fact that
Kane?
again, you look at TSA agents as individuals, and many of them, of course, are very decent people trying to do a good job, trying to do what they think is right.
No mask.
Nevertheless,
Why
the
is he in a
organization
suit?
itself
Doesn't make sense.
is a mean.
All right.
Fuck.
Okay, I can only keep it up for so much
Yeah,
longer.
me too.
All right. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. Hey, guys, we've got 5,200. This is like the highest. This is like the most people we've had watching us since we started.
Wow.
Give the video a thumbs up if you like it.
Thank you for chilling with us.
And if you don't like it, say so in Super Chat.
Oh, yeah.
$2 minimum, $5 minimum to say so.
Yeah.
For $20, you could say stuff really bad.
Yeah.
And by the way, we've also confirmed Steve Hofstetter on the show for July.
Cool. He's a comedian guy.
Yeah, he's a
The
comedian
redhead guy.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
tries to do his act, and people heckle him all the time, and then he destroys them.
Yep.
I'm gonna heckle him one day. Watch.
See, I have
I'll
to
fucking wreck him. I'll wreck him.
heckle him when he's on the show, dude.
I'm gonna wreckle him.
We'll have Billy call in and heckle him.
I like his comedy a lot. And
I like him too.
I think he's pretty cool. He is like very, very progressive. Like he's a Hillary person all the way. So we'll probably have some disagreements there.
We'll see.
Is he gonna be in Studs or is he just gonna be online?
He's gonna be online this time. He was just through Seattle just recently.
If he comes in studio, you gotta warn me so I could beat him up on the way out. It's just the whole I'm better than hecklers thing pisses me off.
He's good at it though. I mean, that's
he is
kinda...
good at it, right? But he's not good enough. He's not doesn't get him out of an ass whooping.
Jesus,
I'm not
You
gonna
can't
Steve
talk
Hofstetter
your way
online.
out of a butt whooping.
Exactly. You can't de-heckle a foot up your ass. No, I like him. I'm not really gonna beat him up. He's a good guy.
We've just reached that point where we're violent towards
He's a
everybody.
good guy. Yes, he's a very good guy. I like his red hair. He's a ginger, and he does South Park memes. I like him.
There you go.
Wow, this Kane interview is really long.
Wow.
It's like 20 minutes.
Because near the end, he actually throws Mankind off of a cage.
That was his brother that did that.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Back in
wrong
98,
video.
yeah.
He wins the world title from Stone Cold Steve Austin in a First Blood match.
Do you know who
That's
came
what
out to
happens.
help him win that match? Mankind.
Oh, yeah.
Little do you know, after all that punishment, he still came out in the main
Yeah, I
event.
remember that.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Good
Yeah.
guy, Mankind.
Mick Foley.
Good old Mick.
Just
I wish
kinda,
Mick Foley would run for mayor of Knox County, Tennessee. Is that the place?
Yeah, shit.
Oh!
Now they're talking about the
that's
wrestling.
Kane, I know.
The average political makeup there? Are people waking up there? Are more people going to speak out there? Where do you think that's going? Because you've used your fame to help promote liberty. Are other folks going to be joining you? And what are you doing?
I was so upset when Kane took off his mask and like shaved his head. And then when they tried to bring him back with the long hair again, but he had short hair like he does now, so they had him wear this ridiculous wig.
That sucks.
And the mask was like holding it on.
Doing running for political office?
I have no plans to run for political office now. maybe in the future I might.
This was like before he was running.
I'd do that. As far as my colleagues, Alex, the reason that most people don't pay attention to stuff is they're just trying to make a living, man. They're trying to pay taxes. They're trying to take care of their families. They're trying to deal with all this stuff that life gives you in general. And
So
then on
let
top of
Kane
that, we
do
have
it
this
for you.
enormous paradigm shift, which I believe is on the horizon. But like most people, I think our guys, they do. There's a libertarian streak, and as far as don't really like taxes that much because we have to pay our own taxes. We're independent contractors, which means that we have to write a check out to the IRS.
Do you want to see something that's extremely odd? It's kind of ironic in some ways.
I want to see that.
Okay. I mean, since you're a wrestling fan, you may have seen this before. This was, let's see. This was WrestleMania 20. I think it was 22. Let me see. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Was that John Cena versus Triple H? Or was that 21? Might have been 21.
Let's see. Yeah, it was WrestleMania 20, and it was in
Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, 2000 Madison Square Garden.
2003?
2004, it says.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so this was an interview that took place between matches at WrestleMania 20. This is crazy.
Let me say this.
So it's Jesse Ventura.
Who am I looking for?
So he's going to pick someone out of the audience to interview at WrestleMania.
The host of WrestleMania 4 and 5, Donald Trump. All right.
Yeah, listen to what they talk about. It's so weird.
The hair looks great. Thank you.
Ha! Yeah, you can't say shit to him. Like, yeah.
It looks like fucking.
Yeah,
it looks like a nightmare.
I mean, and this was a long time ago.
It's still. It looks.
He had more hair here.
It looks like his mother brushed it with snot.
That we may need a wrestler in the White House in 2008.
Isn't that ironic? Like, and the funny thing is that Jesse Ventura made it very clear that he was not going to vote for Donald Trump at all.
What a dick. No backsies.
Yeah, dude, you got to
dick.
reciprocate.
And now we have not only a WWE Hall of Famer in the White House as president, but we also have Linda McMahon in his fucking cabinet, dude.
Oh, yeah. That's because there were ties. There's been ties going back to the 80s.
Donald Trump follows, 40 or 50 people on Twitter. Most of them are his fucking Trump Tower accounts.
Yeah.
And Vince McMahon is one of them.
Yeah.
That's my dude right there. If he,
They're oiling themselves up and wrestling around
They did that whole
Greco-Roman
hair.
style.
They did the hair match, and I knew Trump wasn't going to lose it. There's no
course
way
not.
Trump's letting someone shave his head. So Vince took one for the team.
Yeah, Vince was always down for dirt. He would go the extra mile.
Remember the Kiss My Ass Club?
Yeah.
The Vince McMahon Kiss My Ass Club? He would literally pull his pants down in the ring and pull his ass out, and then his cronies would shove a wrestler's face in his ass.
In his ass?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a video of that.
There's got to be a couple good ones. I know Steve Regal did it. Jim Ross had to do it.
People had to stick their face in his ass.
Oh yeah, they had to put their mouths on his bum. It was the Kiss My Ass Club, dude.
Let's see.
Vince McMahon loves that shit.
Yeah, dude.
Here. Oh, hold on. I want to get to the good part. All right. So this is Eric Bischoff. Okay.
You gotta move the chat.
Oh shit.
Good old Vince.
Ain't she a beaut?
Ain't she a beaut? I don't have all night in case you didn't notice. My ass is hanging out on national television.
Paul, what do you think's gonna happen here?
I think Eric Bischoff is gonna toss that salad, dude, because he ain't got no choice. That's the boss.
I don't know if he does it with Vince. No, he doesn't do it. No, it doesn't happen here.
What?
I mean, normally he kisses ass.
Does his job.
I couldn't imagine getting the Rikishi stink face or the Bronco Buster
Why did
X-Pac ripped his nutsack
why did
open
Vince
doing a
McMahon
Booker
want
T
Eric
once.
Estrada to kiss his ass?
Eric Bischoff.
dude.
Eric Estrada, dude.
Eric Estrada never
not
kissed the
not
butt.
the same person at all.
That looked like Eric Estrada
It's
to me.
not fucking Eric Estrada.
Yeah, that's Eric Bischoff, dude.
Looked like a Hawaii 5-0 in this motherfucker.
Wow.
Eric Estrada was not on
Chips,
Hawaii
dude.
5-0.
He wasn't?
It was
Chips?
Chips.
Same
Yeah,
difference.
It's not the same.
Cops.
Freddie Prinze Sr.
Okay. We see Paul's attention to detail here.
Yeah, Paul, you're fucking up.
Yeah,
bad
what are
right
you?
now.
So anyway, yeah, that was Eric Bischoff, the guy who used to run WCW back in the day, like when they almost put him out
Do
of
the
business.
Jim Ross Kiss My Ass Club segment, because
Oh
I'm
my
pretty sure he
God.
licked that fucking butthole.
He made Jim Ross kiss his ass?
Yeah. Jimmy Rose had to lick that fucking anus, the McManus.
Me and TJ and Scotty all saw Jim Ross do like one of his live shows in San Antonio before the Royal Rumble.
He made Jim Ross kiss his ass?
Yeah, he had to tongue lick the bung bang.
I see Marty Jannetty. Yeah, I don't see the Jim Ross one.
Damn it. Steve Regal, maybe?
No, I see Marty Jannetty. I see Rikishi.
Okay.
Shawn Michaels.
Well, we really don't have to watch it. All that
Yeah.
happens is that people kiss his fucking ass, put their face up in his butthole. It's pretty
Yeah, it's like
self-explanatory.
people are like, no more wrestling.
Yeah, my wrestling unless you're gonna kiss a butt.
You guys don't understand.
I can't believe Jim Ross had to kiss his ass.
Jim Ross got fired because of something Ric Flair did too, and they
What
just rehired him because his wife died recently. I mean, like they fired him like years ago because they did this panel for a WWE video game, and Ric Flair showed up all drunk and shit and like basically derailed the whole thing.
Word was Jim Ross had a little bit to drink too, but I think they just wanted him out.
Yeah, they were paying him more than they wanted to at that point. Watch the Hornswoggle one. They made Hornswoggle kiss. They made a midget kiss Vince
I'm fine with that. That just sounds like a good
I
time.
won't watch that.
Yeah. Can we see Hornswoggle kiss his ass?
I wonder if there is one. Let's see.
Hornswoggle. Oh my goodness. See, those are always my favorite wrestlers though, dude. I like Papa Shango and Doink and Dink and like all the weird ones, dude. All the strange and unusual wrestlers.
I don't know. I don't see it. Anyway, whatever. I'm done with Vince McMahon Kiss My Ass Club. I've seen Vince
Yeah, your
McMahon's
Google
ass
search
once
history
already.
is going to be weird now.
Yeah.
Hornswoggle. I miss those days, man. I miss when wrestling had midgets and, you know, controversies and shit.
I just want to go back to the days of midgets and controversies.
Yeah, dude. What happened to those good old days, dude?
Dude,
where
Paul's
midgets...
always talking about how, like, man, things were better, like, back in the day, man.
Things were better with midgets.
It's true about wrestling. You got to be honest.
Well, I would say the caliber of performance, like, in the ring is probably better.
Yeah, I think it's at its peak right now.
Yeah,
the
but-
wrestlers right now are.
But, like, the way that their personalities are not the same.
Yeah, you don't have the intensity that you really needed to sell the product of yesteryear. A lot of guys back in the day, they either had coked up rages, or they were just like mean sons of bitches, like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I just think it's like there's no storylines that people give a fuck about anymore.
Yeah.
Just muscle guy versus muscle guy.
It's pussified bullshit, Paul.
I'm tattooed muscle guy, and I'm gonna fight the muscle guy that does the flying punch.
These guys.
And one of these muscle guys will have the belt.
We need another Yokozuna.
I think Paul's just bitter because there's not a lot of fat wrestlers anymore.
I'm bitter.
Yeah.
I was going to be a fat wrestler, but they switched over to bodybuilders. I was pissed. Gave my life up to this physique.
I do have an important announcement to make. I don't know if you guys knew this or not.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Okay.
But no, and I'm being 100% serious when I say this. This is not trolling. This is not a joke.
No Kane fabe.
No Kane fabe. I promise. But 19 years ago today, for those who are in the Pacific time zone, 19 years ago today, in 1998, The Undertaker threw Mankind off a Hell in a Cell onto the Spanish announce table.
Yeah.
That's
It's like John
crazy.
Cena.
Today.
Yeah, well, yeah, the day that we did the fucking 24-hour stream is the fucking day.
Ben, you're fucking with me. You guys are fucking with me.
Hold on. Let me pull this up.
No, I'm being 100% serious.
Dude, it's a bizarre twist. Isn't it?
Did you plan it this way?
Dude, it's a bizarre twist.
We had it all planned.
It's the
a
tism,
bizarre
dude.
twist.
Because this is, it was at King of the Ring when
June 28th.
Undertaker threw Mankind.
It was June 28th, 1998. And
Fuck
we
me.
just did it today.
Yeah. All day. Okay,
Why
this
do you
is
think I kept saying it?
this can't be real.
That's good.
Why do you think I kept saying it?
It is real.
Jim
That's
knew.
real.
Your fucking mind is blown.
Jim Illuminati, dude. Jilluminati.
Why do you
He
think
knew.
I kept saying it? I was subconsciously advertising for this 24-hour show by saying that.
Dude, it comes full
Are
circle.
you serious?
It comes full circle,
That's-
Paul.
That's pretty crazy.
No, and this is, I'm being serious too here. I saw that today and I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
The day that we do the
That's-
24-hour stream
That's how did that
It's
even
the
happen? Dude, how did
anniversary.
that happen?
of the Hell in a Cell.
Dude, wait a minute.
You got to do it next year.
The
now,
same
too.
day
Yes.
that Undertaker threw Mankind
Yeah.
off of Hell in a Cell through the Spanish announce table
1998.
is the same day
Spanish.
that we did our 24-hour show.
Spanish announce table.
Does anybody believe in angels or
Call Mario, dude.
what the fuck is this, dude?
Call the Vigilant Christian. Get him
Yep.
on.
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe G-Man had a point earlier. I don't know.
The Krilligent Vishjan.
Oh God, this is the episode where the drunken peasants change their beliefs.
Yes.
I believe in a thing called God.
I'm more positive now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Paul did change.
Positive
Dude, I
smash.
Up until
Smash.
the
Are
end.
you positive?
Smashed.
Or
I'm
20.
pretty positively smashed right now. We've been talking about this all night.
Did you do a
I
weed?
wanted to change my name to just Smash 420 because I'm not always positive, but I am pretty positive. Like,
That's you know what I learned today that there's nothing wrong with that. I learned the
Yeah.
power of positivity today from
It's a new day.
my friend, my mentor. I hope he doesn't mind me saying this. My gay lover,
Yeah, my
Billy the
fag,
Fridge.
My fag dad.
Jesus
my
Christ.
leather daddy, Billy the Fridge, taught me how to be tender and sweet and positive about shit.
I think you just like live streaming, Paul. I think you really like the live stream. You know,
He was hard the entire time.
Well, I mean,
Full 4.5
I was
inches.
hard.
of
I was hard
records.
8 hours before, and I'll be hard for another 8 hours after too. I mean, there's a whole bookend hardness that nobody even knows
The
about.
hardness doesn't stop.
I'm afraid people are gonna be like, "Oh, priapism." I'm like, whatever.
heard
Why
you-
do you think priapism starts with a P? I invented the whole thing. I was the first
I heard
dude
you
to have
talking
it.
about your name, Positive Smash, and I actually
Hmm.
think that it's nice that you leave positive in there because I didn't really know a lot about you, but I think it adds to like an uplifting, like obviously positive vibe, and it makes it's like steers away from the like stereotypes of weed and like how weed's bad and
true.
stuff like that. So it's like if you see a cute little like girl like smoking weed and she's just like, "Hey guys, what's up? Let's get high, man." Like that's so cute. So I
It does
think
bring
I
a
liked
different
it.
perspective. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny you say that, Rippy. It's funny you say that because that is exactly why I made my name Jim Ass.
Jime. Oh, I thought it was Jime. Sorry.
It's Jim, Ribby.
Jime Ass.
You have a wonderful
Yeah.
voice. Have people told you that? You have a very nice voice.
Why, thank you.
Fireball Z.
Well, Ben, you have a nice voice too. But Jim Ass, you got a nice voice. A
Why,
voice
thank
for a voice for radio.
Dude, Jim's got dude. Well, Jim's fucking. He's the puppet master. How did this happen? How did it happen, Ben? Nobody knew about this. This just happened.
28.
We were just like, yeah, let's do this
I
24-hour
don't think we
stream, crazy
noticed it all
shit,
day. I didn't
Dude.
And then 2
notice
shows
it.
before it, Kayfabe happens, and then we find out that day.
Yep. Dude, we had already decided to do the private show. Or I mean, not the private show, but the 24-hour show before Kane Fabe happened, right?
Yeah, you did. And you know what? I know I troll a lot, but honestly, I just threw up the whole 1998 thing just to fuck around. And I literally saw this today, and I was like, "What?"
And everyone hated the Kane fade, but now they realize the truth.
TJ's brother.
And I'm pretty sure Evan Lefevre predicted this too.
Oh, dude,
So
he totally did.
Guys, speaking of boners, I mean, I love it. You guys have two. You guys have two girls on the show, and everybody in the chat instantly gets a boner. It's like, have them make out.
Yeah, it's funny because like
boobies.
They complain a lot when we have girls on the show a lot, but like
You guys are sexist, misogynist pigs, okay?
we've kept it like not a total sausage fest the entire time.
Exactly.
We had some ladies. I mean, we did do some neckbeardy things. Like we were like rating women, like a lot of times. And,
Hell yeah.
But you know, like at least everybody was represented. I think we did a good job.
Did you have any black people on the show? I don't think everybody was.
Ryby.
Mm-mm.
Egghead did that face
G-Man,
test, and
yes.
he was 99% black.
We did have G-Man.
Yeah, that's right
Ha,
too. Egghead
ha.
and G-Man. Yep.
Okay. Asian.
Try to get us.
Do we have any Asians?
I'm Asian.
Oh.
Jim Ass is Asian. So
there you go.
Done deal.
What
Sew it
was,
up.
what was Amirdir?
Oh, Vadim?
Vadim, yeah.
I don't know.
Amateur?
I don't know what his ethnic
I
background
think he's
is.
Turkish.
I don't know.
I think he's Turkish. So we had a Turkish guy. That covers like Middle Eastern, right?
Well, Turkey is partially in Europe and partially in Asia.
Oh yeah,
All right,
I've
so
got,
he's Eurasian.
I've got a story about Vadim if anyone's curious. So after you guys got him off the show, he spent like at least like 5 fucking hours in the Discord chat.
Oh
just
no.
talking to people. Yeah. And apparently I don't know the full details, but some of my staff were there, and they'll probably tell me later. But he said some apparently pretty cringeworthy stuff. So.
Yeah, I mean that just continued, I guess, after he left.
Yeah, I mean he just
man.
kept continued to crash and burn throughout the night, as it seems. He just couldn't keep off the internet. It seems.
Whenever I think of Vadim Newquist, I think of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. There was like Bob. Is it Bob Newquist?
Yeah, Bob Newquist is a skater.
Anytime I think of Vadim, that's what I think of. The fucking old ass games like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4, Underground 2. Remember those?
I always think of fucking Nesquik. That's what I think of when I
Dude, you see this right here? Here it is.
Kane with Paul Bearer defeated Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That's when he won his first title. That's when he peaked.
And it's that epic ass first blood
and then,
match.
And then the match right before it. It was when Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell.
It's like serendipity.
Through the Spanish announce table.
What time did those happen? What time did those happen? Like on that day?
I have no idea.
It says right next to it, I think.
It does?
I think it was in military time. Like
Where?
go back down to where you were, like where it was just listing all the
like
shit that happened.
It would have.
No,
been,
this is the
that's
time of the
length
match.
Of the match.
Yeah.
It
Well,
would
no,
have
go
been
go
later
down farther.
on the East Coast.
Where
time,
you were
right?
at before. All the way down.
On the
on the
East Coast, it's the next
That's
day.
how
Times.
how
This is the
long
length of the
time
match.
lasted.
The match, yeah.
Shitty. I thought it was like
But if you add up the lengths of the
Poopy.
match, you can get a general time of.
I just don't know what time it started.
It started at 5 p.m.
Pacific.
Why do you?
Yeah.
Sorry,
5
why
p.m.
do you want to
Pacific,
know
8
the
p.m.
time?
Standard. So see if we passed it already, and we did
Oh,
4 or 5 hours.
I wonder if
ago.
we could find out exactly the second
Hold on a
that
second.
the Undertaker.
Probably have to get on the network
Why,
to see what time
why
it
do
started.
you want to know
and
the
set
time?
up
You
for
guys are
5
doing
o'clock.
a 24-hour show. So you guys were doing the show when it happened.
But we wanted to celebrate
19
it now.
years later.
I just want to know which
the
second
moment.
of the show happened at the exact moment when I want to. Basically, I think that when Egghead, got smacked down by Scotty, that is the exact moment that the
You have
Undertaker
nothing to back that up.
threw
This is all assumption.
Mankind off of Hell in the Cell through the
No
Spanish announce
evidence.
table.
Yeah. You have not researched this at all.
If I'm right, though, would you fucking shit a brick right there?
This
No,
is,
I'd
this is
say it
30
was a
hours
lucky
awake
guess.
delusions.
Dude, that's more than a lucky guess.
No,
That's
it's
like
not.
a fucking
it's
lotto
the
guess.
definition of a lucky guess.
It's a
Dude, if
lotto
you can
guess,
fuck
dude.
and shit a brick, that would be very impressive.
Fuck, shit.
I'd rather not shit a brick. Not a whole
Would you
brick.
fuck a brick?
Yes.
You think
I can't even deny it anymore. Yes, I would.
That would hurt.
I'd rather fuck the than shit.
TJ, I want to tell you something crazy. Come
Yeah,
here.
me too.
Come here and sit down. Because
Paul, I
there's
think
something
you
you're not
fuck
aware
anything
of that
for
we
guys.
all just talked about that's fucking insane, okay? All right, so I want to show you. Remember the King of the Ring
You're sitting down.
1998, okay? You see it? Remember this?
King of the Ring.
Okay, look at the date.
June 28th,
All right.
1998.
And what day? And okay, so what day did we do this 24-hour show?
Is it the 28th? Damn.
June 28th, 19
The
years
fucking
later.
Illuminati.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and we planned this before the kayfabe shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
It all comes together.
Yeah.
This is real.
Yeah,
It
this
all
is real.
comes together,
How
man.
can you remain an atheist after all of
And
this?
TJ,
I don't know, man.
you're not going to believe this either.
What's up?
But you remember when Scotty unloaded on Egghead?
Yeah.
This is not true.
Yeah.
If
what's
you
up?
look at the exact moment
He's so full of
that
shit.
Undertaker threw Mankind off of Hell in the Cell.
This has not been
in
researched.
'98 on this day.
So-
Right when,
it was?
right,
So it
hold
was-
on. Right when
You're
Mankind
telling
hit
me
the
it
Spanish
happened
announce
19
table,
hours into the
is the moment Scotty starts yelling at Egghead.
That was like 19 hours into the show. I don't think King of the Ring was that long.
No.
TJ. No. It started at 5 p.m. PST today.
No, it didn't.
Oh, okay.
Billy said it did.
Yeah, because it starts 8 p.m. Eastern.
That's true.
Right,
Okay.
Yeah,
5
but
p.m. PST.
yeah, but not the time
pay-per-view
Scotty yelled at Egghead.
So Scotty,
Wait, no, yeah,
I can tell you
that
what
was
time.
around like 6, 7,
No.
8 p.m.
Mankind would have been around
Yes.
7 probably.
6, 7, or
The
8.
fucking sun. The sun was still all nice and up. I bet it was around then. Dude, I'm in the
It's that
zone.
time. It was 6,
No, you're
7,
not.
8, or 9.
AutoZone.
It was somewhere in there.
You know what else happened? TJ, you know what else happened?
They were scheduled
Oh,
at 6 p.m.
I thought this
Hold
faggot
on.
wasn't going to come here. What the hell?
They were scheduled
Hey.
at 6 p.m.
That's
Okay, what time did
Whatever,
was
you're the
Egghead
one that fucking left without even saying you were leaving,
Jim ass.
and then got yourself locked out.
Dude, Egghead was scheduled
Jim
at
ass.
6 p.m.
Yeah.
No, Egghead was scheduled at 6 p.m. They
But
didn't
there was all
actually.
that bullshit.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
didn't
there was
start.
a delay.
Like I said, so the match is going on.
Paul. Okay, Paul. I want to see actual data proving this.
Dude, all right.
Someone's going to do an
Dude, you're
analysis.
so fucking insane.
hour-
Someone's going to try to figure out.
How insane am I as I get closer to that fucking time, dude?
Yeah.
You
How
and
insane
Dennis
am I?
serving
You're
fans.
very fucking
Figure it
insane.
out.
Very insane. Extremely, extraordinarily insane.
I want screenshots. I want screenshots provided. I want video evidence, and I want analysis emailed
Yep.
to us. Okay.
I want him analysis
Yeah,
too.
we need that shit.
I want.
Pronto.
Oh, Hymnalysis actually said that he's cool to come on if you guys want to have him.
Oh, we know. We know.
Only if he's
Well, guess what, Hymnalysis? I want you to know, I watched one of your videos once.
Once.
So did I.
Impressive.
Just so you know, and it
Me
was
too.
okay.
It's a golden
I watched
shining
one, too.
moment.
It was okay.
So
It was-
now
I
you have
hope
3
that you
views.
work real hard and get lots of viewers over your career. Okay.
Ooh.
Get wrecked.
Ooh.
$3 theater.
Unsportsmanlike
Yeah,
conduct.
$3 theater.
Down. No, but
Okay,
guys,
remember the first
Where'd
time you
Scotty
did that
go?
to me, and I was like, "What's
He's
$3
off.
theater?"
Okay.
I don't know where he is.
Guys-
He'll be back. All right,
guys,
cool.
seriously though, no, I got another thing that's gonna blow your mind. Something.
What's that?
guys? This is just fucking crazy. Do you know that Kane is running for mayor of Knox
Hold on.
County, Tennessee?
I didn't hear this.
Glenn Jacobs?
Yeah, that's Kane, right?
Yes.
Do we
The guy in
have
the suit.
Glenn Jacobs?
Hi, my name is
Why
Glenn
is he wearing a
Jacobs, and I'm
suit?
running for mayor of Knox County here in the great state of Tennessee. In my career, I've been
It's
blessed
real?
to travel all over the world.
Why
and see
is he in
all
a
the great
suit?
communities that our country has to offer.
And why is
But
his
in my
collar
opinion,
so fucked up?
Knox
Yeah,
County
why
is
didn't
the
his
best
why
place
didn't his
to live, work,
one of his
raise a
demon
family.
servants iron that
22
collar
years ago,
before they
I met the
sent
I
him
love
out?
of
don't
my
like
life.
this meme.
Why don't you like this meme,
What
Ryby?
meme?
What meme
What
are
are you
you
talking
referring
about?
to?
Yeah, which meme? Dude, we're not
What
doing
are you
Pee Pee
talking
the Frog here. This is. Do you know who Kane is?
Hold on. How is this a meme? Do you understand what fucking day we did this stream,
Yeah.
Ryby? Have you gotten it yet? Have you been paying attention?
Do you realize that at the second
This was
that
written
this
in the
dude's brother
stars.
The
threw
planets have
mankind,
aligned.
dude, you don't understand.
Rippy, do you
Why
realize
is he
what
wearing
fucking
a
is?
suit?
I really don't get why he's wearing a suit though.
Dude,
Because
a king
he's
is
running for
born,
mayor.
Ryby.
That's why I'm asking. Why is he wearing a suit?
Why are
I
you
think he's running for
clothed?
mayor or something.
Jim Ass, are you wearing a suit?
Seriously.
Glenn Jacobs.
I am wearing a suit.
He's wearing his birthday suit.
Happy birthday.
No, I imagine Jim Ass in like a real slick Italian suit.
Damn.
Just that voice, man.
Dude, he's buttery smooth, isn't
Yeah.
I'm Asian.
I don't get that from the voice, but what the fuck do I know?
What?
Who knows?
Oh, he's Asian.
I'm not good with accents or like shit like that. I mean, I'm good with making like
Someone has to
doing
be
accents, but
Asian?
I can't pick up on it. I'm like, where are you from? You born in America?
I'm from parts unknown.
Yeah.
Parts unknown.
Parts unknown, dude. Southeast
1998.
Asia, dude. I just doxed him, but
I'm neighbors
Southeast
with
Asia.
the Ultimate Warrior. Well, former neighbors. Rest in
Yeah,
peace.
yeah. What? So you live next to a cemetery?
Former neighbors.
Yeah. No, current neighbors.
Burn the unbeliever.
Here in East
Current
Tennessee.
neighbors.
We decided to make this place our home.
Wow,
and to raise
for a
our
second
family
there, I
here.
thought Kane was like a guest on the show and he was going to start talking.
Yeah. Well, we watched him with Alex Jones earlier. It was interesting.
Good times.
What? Really? Man, you guys have been on for 24 hours. I would think that you guys would be saying a bunch of crazy shit.
Hi, DP. I turned 19 this Monday. That means I was born all the way back in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell into the Spanish announcer table.
that I remember that. That was crazy.
Your Kane's running for
Spanish
mayor now?
announcer table.
What? Yeah.
Kane?
Yeah, Knox
Jacobs is.
Knox County. Yeah,
Glenn Jacobs is Kane, though.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Favorite
Where's the suit?
Yeah.
Dead Mouse
Have-
album.
Before you ask this question, like, what is? I saw you guys tweeting about it. Like, what is up with his like political campaign? Like, I know it's been sort of announced and talked about, but like, is he making any headway?
Who's he talking about? Who are you asking about,
Jacobs.
Anthony?
Kane's political campaign.
Kane?
From WWE?
Glenn Jacobs.
Kane is running for what?
Kane's running for
mayor in
mayor?
Knox County.
Knox County, Tennessee.
Yeah, but he's going by Glenn Jacobs.
Yeah, he really hit his
He
peak
is?
back in
Hold on, wait,
1998 when The Undertaker
wait,
threw
wait.
Mankind off of
Why is he
Hell in a
wearing
Cell
a
into the Spanish announcer table.
Hi, my name is Glenn Jacobs, and I'm running for mayor of Knox County here in the
Is that
great
Kane?
state of Tennessee. In my career,
Why is he wearing a
I've been
suit?
blessed to
Why-
travel
yeah,
all over the
I think he's
world
running for mayor or
and see all the
something.
great communities that our country has to offer. But in my opinion, Knox County is the best place to live, work, and raise a family.
Is that true?
22 years ago,
I
Has
think it
anybody
is.
here been to Knox County?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's the best place.
His shirt
cruised
is so
through it.
wrinkly and beat up. This is not a good look.
I mean, why is he?
sun
Like,
is
I
hard.
don't
We
watch.
watched
on
him
his
on Alex
face.
Jones earlier.
Why is he in a suit?
What? He was on Alex Jones talking
Yes.
about what?
Politics.
Awesome.
He's talking about
Did his
Bitcoin.
politics fall
Did
in
he
line with
choke
Alex
slam
Jones's?
Alex Jones?
Is he
Yeah,
running
Hell
on
in
He
a
the
likes
Cell.
Alex Jones.
dog straight?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He's kinda
That's
cute
that's
with
actually
all
really
those
unfortunate
wrinkles.
because I prefer it when the frogs are gay.
Gay.
Yeah.
Well, they're turning gay, so you get your wish.
Yeah, who needs a bunch of heteronormative frogs?
That's
Not
right.
me. Not me,
Want frogs
goddammit.
with blue hair, dude.
Yeah. Why can't frogs be fabulous?
They are fabulous, too.
Fabulous frogs.
What's Alex Jones got against fabulous frogs?
Did you guys watch Jake Roberts drunk?
Jimmy James.
Jerk the
Oh no,
snark.
we never watched that.
We had that story earlier from Billy talking about meeting Jake Roberts in the airport. It's down a little.
Oh yeah, drunk Jake.
Jake the Snake drunk.
All right, so he's doing some indie show at a casino, and he's expected to come out and cut a badass promo like Jake the Snake Roberts is known for.
By the following.
So here he comes. Try to, yeah.
He's in Columbus
Here
or
I
no?
have a man of legendary proportion, the man Jake the Snake Roberts. He is a man that you all recognize. He's a legend. Come on,
Casino
Jake, get on in
magic.
here. The folks want to hear from you.
Well, I'm saying right now is this. You know, you get a casino, everybody says, well, gosh, the casino, you should gamble. Let me tell you something, Hannibal. You don't want to play cards with me because I'll cheat. Okay? I cheat. You want to play 21? I got 22. You want to play blackjack? I got two of those
Well,
too.
if you hit 22 in blackjack, you
You
lose.
He also said you play black.
You play spades? I got an ace of everything.
You want to play aces and eights? Maybe I got too many of those too. Bottom line is this.
And look at that drunk bitch that would still fuck his brains out. Or is that his wife?
Probably actually
I
was.
doubt that's his wife.
I hope that's not his wife.
No, he usually brought
That
girls that
sweaters?
were like Miss Ohio or something to these shows, and they'd sit on the ringside like that and fucking scream their heads off.
The only
and
thing
go
you should
blow.
gamble is this. Listen to me. When you walk in a casino
Yeah.
and you want to gamble,
Yeah.
the main thing is you should realize this. To gamble, you must accept losing.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
He's not wrong.
Where you going with this, Jake?
Is he slapping himself in the head here?
I don't accept losing. And neither does Damien. Damien, my friend. My friend Damien is right here.
Thought he was gonna kiss him.
Yeah, he just stuck his head out at him.
It's the snake.
Let me show you something.
Let me show you something.
I tell you what, Anvil.
I saw the one movie where he's like smoking crack and stuff.
That's kind of That's kind of sad to see.
Go ahead, Anvil. Roll the dice. Mr. Cameraman, get your ass back up here. Hello? I'm talking to you. Get the camera back up here. That is not what you need to worry about, Anvil.
What? You're the one that pointed it out.
Anvil. When the DDT comes.
This guy sounds like Egghead trying to shill his Discord. Discord.
I'm a Discord. Okay, shot number 18. That was
You know,
weird.
Jake the Snake should be
Worry
ashamed
about
of
the
himself.
DDT. 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 DDT.
He's all got it like the announcer guy in like a headlock.
The announcer guy is like, oh God, please.
Oh my God, this guy smells
Please
like
let
Southern
this promo
Comfort.
in.
Please let this stop.
This is such a shameful display. I mean, who the hell gets just stupid drunk and spits a bunch of nonsense?
Who the hell
does that?
Yeah, who the hell stands there, in Jake the Snake's way, like this dumbass announcer as he cuts this ripping promo?
A man of his word, Jake the Snake Roberts.
What exactly were his words? I didn't follow much of that.
Well,
you see when you go, you have a casino.
I have a really, really, really like horribly cringy wrestling video. I showed it to Paul the other day.
Oh,
let me see,
dude. It's pretty good. Let's watch it.
It's cringy.
It's cringy as fuck.
There used to be an all-female wrestling league in the '80s called Glow. GLOW.
Yeah.
And actually it was owned by Sylvester Stallone's mother, and she was actually a performer in it, not a wrestler, but she was like an on-screen character. Dude, I don't even know if I can get through it. Like, it makes me sweat. It's so cringy.
Is it the rap?
Yes.
Love it.
You love it? Okay, I'll play it.
It's so.
Whoa.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Oh God. Oh
I
God.
don't like these hip movements. I don't like these hip movements.
Watch the close-ups now.
Look at the dude in the fucking tuxedo dancing.
Hi, my name's Todd Pettingill.
Palestina.
Unabashedly racist.
Damn.
Whoa, dude.
She gonna murder your ass in
That
the
was
ring.
Palestina, dude.
Yeah, Palestina.
Is she supposed to be a Palestinian?
Yeah.
No. Of course
No,
not.
what gave it away?
Oh, it's Ryby.
Oh God.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Wow. Spot on.
She's the best dancer.
I love tequila.
Okay, that was terrible.
People are like, what the fuck? People are saying it's 80s porn. I'm literally cringing. Yes, this is cringy. Just
Yeah.
wait till Sylvester Stallone's mom tries to rap.
What?
Oh, dude.
Oh,
It's-
yeah, his mom's in this.
Yeah. Yeah, because she owned this shit.
You wish you were in mother's womb. Instead, you'll have to choose your doom. A nice restricting body cast, or I can fly your flat
Okay.
You know, Netflix came out with a new TV show.
Yeah, it's based
off
on
of this.
Yeah, it's based on this. It's like
And it's very, and after watching this, it's very accurate. The portrayal.
Yeah. Man, I remember watching this. This was on Saturday mornings in the like mid to late 80s.
I think depending on where you were, it played at nighttime in Seattle.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like 11 or so.
I missed the 80s. I didn't get to partake in that because I was born in 1990. So.
Wow. Quit bragging.
What a shame. What a shame.
Hey, what's up, Ivory?
It's Ivory.
She lives in Washington State.
Does she?
Yeah, she lives on one of the San Juan Islands. We should go
Wait a minute, all your opponents know you're a stud?
Yeah, that's
I've
right.
never heard a chick self-apply
She don't
stud.
give a fuck, dude. That's Tina Ferrari.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, even...
This
Is that one of those all-American?
They're like New Jersey.
rap,
They're like New
wrestling.
Jersey housewives.
We're from Newark, New Jersey. That don't rhyme. No. Wait, they don't rhyme. That's straight. They don't rhyme. Newark. You're taking up valuable camera time and
Newark.
Phyllis and Arlene from New Jersey. It's stupid. Look, all right, look, you want to write it? Fine, right? I come here. I come here responsible for my part. Oh, I do my job every time. Just for herself. I do. You have to think of things that match with rhyme with Arlene. Tell me then. What rhymes with Arlene? Serene. Serene rhymes with Arlene. My name is Arlene. I'm very serene.
Oh my God, is this still going?
Yep.
I know.
They thought this was the best joke.
No more. No more.
Were they the most popular tag team?
No.
Was everybody's like, bring out
The dumb bitches with the makeup shit.
They weren't very good wrestlers.
they weren't?
All right, I want to skip. Yeah, this is like
Oh
the,
my
the
God,
Madam...
no, don't skip yet.
Oh, you want to see this one?
Look at this troll.
Mama Stallone.
Aunt Kitty.
I train them hard, so in the ring, you'll see my tigers through their face.
This is the weirdest show that ever existed.
Yes. All right. Okay, here's Sylvester Stallone's mother right here.
Okay.
My girls have the strength and speed to wipe out all of Kitty's breed. That's right. And when we're done, please don't be bitter. Because all that's left is kitty litter.
Wow.
That didn't even go with the beat.
That
No,
was
I'm
not even,
saying-
not
She
even
tried.
Was there
remotely.
no prep time for
Oh,
that
I'm
for
like
her?
sweating because of the cringe.
She didn't even try.
The cringe makes me sweat from this shit.
This is the weirdest thing.
It's not even totally done yet. Oh, I guess it is.
There's only 48 more minutes.
Of the whole show?
No, of this rap.
Oh, sweet. We'll just watch it for the rest of the show then.
Yeah.
Yeah, just play it.
Just keep that going.
Just play that on a loop for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Do
play
that.
that in a loop till the end.
Oh no! All right, you guys.
people will love it.
Positive Smash 420 out.
Whoa.
Outta here.
All right.
Thank you so much for chilling.
Yeah.
And
I wish I
bye,
could make
Smash.
it the extra 50 minutes, but
Dude, it is all good. Nobody's going to fault you for that shit.
do
I'll
it.
go home and watch.
Don't
You
be a
hung in
foot.
there.
Yeah.
I could do it, but I could go home and eat some food.
What?
And
I
go
totally
home.
feel that.
Oh, yeah.
Do
I
it.
totally
What
feel
if I
that.
what if I
A
let
nice little
Billy
cuddle.
eat your ass right now on the live
Let
show?
Billy
Yeah.
eat your
All
Say?
right, you guys. See you
Let-
next time. Good Positive
Let-
Smash been real. I will see you guys
Aw,
next
yeah.
time.
You're chasing her out. Come on.
Anytime,
let's do it.
anytime Ben Pye,
Sorry.
definitely want to come on sometime with Jim Ass. I want to
Yeah,
get Jim
was
Ass
Jan Terry
stoned
one of
if
these
he's
female
ever-
wrestlers?
He's ever here.
I want to see Jan
Billy, what are
Terry
you
in this.
doing? You look like one of those fucking
Got a
tiki
thick tongue, boy.
masks. It's all angry. It's like somebody.
I'm out of here.
That is the creepiest shit.
You're a freak, Billy.
You should have done that to Anita Sarkeesian.
You're a
at
champ.
Vidcon.
I did.
This whole time, though, Billy.
No, like
She took it like a champ.
Love you guys. Bye.
She thought I was a lesbian.
Bye, Ashley. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Billy,
Fare thee well.
I have a question
up?
for you.
Yeah.
Did you like Suicide Squad?
Oh my God, it was so fucking good.
Dude, did we tell you what happened, Jim, at lunch?
No.
Dude, we went to this Applebee's, and I shit you not, there were 4 like
Down ass
hard 8s.
lesbian skanks
Hard 8s.
with
You know what I mean?
Cocks, Blair Whites.
They were sucking each other's
Jack
titties
Blacks.
in the back. of the fucking Applebee's.
The back titties.
In
Or
plain
black
view.
guys were watching and jerking off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all
And then
had
they,
a
but,
handful.
like, out of all
about
the
the show.
dudes, they called me over, and they were just like, you, fat boy, we want to fuck your brains out. And I was like, nah.
No.
Did you get it on the show?
No, not me. And there was that girl with the immaculate butt that looked like it was carved out of an apple tree.
The immaculate booty.
I wanted to find that butt and crawl into it like my.
Yeah. Son, Gina,
Didn't Cena
man.
lose that one too? And he was like, "No, Cena." I think he did. I think that was that squash match. Who squashed him that one
Brock
time?
Lesnar.
Brock, yeah.
Brock Lesnar.
He's like, no, no, gee whiz.
I can't believe it.
Cena.
Was that SummerSlam where Cena came in as champ?
Cena, no. Everybody else in the fucking place is like, yes, thank God. One little kid though, man.
Paul, you should have done that voice while Monday and Matt was here. He would have loved it.
Cena. That one?
Yeah, it sounds just like from 8 Crazy Nights.
Is that his favorite?
Does.
The Adam Sandler animated movie.
He says he loves that whole Adam Sandler movie, so.
Oh, that's right.
Hey
Grandma's
guys,
Boy is
my favorite
classic.
movie is Spaceballs, but my favorite Mel Brooks movie is Robin Hood Men in
Punch
Tights.
him. Punch him in the face.
I agree. Makes sense, dude.
Wait, what is this?
Here in the great state of
Who
Is that
is
Kane?
In my career,
Why?
Why is he
I've
wearing
been
a
blessed
suit?
to travel all over the world.
Is he
and see
running
all the
for
great communities
suit?
that our country has.
Is he?
Yeah.
But my
Why
favorite-
is he running a suit?
He's running to be
Running
the
for
mayor of that bench.
1998.
He's running to be the mayor of the King of the Ring, 1998.
Do you really think that Kane believes that Knox County is the best place in the world to be?
in Knox County.
Ben, you act like
fuck
you've
no,
been up
dude.
for 23
I
hours.
seriously and
It's-
severely doubt that.
It's the best place.
I mean, I
best place to
guess he
raise a
must.
family.
He must at least like it because he could fucking live anywhere in the country.
I
mean,
think he likes it, but I
Do you
mean,
think
does
he's
he
got a
look like
better
it's the
chance
best
of
place?
being like a thing in Knox
A
County
thing?
though, elsewhere else?
What is the thing?
He says
public
he
servant.
says that he's lived
Public
here for
servant.
he's lived there for 19 years.
22
I doubt
years.
that he had his. Oh, okay.
Hold on, 19 years? Wait a
22
minute.
years.
What?
Where?
Oh, I was going
Wait.
to say 19 years. What happened 19 years ago?
Um,
Today. Did,
9 years.
did you hear that, Scotty? Were you in the
no,
room?
No, what?
Oh my fucking
Scotty
God.
must be informed.
Wasn't here.
Scotty, look at the date that The Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell.
Oh shit, dude.
Through the Spanish announce
Oh
table.
shit.
Dude, we did.
Dude, and guys,
At the
guess
Civic
what?
Arena in
I've got-
Pittsburgh.
It gets
I
even
told the
crazier,
secret
Scotty.
sauce.
Paul, lay
No,
the
no.
real crazy
We
shit
found
on
some
him.
not
shit out,
true.
Scotty.
This is
What,
not true.
dude?
I'm
This is
holding-
true.
Okay, so as the show was happening,
This is not true.
the exact second that
This is how
Undertaker
bull-
threw Mankind
You
off
are-
Hell in the Cell
You know
through
what,
the
Paul?
Spanish announce
fuck,
table
fuck the
is the
Mandela
exact
effect.
second.
You are the Mandela effect.
It's the exact second that you unloaded on Egghead.
You go around and
Wow.
create the Mandela
You're the
effect.
new egg. You're the new
That's a lie.
Undertaker, Scotty.
Yeah.
Sweet, dude.
You're
I'll
the new
take it,
Undertaker.
dude. I believe it.
It happened.
That would make Egghead the new
Berenstein,
Mankind to
damn
us.
it.
That kind of sucks.
Berenstein.
It's real to me,
Bears.
damn it.
Bear inside. Olive Garden versus Applebee's. Okay, obviously Applebee's, dude. You don't know what happens on the patio at Applebee's.
Fuck.
I just
Dude.
want to thank
It's like
y'all.
the grotto at the Playboy Mansion, basically.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I don't know. Verdeem kind of gave us a fucking sneak peek.
A sneak peek.
Usually,
dude,
what
Verdeem
happens?
knows what he's
Usually,
talking
what
about.
happens in Applebee's stays in Applebee's,
But not always.
You know, Verdeem is. You know, he
Dude,
kiss and
maybe we
tells.
just misheard him. Maybe he was at that strip club Flapplebee's.
Flapplebee's. The fuck, dude.
Flapplebee's.
Flapplebee's.
Sounds like
huh?
you guys are at Flat.
Someone says that it was.
Makes so much more sense now. He was at Flapplebee's because they have good tacos and there's a lot of titty sucking there. Billy, have you ever
Paul, what is wrong
have
with
you
you,
ever been
man?
to Flapplebee's? Billy?
Has to be.
This is Paul with 47 hours without sleep.
Hey out there, all you fellas. I know you love your pussy flaps. Here at Flapplebee's, we love the flaps as well. We got another pair of flaps coming out for you to stare at.
We're all about the flaps here at Flapplebee's.
Come on down, Candy.
Come and get your big bills broken at the bar and get a warm, buttery flapjack on us. That's right. For every $100 bill you turn into singles, you get a warm, buttery Flapplebee's flapjack. Why you look at the flippity
Dude, this is like a
flap?
strip club for fat people, dude.
Of the Drunken Peasants
Get an ice
podcast.
cream sundae of your choosing with every $20 bill you break down.
No, that's
Shit.
Fapplebees. No, that's just a bunch of people jacking off.
Somebody says I want to see Rybees Flapplebees.
People keep typing Fapplebees.
Flapplebees. Oh, I'm starting to lose it, guys. I'm starting to lose it.
You got like 40 minutes.
I know, man. I'm gonna make it. I'm just warning you. Flapplebees is the funniest thing that's happened to me all night.
Paul's mind is deteriorating.
Yeah,
you can really tell.
I'm
The
starting
fatigue
to
is setting
become.
in.
Yeah, it really. Oh, dude, it set in about an hour and a half,
dude.
2 or 3 hours.
Well, I noticed the drop, but I mean
Yeah.
now it's like
It's
pretty,
really.
You're at that point where you're just like, dude, when does this end so I can go to bed?
I'm not quite there.
Yeah, neither am
Are you guys gonna carry the flag on?
But the fatigue is definitely.
I don't know, Paul. Looking a little weak there, Paul.
Flappers Planet.
I mean, no judgments, Paul. I mean, it's been almost 24 hours.
With our nipples combined.
Fuck the Kirk brothers. They pushed out most of the stream, which we never claimed we were going to do, bitch. So.
I've done a game on Steam.
Ben
called
and Paul, though,
Sweet.
they were dedicated. They said they were going to do the entire thing, and they pretty much have.
Legacy of Dorn, Herald
Besides
of
taking a
Oblivion.
shit.
Sweet.
How many shits have you taken so far during the stream, Paul?
I actually have not pooped during the stream.
No poop.
I peed 3 or 4 times, but
So you've been on here, I'd probably say at least 99% of the time.
yeah, easily.
There you go. 99%.
Hey guys, I'm signing off.
Signing off, Jim.
Jim, thank you for being here.
Bye, Jim.
Bullpuss.
Clean your tub.
Bye, Jim.
I already did.
Go clean it again.
Cretinous scum.
Okay, all right. Your wish is my
Assalamu
command.
alaikum, my brother.
Good boy.
Fireball Z. Guy
Alaikum salam.
Drugs.
Flapple. Puss.
Trapplebees.
Flapplepuss? Is that your cat's name?
Flapplepuss.
Flapple Puss. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Jim. See you later.
Yawning into the mic.
Jim is dead.
Jim.
Sad that Jim is dead, but he's dead.
Yeah.
What the fuck is your problem, Jim?
Do me and TJ just trade off when we're going to be here? Because I noticed I came back and TJ left. Yeah. Dude, TJ's fucking ducking me now.
What a surprise.
Jerking off again.
He's a fucking piece of shit, TJ.
Probably making another banana video.
Make another banana
Now he's
video.
probably smoking again.
TJ's fucking addicted to fucking cigarettes.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
He's
he
gonna
should make a video
try
where
to
he
quit
smokes
again.
a cigarette out of his ass.
I mean,
feels good.
Maybe
That'd be
he'll
pretty
do
cool.
it.
I would
I
watch
don't know if
it.
it'd be cool, but I mean, he could do it, I guess.
How could you suck air in your ass, though? Can you do that? Is that a thing that
Yes,
we can do? Like to
there are some people that can do
People
that.
can do that, yeah.
They
You
can
can suck
suck
air in
air into
your
their
ass?
ass and fart it
There's
right back
videos
out.
everywhere of it, right?
There are women that can do it with their vagina too. I
you-
remember Howard Stern used to get this woman that could suck air into her vagina and then fart it, like queef
But
it
TJ
out.
doesn't have a vagina; he has a micro penis, so he can't.
He sucks air
Ma-
into
ma-
his
maybe his pee,
urethra.
yeah, maybe his pee hole. Maybe he could do micro pee hole smoking.
His urethra.
That would be cool sounding. Micro sounding with a cigarette.
That's the sound of the man.
Yeah, where is Scotty's brother? No one
A little
knows.
squeamish.
Verdim's story was total BS.
Yeah, Verdim
Hey,
lied
Scotty.
about it.
Out there in the cold. Do a countdown on the stream timer. No. The show ends when it ends.
Yeah, dude. It's over.
Check Paul Twitter.
Check Twitter.
Oh, fuck you, man. Grab him. Are you gonna let him get out?
I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to get out. I'm trying. Like,
You suck.
yes. I don't know how to do it, dude. Honestly, that's why I asked.
I told you.
Why do we have to play this dumbass shit, dude?
I told you how to fucking do it.
Play steel cage match. Nobody knows how to play.
All right, here's. Looks like.
This is where you need to look out. The wall of a WWE
Yes.
steel cage measures 15. Tremendous victory.
So stupid.
You're stupid.
How about we play a normal wrestling match and see who wins? Oh, we already did that. But whatever. That was fun. Hey, everybody, subscribe to the stream.
Dude, I told you how to get the fuck out of the cage.
Why didn't you then?
Because I was down on the ground.
You were up, like, towards the end of that? You weren't even on the fucking...
Paul, I'll get loud with you. Fuck you, Paul. Piece of shit.
Bullshit.
What a butthurt bitch.
Whatever, Ben. Like you're happy it turned out that way, right? You're like, yeah, man, that was a cool match. Let's do that sometime. Where I forget how to get out of the cage and can't tell anybody how to do it, and Scotty just leaves.
No, you pressed the left bumper to get out of the cage.
I was doing it. I was pressing the left bumper.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. After you hit the left bumper, there's a meter that comes up, and you have to hit A at all the way on the end to fill it up, and that controls how much you climb.
Whatever.
You're just too busy flapping your fucking gums to, like, figure out. You're like,
right.
how do I get out? How do I get out? I don't know. I don't know how to get out.
You didn't either.
Yes, I did.
You didn't even start climbing.
Yes, I was starting to.
He was on the ground. You weren't even on the cage.
Dumb.
Fuck, I can't time it right because it's.
Oh yeah,
it's all in fucking slow mo, dude. Look at this. Is this how it's supposed to be, Ben?
I'm doing fine.
Total fucking slow motion.
I'm doing fine.
Whatever. See, I don't know how to throw out. I've been trying like Irish whip them while pressing the fucking directional, the L button. They all stick towards the thing, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't work for me. They never go out. Just Irish whip people like 15 fucking.
You have to hold it.
I've been. Like, see, he didn't go out. I did exactly what you said.
The world's against you, Paul.
Look, he won't go out. Fuck, man. I hate these fucking match modes where I don't know how to do shit.
Oh, shit.
This could be it.
Yeah, you win.
Yeah, Paul, what the fuck?
Bam, bam, bam.
Oh, dude, it was too slow. It was too slow, man.
The slowdown was retarded, but I'm still really good at the game, so I win.
All right, let's have a one-on-one match. The last match of the night.
Okay.
We'll see who's really good at the game.
Okay.
All right. Ah! Oh! What the fuck? Oh!
Paul reversed it.
That would have been the end.
Once you get out of the ring, anything can happen. You've got exposed steel.
Oh, shit.
And all of it can be used to cause massive damage. His shoulders are down. 2.
Oh, you win.
Shit.
You win.
Shit.
That was a sick match. Dude.
Jesus Christ.
That was a sick match.
Yeah, but by the end, like, it was because I missed that shit, dude. If I would have landed that shit, it would have been over. Because that shit turns into a pin.
Oh, we gotta defeat you this time, dude. I'm sorry, man.
Well, let me talk to you about something, Scotty. You see, I'm the champion, right? So I got to be
you are.
discerning about who I offer a title shot. Now, Ben offered me man to man for all the marbles for the strap. Now, I took the strap last night. I don't think anybody disputes that.
No, we don't.
But now I have to be discerning about who I offer up a shot at the strap. So we got to play some games.
There's already someone complaining about wrestling again, Paul, so I just want to let you know.
I don't give a shit.
Paul, you look like a little midget, like...
I don't know what
you kind of look like Evan LaFavor right now.
Hey, everybody, this is your friend forever, Evan LaFavor, coming at you here to tell you that the Drunken Peasants are actually an Illuminati connection to Star Wars and to Star Trek. I'm the God. I'm Father, the Godhead. I'm the Son. Actually,
I'll tell you what. I lost the title to you, so I'm going to give Scotty a shot at the title. And
No,
you
that
hold
ain't-
on.
that ain't how it works,
Hold
sir.
on. Paul, you as the champion get to talk about the match stipulations.
No.
Which kind of match? What? Are you afraid?
No,
Are
I'm
you
not
a fucking
afraid.
coward?
I'm just not a retard. Like,
You
I
sound
know
like
how
a
to
coward to
leverage
me.
my position as the guy with the strap, is what I'm saying.
No.
I'm not just going to give Scotty a shot. I'm
Shoddy.
Scotty.
Yeah. You heard this. You heard how he thinks about you, Scotty.
Yeah, Shoddy.
What the
Shoddy,
fuck?
Scotty.
I think just for that comment alone, he deserves an ass whooping.
But,
Fuck you, Paul.
Oh! The new champion! The new motherfucking champion!
No love lost in that match.
Undertaker! Yeah, motherfucker! replay. Let's watch the replay on this awesome motherfucking victory. Look at this shit.
I want a rematch.
There's a new king.
I fucked up. I'm stoned.
There's a new.
I demand a fucking rematch. Just run it back. Just run it back. Just run it back.
Okay,
run it back.
bitch.
Yeah, Paul, you pretty much got this game down now, dude.
I don't know about that, but I feel way more comfortable now than I did the first time we did this when I didn't know how to play it.
You still complain when you're losing, like it's unfair.
Whatever. You did the same shit.
When did I do that?
You guys are getting up on me now.
I was making fun of you, you
Whatever.
whiny
All right,
bitch.
Whatever. You use other people to whine for you.
What? I use other people to whine for me.
Yeah.
What are their names?
You wait for me or TJ to whine about something.
Hold on. What are their names?
Me and TJ.
I use you to whine for me.
And TJ.
You're ridiculous.
We whine about something, and then when you have to do it, you whine
So when
about
you
it.
whine, you're actually whining for me. That's what you're saying.
No, you use my whining as your whining.
No, I don't do that.
All right.
I use
whatever.
You're the weirdest motherfucker.
Wow.
I win. I'm coming for you, nigga.
I'm sorry, I can't feel any of those punches because I'm protected by the armor of the strap. The strap, Ben, protects me from your punches and your jibes and your japes. But good show. It's hard to recover from a jackknife powerbomb. That's not an easy thing to do.
Oh, shit. There's no way. If Paul doesn't count, this is over. It's over. There's no fucking way. 3 power bombs. Good night, Paul.
1, 2, 3. I'm the fucking champion, bitch. I'm the champion. Yes.
It's all right, whatever. I just took it from you tonight, bitch. Why are you flexing?
3 power bombs.
Why are you flexing your E-Peen like I didn't take it from you twice in a row? Pooped in your fucking front yard and then I put in your backyard, bitch. Whatever, Dusty Roads went down. I'll take it back from you, tomorrow or right now if you want to go again.
This is where you need to look out.
Shit. Paul, what are you doing? Damn it.
I don't know. I hate these stupid.
No, let me go.
I'm trying.
Ben already wins.
World heavyweight champion!
Fuck you, Ben. Nobody in the chat room is hype about that. It was horse shit. It was no fun. This is why I didn't want to do the stupid cage match, because I knew Ben was a pussy faggot that was going to pull some fucking stupid fucking shisty bullshit. I'm going to crawl out of the cage in the middle of a paw move and win the game. Hi, I'm a champion, guys. Everybody in the chat room hype.
I'm going to win.
All right, so
we're running it back, Ben. Fuck you. We're running it back.
King, we often discuss that strategy is so important in a triple
Here it is,
threat match.
dude. Here it is. Just unplugged the fucking controllers.
No, I didn't. I didn't plug anything. I just have control over everything, Paul.
Whatever.
I've not agreed to this match. I won the last match fair and square.
Look at the chat. Ben is garbage. Thank you, chat. Ben is garbage. Ben is fucking garbage.
Someone said Ben just used Paul to whine.
Yeah, he did.
No, I didn't.
Look at him. He's still whining about me beating him earlier.
What are you talking about?
So you you do the
I
cage
won the
match,
last
so
match.
I'll whine, so you can sit back and go, look at me, I never won.
He's such a sore loser. It's hilarious.
Sore loser.
Scotty,
Shut
Scotty,
up.
did I cheat?
No, he didn't cheat. I didn't say you cheated. I said it was a cheesy ass fucking match.
All right, so now,
It was shit.
So now
Nobody liked it. It was no
Hold on,
fun.
Paul. Hold on, Paul. You get to face Scotty in a number one contender match now. You lost the last match. I won.
I will do that.
I won.
No. Fuck you.
I won.
I will keep playing.
Who won?
You won.
All right.
I will keep playing tonight with one stipulation. No more of
I
this.
don't care if you don't want to play.
No more fucking cage crawl out matches and no more ladder matches.
No.
Fuck you then.
The champion gets to choose the matches.
Fuck you. We're not doing this again. I'm not going through a match with Scotty to get a one-on-one of this where you crawl
What
out.
a whiny ass bitch.
I don't want to play it. I don't want to pretend. I'm sorry, it's not happening. So if you won't say that there's no more fucking cage, at least between you and me,
the champion.
I retire as the fucking 4-time champion in 2 days, and Ben can go like, "Woohoo! I got the strap for crawling out of the cage in 15." If you paid for that on a pay-per-view, you would call the fucking cable company for your money back.
Hey. You would have done it. You would have done it. You would have done it to win.
People in the chat are booing you,
dude. You go
Ben
for
is
cheap
garbage. Fuck Ben.
Where are you seeing this? I'm sitting right in front of the.
Fuck you, Ben.
Yeah, you're so
Hashtag Ben is trash. Hashtag boring.
Fire Paul. Hashtag salt ego. This is what the chat actually says.
Whatever.
I'm sitting in. What you? What? Where do you see this? I'm looking at it right now.
Whatever. Give it a second.
And the chat give it a second.
It'll be there. It was there before. Last time I looked at the
Salt ego. Paul, you bitch, play the rematch. Paul's beard is wet from tears. That's Paul's go-to move right there.
Whatever.
It is.
Counter it. Go to sleep, Ben. It's time to go to sleep, bitch. 1, 2, 3. Give me my fucking strap.
Yeah, you got it.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So now do we have to have one definitive rematch?
No, we don't.
Okay.
Actually, I'm kind of tired of playing wrestling. I think I'd retire once again tonight.
Damn.
As the holder of the...
Even after the match before this when I beat Paul so fucking handedly.
I'm sorry, what? Are you talking about an old victory like a sour loser, Ben?
No.
Because it sounds like you're a little salty, even though before I won.
All right, that's fine. No, go ahead.
Would you like a little salt on that chicken breast?
Nope.
No? Okay, cool. I'm just saying.
So you don't want a rematch, Paul?
Not for the strap. I mean, I'll play with you a couple more.
Oh no! It must be for the strap.
No, we're not doing this like every match is a fucking title match shit.
Yep.
Nope. I had to beat Scotty.
So Paul's
to prove
the first
myself.
person to not put the title on the line.
I had to beat Scotty.
I just want to point this out.
I had to beat Scotty to prove myself worthy of fighting you.
So did I.
Okay, so now you got to beat Scotty again. So get him back down here.
So, Paul, I just want to point this out. Paul is the first person
I
not put
picked
his
the
title on the
rules.
line.
Blah blah blah. Get him down here. And then you get a title match. Otherwise, I'm
Sorry, guys. We're not going to get it. We're not going to get the match.
Sorry, guys. I'm asking Ben to stand up to the same rules he put everybody else through, and he's not willing to do it. So, sorry, guys. Oh, it feels so good, Ben.
What? You lost?
Look at Andre's face right now, Ben. That's me.
If you look at Andre's real face right now, you won't see it like that. You lost more matches than you won tonight, Paul. That was my first loss.
Never doubt the power of Emperor Palpatine.
I have Paul whining for me right now.
You may have Vader, but there is always a match.
Paul, I'm using you to whine for me.
Emperor Palpatine has struck. Tune in next time on Twitch to watch him do it again.
Paul's a faggot. He lost a bunch of times tonight. He sucks at this game. He got lucky. Dude, you are the whiniest bitch in the world when it comes to video games.
All right, fine. I'll do it. Whatever. You don't deserve it. You ain't earned it. You ain't even beat Scotty to face me again.
I've beaten Scotty before.
Yeah, I know, but so have I. And I had to face him again to come fight you for the final fucking time. And you lost. And now you're still here begging me for a rematch. And I'm giving you terms. And you're like, nah. Yeah.
We're arguing about imaginary belts.
Yeah. Invisible belts. Tonight. On the DP stream. Paul's Ego and Ben have a high argument for 45 minutes about invisible belts. Watch as Paul's Ego dances like a lunatic and pretends he's got a giant belt on that he doesn't have.
Oh, I'm crying. Oh, God. I can't fucking...